You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you'll say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
What's good? What's good? What's good? The doctor's in the house. Savage Unicorn in the building. Okay. What you doing up? Nikita. What's good, Savage? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing phenomenally well. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is, man. Dr. Boxing Talk in the building. So you got to bring up this, got some little bit of things. It's probably gonna be a short show today, but it's so funny because when I think it's gonna be a long show, it's a short show. Then when I think it's gonna be a short show, it's a long show. So we have some news in regards to the Better Be Even Bivol stuff, and then I have some stuff that I want to think about as well that I was pondering. You know, I think it's an interesting conversation. Before we get into that, man, let's go ahead and say our prayers as always. Through Jesus' name, thank you, Lord, for waking us up to see another the brightness of another beautiful day, a Tuesday. And please guide us into this day, Lord, and let us acknowledge and be aware, acknowledge and be aware of tools that are used to divide, even though they're intended to unify, Lord. And please let us not focus as much on our differences, but focus more so on our likeness and how, or not just our similarities, but how we can use our differences to become closer to one another and accept one another, more understanding of each other, Lord, to bring us together. And a lot of things out there that are intended, especially biblically, to unify us, but are used as tools for division for those that are ignorant and have ulterior motives. Lord, please let us see through that. And let us continue to on a righteous path, and every step of the way where we do stumble, let us acknowledge those stumbles and correct each other, but from a good place, and ask for, most importantly, ask for forgiveness through Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren? Waiting to make your morning tea. That's what's up. I have some morning tea right here myself. Yes. I have some morning tea myself. Yeah, I was just thinking about some stuff that people say, you know, especially when it comes to like biblically and being a son of David or a son of Abraham, or being part of the tribe of Judah, being Jewish, and people use these tools to divide and have a superiority complex, but nothing in the Bible as far as being who you are and being a chosen one and being one that's a son or a child of God. It should be used to divide. It should be used to unify and stuff like that. So people use these tools to say that, oh, certain people from this part look like this, or certain people under this ethno religion or this religion, or who believe in this or look like this, and just know that that's wrong. And there's no characteristics for good people. You know what I'm saying? So if you're saying that you're this or you're that, or you're associated with this or that to highlight your goodness, just know that there's no physical characteristic of good people, you know. And if you read your Bible, it would tell you that, you know. But you know, the dope thing about the Bible is there's a lot of things it's a lot of things that are spoken in parables, and a lot of things up for interpretation. So it matters how you interpret it. And those with a good heart, they usually interpret it the right way, in my opinion. So, but anyway, I just want to talk about that real quick. But yeah, so there's some news here, man. As you can see, it says it must be two sides, right? So I don't know if you know that song "Done Done It All" by Shawty Lo. Rest in peace, Shawty Lo. He said, "Well, guys," he said he from the west side. Well, guys, dang, it must be two sides. So I say that because you know, Andre Ward and them had a little interview, and shout out to Andre Ward's podcast. Is dope with All the Smoke. He runs a boxing segment, and they're saying that they're discussing the face of boxing, and they're saying that, yeah, you know, Cinnamon's the face of boxing, which I agree. I don't think there's any question in that. And then they said Gervonta Tank Davis is also the face, because there's multiple faces, which I also agree with that. The premise, like, right, there's and I've said this before, there's different levels of stardom, right? You have superstars, which is what Canelo is, which is what Tank is. I would even say Terrence Crawford, Shakur, Naya Inoue, they're superstars. But when you talk about megastars, as in the one star, it's Canelo. So there's nothing to question about that. There's nothing to divvy up. There's nothing. That's how it was before, but Floyd was it, and then Canelo was the heir apparent. And so, yes, definitely Gervonta Tank Davis is probably the second biggest star. Maybe Anthony Joshua, the second biggest star, third biggest star. But the number one is Canelo. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging that, because we should give people credit where credit is due. And I'm not saying that Andre Ward or anybody else is taking away the credit, but my point is that there's nothing wrong with having different levels of stardom. But the majority of people think, oh, when you say one person's a star, anybody under that is just trash, or they're not valuable, or and I think it's the opposite. I think they're invaluable, you know, because if Canelo's not boxing, I need to be aware of other boxers for me to enjoy the sport. Canelo can't fight every fight. So Tank can't fight every fight. Naya Inoue can't fight every fight. Terrence Crawford can't fight every fight. So if I wasn't aware of other stars in boxing, then I'd be pretty bored throughout the rest of the year when they're not fighting, you know, those other 6, 7, 8 months that they're not fighting, you know. So there's definitely different stars. I always make a correlation between basketball. Yes, LeBron is the mega star. He's the biggest face of basketball, but there's still Steph Curry, who's a huge star. Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola Jokic, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. Paul George, and so on and so forth, man. But Cinnamon is definitely the number one face of boxing, numero uno in that regard. And it just got me to thinking, you know. I was like, man, you know, with that being said, you know, I was just saying, like, dang, if they are a star, and you know, Naya Inoue's a star, and Shakur Stevenson's a star, and Tank and Anthony Joshua and Canelo, could you imagine how would it be received if Tank was fighting Joe Cordina, or Canelo was fighting TJ Doheny? Now, before you take it literal and say, oh well, well, Tank could fight Joe Cordina because they're the same size, as Shakur. They're on this. They're both 135, and they're both champions of the same division. But Canelo fighting TJ Doheny, I'm not saying him literally fight TJ Doheny for those of you that are slow in the back. I'm saying that what if he was fighting a TJ Doheny caliber fighter? Part of it is that Naoya Inoue is a small division and people don't really pay attention to the small divisions as much. But TJ Doheny is not even close to the best opponent that Naoya Inoue could face in the super bantamweight division where he is undisputed. I do think Naoya Inoue beats everybody in that division, but MJ Akhmadaliev is way better than TJ Doheny. Hell, the last person that MJ Akhmadaliev beat, Kevin Gonzalez, would probably be a better opposition than TJ Doheny. Elijah Pierce, who's fighting next week, I think, or is it this week? I don't know. He's fighting soon. Elijah Pierce would be a better opposition than TJ Doheny. I'd rather even John Riel Casimero, but like I said, Naoya Inoue I think beats them all. But the point is that it's so funny how one-sided it is, because if Canelo was fighting a TJ Doheny caliber fighter, because even Edgar Berlanga is not considered the best, but at least Edgar Berlanga was ranked number 1, and they didn't have to do any ranking manipulation. Because if you notice when they called the fight for Naoya Inoue and TJ Doheny wasn't ranked. Well, let's see what he's ranked at right now. TJ Doheny was ranked I want to say 15 or something like that, and I think he got bumped up ever since the Naoya Inoue and TJ Doheny fight was made. I think he got bumped up to 5 or something crazy like that. I'm gonna tell you right now though. If you don't pay attention to boxing, you wouldn't notice that. Yeah, he bumped up to number 2 before the fight was called. I'll say even up to 2 weeks ago, he was number 13 or 14 or 15. So they bumped it up to make it look good for the optics. But he was never ranked number 2. But my point is that those of you that care about the rankings, or some people don't. I mean, I go by the rankings. I don't mind it. I try to give the fighters all the credit that they deserve. But it's just funny that Edgar Berlanga been ranked number 1 since Dave Morrell was still at super middleweight. He was a mandatory for Morrell for his interim title. But people have a problem with Canelo fighting Edgar Berlanga, and I'm included. I don't really have a problem, but I'm not excited for this fight either. But I'm definitely not excited for TJ Doheny and Naoya Inoue as well. But my point is that Edgar Berlanga is a better opposition, higher caliber opponent for Canelo than TJ Doheny is for Naoya Inoue. You better believe that. And then Tank Davis, if Tank was fighting Joe Cordina, which I don't blame Shakur, because Zepeda pulled out of the fight negotiations. So I look at Cordina as an alternative opponent, somebody that Eddie Hearn had to go get, in light of Shakur not having an opponent, and in an effort, more importantly, to keep him active. So I'm not mad at it from a Shakur standpoint, but I was what to think. I was like, man, because we were talking about the two faces of boxing, if Gervonta was fighting a Joe Cordina or a Joe Cordina caliber opponent, people would be irate. And yeah, Shakur is getting a little blowback. Don't get me wrong, he is getting some blowback, but it wouldn't be it would be magnified even more. It would be exponentially more of a complaint from if it was Gervonta Tank Davis. I say with Canelo, Canelo it got some blowback for fighting Edgar Berlanga and some pushback, but Naoya Inoue is essentially getting none. I've seen maybe outside of myself, I see maybe 2 or 3 more people that actually acknowledge that TJ Doheny is a disappointing opponent. But me, I always say that's okay. I'm cool with it, but I just don't like the contradiction. I don't like the hypocrisy. I love consistency, man. If you're gonna be upset about Canelo fighting Berlanga or Tank fighting Frank Martin or possibly Jose Rayo Valenzuela, then you need to be irate that Shakur is fighting Joe Cordina, or especially Naoya Inoue is fighting TJ Doheny. Especially if you're going to say that Naoya Inoue, he's the best, right? I hear a lot of this saying that he's top 3. I think he's top 3. I think he's number 3. I think it's Terrence Crawford number 1, Usyk number 2, Naoya Inoue number 3. But some people have Naoya Inoue number 1 or Usyk number 1 or whatever it is. But because if you're going to think that, right, and you're going to say that, oh, this guy has this accolades and this guy always fights the best. Well, last time I checked, Usyk is fighting Tyson Fury again, who's considered 1 or 2 when it comes to the heavyweight division, right? It's hard to put Tyson Fury lower than 2. Maybe you could put him at 3 if you want to say Anthony Joshua is higher than Tyson Fury, which I disagree with. But he's 1, 2, or 3 as the best in the division, right? That's who Usyk is fighting. That's great. High caliber versus high caliber. Terrence Crawford just moved up in the division to a new division, for his debut and fought an undefeated champion, Israel Madrimov, who was considered widely the best at 154, if not the second best or the third best, maybe after Tim Tszyu and maybe after Jermell Charlo, and Jermell Charlo is inactive, so I would say that he's definitely one or two best, right? So Terrence Crawford also challenged himself, and then now it's just funny, but like yesterday I saw somebody say how great Inoue was, and I think he is great. There's no doubt he's great. There's nothing to debate, but they're saying as far as how phenomenal his run is, how difficult his opposition is, how high caliber his opposition is. Naoya Inoue against TJ Doheny is not only worse than Terrence Crawford versus Israel Madrimov, not only worse than Usyk versus Tyson Fury, it's also worse than Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga, and I can even argue that it might be worse than Shakur versus Joe Cordina. If you know what I'm saying, you can make that argument. So it's just funny how people are just very selective with who they have a problem with, who's fighting, but at the same time they'll be quiet when their person that they like isn't fighting somebody that's, you know, a high caliber, or even worse, they'll make it up and try to manipulate things and make it seem like who they're fighting is a good fighter. TJ Doheny is 4-3 in his last 7 fights. Sorry, 3-4. I said 4-3. No, he lost 4 and won 3 in his last 7 fights. And make sure I'm not lying to you. So while I like this fight, because I'm not a proponent for people not taking fights off, you should take fights off. I don't think every fight should be should be a championship fight back, you know, boom boom bang boom. No, I think you do need some time off. But sorry, so he's on a 3-fight win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I said it right the first. He's 4-3 in his last 7 fights. So he won 4 and lost 3, including his last 3-fight win streak, who are unknown. Nobody knows who Jafatelli Lamido is. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. So he's fighting people that aren't really known, you know. But in the smaller division, it's kind of okay because we don't know everybody, you know. So I'm not mad at the opposition. I'm mad at the lack of consistency when it comes to critiquing fighters. Especially if you're gonna give somebody as much praise as others or more, then you got to give them the same amount of critiques. That just goes with it, goes with the territory. And so that's why I said there must be two sides, because when people are the face, it's like, yeah, we celebrate them, but it's like we also tear them down relative to others as well, you know. So yeah, my boy Dub in the building, my boy Just Do in the building. He said BT and the Ghost Martin got called cherry, but you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said my aunt. Who's your aunt? Who's Bitia? Bitia? Who's your aunt, man? Hola mi tia. You know what I'm saying? To auntie, I said hello, and Tio as well. To asu Tio y tia. Hola. Yeah, but that's my point. So like, I just feel like we should be at least try to be consistent. Like, I'm just sick of this. Not really sick, but it just, I ain't gonna lie, I do notice it and it does annoy me. And I think that's because we know so much about boxing. Sometimes we get kind of what my boy Scholar said, we get elitist, and not really elitist, but it's just that we notice things, right? So if you pay attention to boxing, you're gonna notice that Naoya Inoue isn't getting any type of backlash for fighting TJ Doheny, which, like I said, I think is cool. I'm excited to watch it, you know. But when we talk about people's and levels of opponents, like Canelo, we downplaying Edgar Berlanga. Like Tank, we downplaying Frank. Then we got to downplay Shakur and Joe Cordina, and we got to downplay Naoya Inoue versus TJ Doheny. But like I said, I look at Shakur's more circumstantially because, like I said, he wasn't the first choice. We wanted to fight Zepeda, and Zepeda pulled out. So I seen it as an alternative route, you know, that Eddie Hearn got. And I'd rather somebody be active as opposed to being inactive. So, you know, that was, to me, that was the only other option. But the fact still remains that if it was Tank fighting Joe Cordina, he'll hear more backlash. And then also, too, with Naoya Inoue planned to fight TJ Doheny. So that's even worse because Shakur was a pivot to fight Joe Cordina. They'd been planning to fight TJ Doheny for as long as it could have been, you know, with MJ Akhmadaliev, who's a better opposition, calling them out, and they could have made that fight. But Bob Arum doesn't like that fight because it's more dangerous for Naoya Inoue, even though I think Naoya Inoue beats them all. But that doesn't change that one's more competitive than the other one. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about that and highlight that. But also, speaking of Shakur Stevenson, man, So there's rumors. I think it's pretty more than a rumor now. I've been reading the article. I heard this rumor before, and now I'm reading articles on it. So let's read it together, man. So now it's boxing strange split, right? Let's read it from the top. Beterbiev versus Bivol on ESPN Plus. Stevenson versus Cordina headlines DAZN pay-per-view. So reading it off rip, it's kind of misleading, right? So it's not, to me, if you're not aware that they were on the same card initially, and a lot of people, they don't like to, they just read headlines, right? Even though there's an old adage saying never judge a book by its cover, that's exactly what people do because they're lazy. So for the people that are lazy, you're going to read this and be like, oh, are they putting on separate dates? Are they separate cards? No, it's still the same card, but it's going to be split up on 2 different networks. So in order to watch, if you're watching Cordina and Stevenson on pay-per-view, the DAZN pay-per-view, and you stay on there, you're going to miss the Beterbiev and Bivol because it's coming on after, but it's just going to be on another channel, on another network. And that makes sense because Beterbiev is with Top Rank, and Top Rank, ESPN has exclusivity to Top Rank fights. They have exclusivity to Top Rank fights. So, so that means that every fight that happens that's broadcasted on a large level is going to be on ESPN due to their deal with Bob Arum and Top Rank. So basically what this is saying is that DAZN is going to wrap up their production of their podcast with Stevenson and Cordina, instead of being at the top of the card, so that co-main event is kind of like a headline for the DAZN pay-per-view, but it's coming on immediately following is going to be the Beterbiev and Bivol, like it was on the same card. So you do have to watch 2 networks. But anyway, let's read it. It says Shakur Stevenson versus Joe Cordina will reportedly now headline DAZN's pay-per-view undercard. See there? Right there. What we just say. It's going to headline DAZN pay-per-view's undercard event. Meaning it's an undercard event. So the main event is still Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. It's just going to be on ESPN. It's not going to be on DAZN anymore. And so this is considered an undercard event. So even though he's the main event, he's the main show on the undercard event. You know what I'm saying? So it says, let's read it again. Shakur Stevenson versus Joe Cordina will reportedly now headline DAZN pay-per-view's undercard event on October 12th in Riyadh season event at the Kingdom Arena. The main event between Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol will be on ESPN Plus. In other words, the card will be chopped up, like we just said, and the co-main undercard fight between Shakur Cordina will now be headlining on the DAZN pay-per-view. Really again, the co-main undercard fight between Shakur and Cordina will now be headlining on the DAZN pay-per-view. So fans must tune in to ESPN Plus to watch the true headliner between light heavyweight champions Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev for the light heavyweight undisputed championship. And it says, in a way, it's a good deal because Beterbiev and Bivol won't fight on pay-per-view. Fans who don't have ESPN Plus will need to subscribe. Many people weren't interested in seeing Shakur fight anyway. He was someone fans had to put up with while waiting for the gym between Beterbiev. See, now they're just talking trash, you know what I'm saying? Who is this? Robbie Benatine. They're talking trash now. But yeah, I mean, let's be fair. To be fair, a lot of people aren't interested in Joe Cordina, Shakur Stevenson, which is what I was alluding to earlier anyway. But yeah, so like now it's kind of good, right? If you don't mind missing the undercards, which I think the undercards are pretty good. But if you don't mind missing the undercard of Shakur, Joe Cordina, or Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark, or I think Sky Nicholson versus Raven something, I can't remember who she's fighting. Jay Alpataya versus is it Jack Massey he's fighting, I believe. And then there's somebody else I'm missing. Let's look it up. So far, those are the undercards. So if you don't mind missing those, if you don't mind missing those fights, then yeah, you just watch on ESPN Plus and just tune in for Beterbiev versus Bivol. That's what it sounded like, unless they're gonna move a fight or two to the ESPN as well, which I don't foresee that happening. Yeah, Ben Whitaker also fights. Yeah, you have Jay Alpataya versus Jack Massey, Ben Whitaker versus Liam, as well as Chris Eubank. I forgot about Chris Eubank. So he's also on the undercard. So if you don't mind missing those undercards, then hey, it's good news for you, right? It's good news. My boy Ty in the building. Then it's good news. You can just go to ESPN. You can just wait for ESPN Plus to play the main event. But if you want to see all the boxing like me, then it's kind of like, dang. Thankfully, I have it. Thank God for that. But if you want to see it all like boxing and you don't have a subscription to either one, then that's kind of tough, man. So boxing has been, so yes, you can look at it as a good thing, But you kind of look at it as a bad thing too, because if you're somebody who loves boxing like myself or like we do, then now you potentially, if you don't have an ESPN Plus subscription, you're not buying the DAZN pay-per-view, then you got to buy two things essentially to watch one card. And I do think that it's going to hurt Shakur. But at the same time, can Shakur say that he headlined a pay-per-view? I don't know. I mean, maybe now he could say he headlined a pay-per-view. And then also with the influence of Big Turk, I don't even think it matters if the numbers flop or bomb, which I think that they will. I think it's going to be a bomb. Because there's going to be people who are going to act like it's two separate events. Because, I mean, hey, if it's two separate purchases, you can kind of make an argument for that. But it's really one event just going to be broadcasted. It's just going to be split into two. It's like, what's the movies? Like, oh, man. Like, I want to say Infinity War and Endgame, but those are two different movies. So I'm talking about like, I mean, it ended in a cliffhanger, so I guess you could say it's two separate movies, but it's like one full film. It's one film split in two parts, basically. So it's not even like a part 1 and part 2, like Bad Boys 1, Bad Boys 2. No, those are two separate movies. But I'm talking about it's something like when you have one full story just split up in two parts and they have a part 1 and a part 2. That's what it's like. It's just going to be on two different broadcasts. So I'm gonna have to go from Channel 5 for Shakur and company, for Shakur and friends. And then I'm going to have to go to Channel 7 for Better Be Evan Bivol, but it's still the same. Now, what's interesting is I wonder if they're going to have different broadcast teams. Like, for example, Mark Kriegel and Tim Bradley, are they gonna suit up to provide the commentary for Better Be Evan Bivol, while the DAZN folks are going to provide the commentary for Shakur Stevenson, Joe Cordina, and all the other fights on the card? Now, that's interesting. I'm pretty sure that'll happen too. Or are they just going to combine them? Kind of like what ESPN and TNT did not too long ago during one of the playoff games. I can't remember which one it was, but they had it was dope. They had ESPN and TNT like a joint effort, and it was, you saw Chuck, Shaq, Stephen A. Smith, Kenny, Ernie, I believe Malika Andrews was there too, and so it was kind of cool. If you like both sides, I mean, I prefer just the TNT crew, but ESPN's cool too. Smoochie in the building. What's good, Smoochie? Tie-in pumper. Hey, y'all. I don't even know why I read some of y'all messages sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I do. I at this point, I blame myself. She said tie-in pumper. And then that's the same one that says she's not a freak, though.
What do you mean by that?
No, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Hey, yo. But yeah, man. So I think it's gonna be interesting how this plays out. It's not over with yet, right? Because I'm not even sure Joe Cordina and Shakur is technically finalized. I think it's finalized, but there's rumors about once Sissa Peta pulled out, the Raymond Muratalla could get the fight, which I don't think that was. I didn't believe that anyway, and I like Robert Garcia a lot, so I'm not gonna say he's capping, but I do think it's a little cap and it's a little front running. It's like, bro. Not saying it was due to Robert Garcia, but Muratalla fight could have been made a long time ago with Shakur on Top Rank. If we just gonna keep the same energy and keep it consistent, I don't want to hear anybody from Top Rank calling out Shakur. I'm gonna be honest. That's what I've been saying. I don't want to hear anybody. I don't care if it's Lomachenko. I don't care if it's Raymond Muratalla. I don't care if it's Artur Beterbiev. I don't want to hear nobody call out Shakur from Top Rank for at least a year, because he was there since 2017 or 19, whatever it was. And he didn't get any of those fights. So to me, if anybody calling him out at this point in time is a little disingenuous, and it just seems a little corny, to be honest. And this is coming from somebody who likes Robert Garcia. I like Robert Garcia a lot, but I thought that message was. But like I said, I don't know. I don't remember how long he's been working with Raymond Muratalla. I feel like he's been working with him for a long time, and it might not have been his decision. But I don't know, and I don't care, because when we think about other fighters and whether it's their decision or not to fight somebody, we don't never say it. We just say, oh, this fighter's ducking, because we look for a narrative to push. Doc, if you compare top fighters on resume, who had a better era, Canelo or Chavez? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Because I'm going to be honest, Julio Cesar Chavez, all my knowledge of him comes retroactively, right? So I didn't see him like in real time. So I'm pretty aware of his resume, but not like in real time. I'm definitely more familiar with Canelo's resume. So that's why I say that I don't think it's appropriate for me to even make a decision on that or make it, or come to a conclusion on that for myself. Because I feel like I wouldn't be doing Julio Cesar Chavez any justice. However, I do know he has over 100 fights, and I know that they say like 80 of them were they say like 80 of them were cab drivers and janitors and tomato cans. People are just disrespectful, man. People are just disrespectful. So Julio Cesar Chavez, what I'm saying that all his fights were real. But I heard some of his opponents weren't.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
And some will say that the reality is that they weren't high quality opponents. Now, with that being said, we know that sports evolves, right? Everything evolves, not just sports, but technology evolves, transportation evolves, academics evolve. So with that being said, I think there is some point to saying that he wasn't fighting the same caliber opponents. I mean, it's just like anything else. Like with basketball, I love basketball. I love making other sports references. Let's be honest. Jerry West wasn't playing the same caliber opposition from game to game like LeBron was, or even like Jordan was. And you can make an argument that Jordan wasn't playing from game to game the same level of competition as LeBron, because my point is that there wasn't as much parity amongst the league. Like, I think we're in a good place, right? I was just looking this up a couple days ago with the NBA. The last 5 champions were different teams. Like, the last time we had a back-to-back champion was Golden State, right? After that, we had Toronto win. Then we had the Lakers win, the LA. Then I think we had Golden State win again. Then we had Boston win, and then we had Denver win, and I think the Bucks won in there. I think the Bucks won in there too somewhere. So Milwaukee. So we had like 6 different teams. The last 6 or 7 champions have all been different teams, and I think that's a great sign of league parity, and everything is competitive. But when you go back in the day, like rest in peace Bill Russell, and rest in peace Bill Walton. You go back to those days, and then you see like one team, Boston Celtics, have 10 or 13 championships in the span of 15, 16 years, so I think the further we get away from that, the better. So my point is that that doesn't mean that there wasn't some beasts, but there's probably less beasts and more fluff, so while Jordan did have Hall of Famers that he played against, like Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, John Stockton, so on and so forth, Patrick Ewing, John Starks, so on and so, Clyde Drexler, Hakeem Olajuwon, whatever. I think that from on a day-to-day basis, I think the Lakers have stars, the Clippers have stars, the Bucks have stars, Nuggets have stars, Warriors have stars, Celtics have stars. You know what I'm saying? So there's more parity amongst the leagues. So same with boxing too. I think that it goes across the board for all sports. Like now, instead of Julio Cesar Chavez fighting one high caliber quality opponent he'll fight 1 out of 20. I'm just hypothetically speaking. Let's say he fights one good opponent out of 20. Now Canelo is probably fighting like a good opponent every 2 or 3 fights. So I do think you have to factor it in, but then at the same time too, you got to factor in the cons of today with LeBron. Now there's more freedom of the players to join forces with other teams or other good players, so that you could be more of a dominant force, and it's not solely focused on one superstar like Jordan or Jerry West or whoever it is you're talking about, or Chuck. You know what I'm saying? Now you have a little more help, and you have load management, right? They take off time. They're not playing 82 games like they were before. Like, you had to be more of like a gladiator back then. So even with boxing today, the translation with boxing is that, like Canelo, he has more freedom to pick who he wants to fight. He doesn't have to fight. It's not as much pressure as him to fight who his handlers want him to fight or who the sanctioning bodies want him to fight. He's more of the man. He has more freedom. So there's pros and cons when it comes to determining who's the best of eras. But to answer your question, I know I went the long way. I took the scenic route, Oscar, but I gotta say Canelo. I know people gonna say, "Oh, you just like cinnamon." Nah, I just, like I said, first of all, I gave you the disclaimer. I said that I don't think I'm appropriate to make that determination. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that it's my opinion, so I'm qualified, but I don't think that it's right. I can acknowledge that I don't think that I'm the best person to to make such an assessment on who was better, who had a better era or more quality opponents, because I watched one's full career in Canelo and Julio Cesar Chavez, the other one. All my knowledge of him is due to stuff that I did myself, my own efforts, like going back and watching his fights, or everything was done retroactively. So one I saw in real time, and one I just saw highlights and stuff like that. So I barely even seen any of Julio Cesar Chavez's losses, because like I said, I'm watching highlights and I'm watching his good fights, and most likely when they have a good fight of his, it's him winning. I did see when Oscar beat him, but that was an older Chavez, right? So yeah, I don't think I'm the best person to make such an assessment, because I don't want to disrespect the JCC, the legend, but I would go with Canelo though. With all that said, yo, my boy Clone in the building was good. I know I'm missing some messages. I apologize. I see everybody talking, so I'm just ignoring a lot of messages. I'm P prayed and y'all heathens talking about Pumper. Hope CC cool. And we got the sites for the fights. PA, shout out to my boy Clone. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? He said he got the hookup. Holla if you hear me.
Yeah.
Top of the rocks. Good morning. What up, Teddy? Teddy in the building. Bro, Clone, they wildin'. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. They talking about, y'all talking about fucking at 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time, and y'all talking about flicks. Like, well, y'all got to drink some water. go exercise or something. Ain't no way you hot meat like that. Ain't no way you hot meat. Guys, dang. We got hot meat in the chat and Oasis in the chat. We got super wet and super stiff. See, I'm the good girl. I doubt it. Mayweather fought in Mexico because of cheap taxes. Okay. Bro, hey, some of y'all, man, man, you gotta go pray, bro. Hey, shout out to my boy said nigga must not hit last night. I'm telling you, Teddy, bro, it's super horny, man. Y'all gotta go work out, go run, go hit the treadmill. I'll be horny too, I guess. It's human. Oh man, uppercut that like button. Appreciate it. I ain't do nothing though. Yeah, right. I'm not reading it, so I don't know what y'all doing. I just know I know I seen a couple Brian Pumpers and Ty and Pumpers. Dog, all I said was my mission was a success. I don't know what they talking, bro. Ty, I believe you, bro. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming nobody. Shout out to my boy Ty with the mission complete. This man hopped in here, ran in with his knees bleeding and his mouth open. Talk about Mayweather fought in Mexico because of taxes. What? I mean, isn't that smart to fight anywhere or work anywhere where they have the least amount of taxes? But I mean, who just comes in here randomly and says that? Like, what do you think I'm Mayweather's accountant or something? Like, why? What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? I don't understand that. Some people got so much hate on their mind, bro. They just hate on their mind and hate in their heart, bro. I know you a loser. Your life must suck. No one was talking about Mexico or Mayweather. Oh man, that makes you feel good, bro. I don't know how that helps your day, but to know that Mayweather fought in Mexico for tax purposes, I'm glad that helps you get through whatever you're going through, my brother. She said, "I'm not about to say nothing else. No more. Y'all be dragging everything I say. Ask Cap. You be wildin'. Ain't nobody dragging nothing. You know what you be doing. You be liking that attention. I ain't mad at you. But who do you have though? Who do you have though, Oscar? With my answer, I'm interested to know your answer, Oscar. You can't leave me on a cliffhanger. If you gonna have me do a 20-minute breakdown of why, who fought in a better era, you gotta give me your answer as well. Or sorry, not really era, but the top fighters. I would go with Canelo, like I said. I think as far as top fighters, Canelo has more top fighters than Chavez. But like I said, I don't know how I'll call, because I'm probably overlooking some people as top fighters. You know, that's a fair. Let me say probably. I'm not sure I am, but I think that's a fair assumption. Even me saying it myself, critiquing myself, I think it's fair to assume that I'm probably overlooking some people on Chavez's resume as top fighters too. You know. So maybe I don't recognize it. So that's why I want to say that disclaimer. I know I went around the bush to tell you, but okay, my boy Borzoi in the building. He said Mexicans never really. Bro, what are y'all talking about, bro? What? He said Mexicans never had a real champ boxer.
What?
What do you mean, Borzoi? Canelo should not be champion because of Erislandy Lara. Cesar Chavez was simply Mexican, no real global star. Excuse me. Oscar lost to Sweet Pea. Mosley. But survived by robbery. That's you're disrespectful. That ain't gonna lie, Borzoi. You're disrespectful. That's cap. So if you want to say that Mexicans never really had a real superstar outside of Canelo, baby. But I don't even think that's fair either. I think Julio Cesar Chavez was once again, like I was talking about earlier. Like, it depends on what you consider a superstar, right? There's different levels of stardom. I think Canelo's probably the biggest Mexican star. Now that doesn't mean that he's the best. You know, best and biggest and most popular isn't always synonymous, right? Always go back to the movie of King Arthur's, what's it called, Camelot, with King Arthur and Sir Lancelot, right? King Arthur was the king. He was the ruler, right? It was his land, it was his army, it was his kingdom. But the best fighter was Sir Lancelot, right? So he's the best when it comes to fighting, but King Arthur is the most respected and the most popular, as he should be. So I'm not saying that Canelo is the best, but he's definitely the biggest star. So you're right there. But as far as you saying they didn't have any real, had a real champion boxer, I don't know what you mean by that. Because I mean, I could name, I don't know if you want to say Oscar, but you named Oscar, and Oscar's Mexican American, right? So I think he counts as both. I know some people will argue, oh, you can't be both, but it's like, I'm Nigerian, Jamaican, and American. I'm not a fake Nigerian. I'm not a fake American. I'm not a fake Jamaican. I'm just all three. So I'm a real all three. So I think that whenever you're mixed, you represent both, and I think Oscar did a good job of that. Yeah, Oscar did. You said he lost to Sweet Pea Whitaker. Rest in peace to Pernell Whitaker. I thought he won. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought the right person won. And then he beat Mosley. So I don't know what you mean. He survived by robbery. You're saying that he should have got knocked out. I mean, he beat Mosley. He lost to B-Hop, but he did beat older Chavez as well. And then I do agree that Canelo lost to Erislandy Lara, and some people say he lost to Triple G the first time, but you could still be a great champion with losses. You don't have to be undefeated to be a great champion. I mean, Canelo's he's a face of boxing, right? There's no arguing that, and he has a couple losses. So yeah, I disagree with that. Borzoi, you wild. Top fighters, I got Canelo. Yeah, me too, Oscar. Me too. And the power just cut out. Smoochie, I sent you the sites on Discord. Hey, I don't even want to know what sites y'all talking about. I'm gonna just stay out of that. That's crazy, man. Them sites I already be using. Hey, yo. Yeah, I hope that cut back on. Yeah, I hope your power cuts on too, Savage. I don't want to leave. Let me work at home. Oh, she don't want to leave. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, hey, Borzoi, I'm not mad at that though. Smoochie, why is your name red in the Discord? What'd you do? Oh, I see why it's red. Never mind. I apologize. I'm gonna stay out of it. Mind my business. Doc got a dirty mind. Just she always flipping on me. I don't know. Savage, Ty, Smoochie, and Clone. Y'all will say some crazy stuff, some heathenistic stuff. I don't even know if that's a word. Heathenistic? Sounds good. Heathenistic stuff, and then y'all blame it on me. I just because I read it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Says sites for boxing. Oh, my bad. Okay. I don't believe you though. Sites for boxing. Yeah. Hey, chat. They're discussing sites for boxing. Wink, wink.
Bullshit!
Savage is part of the stream. This is a boxing stream. Savage ain't never watched nan boxing fight ever in her life. I know it ain't no website for boxing. Cap. That's cap. That's cap. Y'all do your thing though. Don't mind me. Until Oscar be wearing heels and stockings, we not counting him no more. Okay, what about rest in peace Salvador Sanchez? Now he passed away He was what, 22, 23. He was young, but he did great things. You know, he didn't have the longevity, obviously, but he did great things. I mean, like I said, it depends on what Borzoi's talking about. Borzoi's talking about like a huge global star that, I mean, we don't really get those in boxing anymore, right? So, I mean, it's like one at a time. Like before it was Floyd, and now it's Canelo. You know, I mean, you could argue Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy, but there's a lot of Mexican fight. I mean, especially if you want to go like look at featherweight right now. Featherweight, I think like 3 of the 4 champions are Mexican, right? Well, one's Mexican American, right? So there's one Englishman and Nick Ball. El Davino's Mexican. Ray Vargas is Mexican, and then Angelo Leo, who just became the champion, he's Mexican American, right? He's a New Mexican. He's from New Mexico. He's literally a New Mexican. He's from Albuquerque, New Mexico. So, and that's just one division. Of course, Canelo, you know, I think he's the first. Not only is the first Mexican undisputed champion at 168, he's the first ever undisputed at 168 super middleweight. So yeah, I mean, I think who else? Of course, if you go to like, you know, then you have Jesse Bam Rodriguez doing his thing. You got Emmanuel Navarrete doing his thing. So yeah, man, I know I'm skipping some people as well. I mean, look at El Monstro, David Benavidez. I know you're gonna say he doesn't count because he's not a full champion. So I get that. I get that one. But even he's doing his thing, you know. But yeah, Borzo. I mean, that's interesting though, Borzo. I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, I disagree, but I'm not saying you're wrong, man. You do your thing, bro. I love different. I love varying opinions as long as we can keep it somewhat respectful, you know. Left Hook Lazy. Good morning, my brother. He said I missed the prayer, but I'm gonna say amen anyhow. Facts. Amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amen. Amen, my brother. Amen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
He a super freak. Who's boxing sites people? What's your mind? Got your mind together? Nah, bro. What's your mind together? He a super freak. Yeah, right, Smoochie. Come show me. Oscar be with them kitchen utensils. He not like a. I'm trying to see. Heard Oscar's itching for another liver shot from Hopkins. Hey, B-Hop put it on him. Pause.
What?
They never have respected the global figure like Muhammad Ali. No, I understand what you're saying. Canelo is the only champion at first that everyone is chasing. Even with Canelo, unlike Ali and Tyson, he's regarded as a chicken champ. Well, I would like, okay, so I would say, like I said, I just kind of touched on that, Borzoi. I'm sure you were probably typing when I was saying it, though. It's like boxing is different globally now, especially because I know people are going to say that I sound crazy because I'm American saying this, but America really sets the standard for a lot of things, especially in the sports realm, right? I'm not saying that like to brag or be like, you know, bias or nothing. It is what it is. And so Ali at that time, you got to remember too, Ali at that time, he became a global icon towards the end of his career, but he wasn't liked. He was thrown in jail. You know what I'm saying? He was in jail for his lack of patriotism, if you will, you know, because he didn't want to go and kill and murder people on behalf of a country's argument that he had no part of. Shout out to him. That country mistreated him. So shout out to Muhammad Ali, man. But he wasn't always as well received as he is now. And then even back then, though, you know, you had fighters on cereal boxes like Marvin Marvelous Hagler. You saw fighters on commercials. You don't really see boxers like that anymore. You see basketball players, you see football players, you see other athletes, but not really boxers in America. I'm talking about. So I think that's a little different time where boxing was more global. But yeah, Canelo. I think Canelo has more longevity than Tyson. Canelo, as far as getting into trouble, he doesn't really get into trouble like that. So that also helps his longevity because, you know, Mike Tyson had to take a little break to go handle some of his judicial discrepancies, I will call it, you know. And so I think you have to factor that in as well. And if you really think about it, like I said, I know you don't count. It sounds like you're not really counting Golden Boy, but Golden Boy was a good champion. He was, as far as you could argue that Oscar De La Hoya, I don't even think it's an argument, right? There's nothing to debate. It's a fact. Oscar De La Hoya is one of the biggest boxers ever, especially him being a former Olympian. You know, the Golden Boy winning gold, and yeah, he Golden Boy era was an era. You know what I'm saying? He fought everybody. Now, if you want to say he wasn't a long reigning champion, maybe, but he was definitely a big champion. You can't take it. We can say a lot of stuff about Oscar, man. You say he goofy and he be talking crazy, and you gonna call him Oscar de la Fishnets. But what you cannot do is take away his prowess in the boxing ring, man, and his global and his global appeal. You gotta remember, Oscar de la Hoya dropped the album, bro. Oscar de la Hoya dropped the album, bro. If you an athlete and you drop an album, dang it, you a star. I don't care what nobody say. So name me a star. Name me an athlete that dropped an album that wasn't a star. Okay, yeah, so I challenge you to do that. I challenge anybody to do that. Tell me an athlete that dropped an album but he wasn't a star. So Damian Lillard, star. Kobe Bryant, star. Shaquille O'Neal, star. You see what I'm saying? So Roy Jones, star. And it's so funny because I made a video about this a while ago. I said, man, once I found out Ryan Garcia was making music, this is before the DOHENY fight and him cheating. I was like, man, you know, once he started making music during the build-up, I said, oh, no, he about to lose. I said it jokingly, but I said that every single fighter that made music, they lost, right? So Oscar de la Hoya made a song before he lost to Tito. He was working on the album I'm talking about. Roy Jones Jr. was in movies and dropping can't be touched, can't be rocked, can't be moved, can't be stopped, you know what I'm saying? And Body Head, he was dropping music before he got beat by Tarver. So there was somebody else too, another fighter that was making music. But anyway, and then they lost. So it was funny because it was three, but Ryan Garcia won, you know. And Clarissa Shields just won her last fight too, and she dropped not an album, but I think she dropped like a little couple songs. So it's not necessarily 100%, but that scared me when they started making music. But no, Oscar's definitely a star, man. Oscar's a respectable middle-aged man. Don't say things like that. Don't insinuate such things. That man started typing gymnastics in defense of Canelo name. Yo, it's bad time, bro. That's Smoochie. Okay, I'm going home. See you. All right, have a safe trip, Savage. Broner a star. What? Broner's not. He's talking about Mexicans. Broner's not Mexican. Smoochie. See, that's what happens when you talk about other stuff and you try to jump back into the boxing conversation. You're lost. You see, now you're lost. Seems like De La Hoya places all his eggs in the Ortiz basket based on his sensitivity to any critical assessments of his performance. Not looking good for Golden Boy Promotions. Yeah. As far as Virgil Ortiz, yeah. Speaking of Ortiz, shout out to Victor Ortiz, man. I was listening to his story again, which I already knew some of his story, but I was watching some of the Vlad interview with him. Which I think Vlad is a sucker anyway, but when he interviews some people, I tune in. Like when he interviews Boosie, I'm in there. When he interviews a boxer, I'm in there. I haven't went back and watched Gervonta's. I never watched Gervonta's interview though. But anyway, Victor Ortiz was saying, which I didn't know this. I didn't know that Victor Ortiz was trying to fight Canelo at one point. I didn't know that, and Oscar stopped that fight from happening. So Victor Ortiz said in his mind he would have beat Canelo. I don't know about that. Maybe at one time, you know, when he was on top and Canelo was coming up, you know, maybe at that time he would have beat him. But I just thought that was interesting. So Victor Ortiz kind of feels like Oscar did him dirty because he wanted the rematch with Floyd. They didn't deliver it. And then he wanted to fight Canelo and they didn't deliver it. And then when Canelo and Floyd were fighting, Oscar tried to put him on the undercard. He was like, no, you said you're not going to get me the fight with Canelo. You're not going to get me the rematch with Floyd, but you want to put me on the undercard as a filler? He said no, and that was the end. That was the beginning of the end of his relationship with Golden Boy. So it's cool to see like these interviews and know some stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't know Victor Ortiz was trying to fight Canelo. I didn't know that. Smooth. So you defended his weak mixtape of the photos of him with the kitchen utensils, Miles Bridges, Sergi Baca. Oscar was on Coon Sharp. Hey, yo, they called us. Wait, who's Coon Sharp? You talking about Shannon Sharp, bro? Why he got? Bro, y'all disrespectful, bro. Like, bro, that's what's up, man. Y'all disrespectful.
Here you go. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Like, that's the thing, man. Like, I've been praying on this chat because I want the channel to blow up, and I think, you know, good Lord willing, we will. But man, I don't know how. I just gotta pray because I pull up on some of y'all. I ain't gonna lie. But then again, you can't pull up on everybody talking trash on the internet. It's just not enough time in the day. But if I got me some money in my pocket, man, y'all, I see somebody talking crazy, I'm gonna pull up your IP and I'm pulling up on you in real time. That's crazy, bro. people be talking about these celebrities get too much money, man. They deserve it because people be talking crazy. You Miles Bridges, Serge Ibaka. Man, stop it, bro. I'm talking about, I mean, I guess I did say athlete that drop out, but they did drop out. They're not that big. But I'm talking about, like, what was that known? Who the heck knew that Serge Ibaka and Miles Bridges dropped? I mean, I know Miles Bridges because he a goofy, but I mean, not that he's a goofy, but didn't he do something that was like crazy and came in the he got in the tabloids for doing something, like, I don't want to say arrested or something like that, but something happened. I remember, but I never listened to a Miles Bridges song, so yeah, you're right. I take that back. You don't got enough lies to pull up on me. Not gonna have to start a new channel. I'm telling you, cause y'all crazy. I don't know what y'all got going on, man. Broner was a star though. Facts. Broner was a star, but chill on Unc Shark though. I'm telling you, bro. What's wrong with y'all, man? I know, that's why I said that time. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. I know because she said, she said Broner is back. I got you, Smoochie. Okay, I understand. My bad. You said that Broner is because don't they say that about Floyd? That Floyd is a Mexican star because he be beating all the Mexican fighters. They say that about Broner too. Y'all crazy, man. Anybody can get it. Call me the can man. Mexican, American, Puerto Rican, Jamaican. You attracted this bunch of people, so what does that say about you? I don't know. I ask myself this all the time. I don't know. I don't know how. Like, I don't know why I can't just attract thousands of even keel, responsible civilians. I gotta attract the people from the dark side of the web. I don't know why. Nah, Ty, he violated, let Dan White talk crazy. Never checked him about his incident. That's true. That's true. He let Dana White. That's a fact, Clone. I'm with Clone on that. I didn't even see it, but I was looking through his clips to see one time, and I saw he didn't even ask him about it. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He lost. He definitely lost some respect, but at the same time, I get it because you can't go as hard as you would like to go all the time, man. You got to have and I will say this too, I plan on, good Lord willing, when I get to have some people that I interview as far as like boxers or people in the boxing space, whether it's a coach or whatever, I'm going to ask them some tough questions, but I'm not going to phrase it in a disrespectful manner or for like I'm trying to expose them, because you do want to treat your guests with some tact too. So I understand it, but I was hoping that he was going to ask us some tougher questions. I'm with you on that, Clone. So I do think that some criticism is definitely warranted. But at the same time, we got to, I don't think all the criticism is warranted, you were trying to, I read that. But what has built Canelo up is controversy. Even Mexican support he had is falling apart. I don't know. I think that's exaggerated, Borzoi, but maybe, I don't know. Oscar likewise was a star by controversy. Felix Trinidad, Pernell, and Shane Mosley beat him on his best days. Yeah, so being a star doesn't mean you're undefeated, though, Borzoi. Like, yeah, he lost. I mean, that's the knock on Oscar, right? The knock is that while people will say that he lost all the big fights, which is a stretch too, because he beat Fernando Vargas. That's a big fight. But he did lose to Felix Trinidad, Tito. He lost to Sugar Shane Mosley. He lost to B-Hop. He lost to Floyd. He lost to Pacquiao. But Pacquiao was at the end of his career and he looked malnourished. But that's a knock, is that he lost all the big fights. But also, we got to acknowledge that he took the big fights. So you got to give him credit for that, man. He fought. I don't think there's anybody, at least not to my knowledge, that we could say Oscar De La Hoya avoided or ducked. So we got to give him that too. And being a star doesn't mean that you're undefeated, So I don't think that's any knock on him, in my opinion. But I mean, I don't think somebody losing to other Hall of Fame fighters is a bad thing. Pernell Whitaker, rest in peace, in the Hall of Fame. Sugar Shane Mosley in the Hall of Fame. Felix Trinidad, I'm sure, is in the Hall of Fame. So how could that be a knock? And then Canelo's controversy. The only controversy that he has, if you're living in the now, is that he's not fighting Benavidez. That's not really. You know how many years he has before? Even if you say he's been avoiding Benavidez for 3 years, he still probably has like 18 years of boxing that you could still critique. And he fought Triple G, who's a Hall of Famer. He fought Sugar Shane, who's a Hall of Famer. People say he was old. He's still a Hall of Famer. Miguel Cotto, a Hall of Famer. People say he was on the tail end of his career too, but he can't help that he's fighting guys that are older than him. He's younger. He can't help when he's born. He fought Triple G. people say Triple G was old. Well, Triple G didn't start boxing until he was older anyway. He went to light heavyweight and got a championship against Sergey Kovalev. So yeah, I disagree with that, man. He fought Floyd Mayweather, who I think is a GOAT. He lost, but he still fought him. We never know if Shannon actually asked or not, because he always goes by what his guests are comfortable talking about. Oscar had no problem talking about his past. Can't say the same with Dana. What you mean we may never know if Shannon actually asked or not? I mean, it doesn't matter if he asked, right? If he didn't show it, then it doesn't matter, right? So yeah, you can ask whatever you want, but if they didn't air him asking, then he essentially didn't ask, you know? So I agree with Clone on that. But I do I do agree that, and so on the flip side, I think you can argue that he didn't address these things, but at the same time, on the flip side, you could argue that, hey man, it's his show on his platform. He can ask whatever he wants. And I know that if I have a guest on here, like when I had George on here, right? Shout out to George, man, my first interviewee, excuse me. I approached George. He could confirm this. I'm very like thorough and meticulous. I don't mean that I don't miss anything, but I like to plan stuff as well. So I hit up George and I asked him what he was comfortable with me asking. You know what I'm saying, beforehand, because I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. I'm not here to expose anybody or put anybody on the spot. I know some people enjoy that stuff, but that's not what I enjoy. I would like people to do me how I would like people to I like to do people the way I would like them to do me. So I don't, man, pause.
What do you mean by that?
So what I'm saying is I be respectful, and but I do think he could have asked it in a respectful way, and I know I would have asked it, but at the same time too, that's not my platform, number one. Number two, I don't really like Dana White, so there's nothing that, I mean, I'm not saying I dislike him, but I definitely don't like him. So and maybe they have a relationship too, you know. So I'm not saying that I'm saying do what you want, but I also think it's fair. It's a fair game. It's fair game for somebody like Clone or anybody to who's hip to the situation to wonder why he didn't ask that. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What should I get for breakfast, guys? I don't know. No, you know what you should get? Me something. That's what you should get. My point is, black boxers were notorious, like Mike Lennox, and most of all, Muhammad Ali. Mexicans at best have Oscar or Canelo. That's their best. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's a bad best though, Borzoi. I'm not, like I said, I want to emphasize, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't think that's a bad best. Number one. Number two, Lennox Lewis. What's the knock on Lennox Lewis though? The knock on Lennox Lewis is that he should be bigger. So I think it's kind of wrong to put Lennox Lewis up there because he wasn't really a global star either. That's a knock on him. But the knock is that he wasn't that charismatic and people didn't gravitate towards him like they did Mike or Evander Holyfield or Muhammad Ali or his other heavyweight contemporaries or even Tyson Fury, right? So I don't think if you're questionable about Oscar and Canelo, then I don't think Lennox Lewis belongs to that. And this is coming from somebody who likes Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis to me that's my favorite heavyweight of all time. But if you want to talk about popularity and star power, then you can't put Lennox Lewis up there with Mike and Muhammad Ali or Oscar or Canelo. Everybody were clearly bigger stars than him. That don't mean they were better than him. Now, I'm not saying they were better. I'm saying that they're bigger stars, though. Shannon don't really ask tough questions. His guest airing shit out. Then he will ask clarifying. That's a good point, Kendrick. Exactly. That's a good point. He said they brought up when Dana White slapped his wife with a pound on his hands. He put a pound on his hands. Give me some. Slap the powder. Yo, chill. That's my cue. Ain't messing up my energy today. But look at Smoochie. So you chilling with me is dependent on who chilling with us. That's crazy. That's crazy. So not the extent of Smoochie's loyalty. It depends on who's in the chat. That's crazy. I thought that was my dog, boy. That's crazy. Plus, y'all got to remember Shannon working for Disney and Disney protects Dana. Yep, that's a fact. He asked Dana White to do the incident with your wife that happened. Dana White laughed and said COVID was harder than him playing Ike Turner to his wife. I can't let that slide. When he go ham on black, yeah. He probably couldn't ask about the situation because Dana obviously said his wife situation on look. Yeah, maybe that too. Now, athletes all the time. He say you go hard on black athletes all the time. That he does, but does he go hard on them on his platform though? So I'm not against somebody having different shades of themselves in different areas of their life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you should be the same person all the time. But I do celebrate and applaud those that are the same person all the time, and I think that you should be. But I don't think that you should be. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's okay to. Because no one's just the same person. Like, everybody has different parts of them, right? That they show when appropriate. Like, I'm not going to be the same person in church as I am when I'm with the homies on the basketball court. You know what I'm saying? So, or when I'm watching a boxing fight, I'm not the same person I am when I'm chilling with my mom at a restaurant. So, I'm the same person, but I got different parts of my personality. So that I show in different times when appropriate. But I do agree with Clone though. I do think that we should ask these people that, because if they're not asked, then who's gonna make it better? So like I said, I don't have a problem. I don't feel that way, but I do appreciate those that do feel that way, because without them, then we wouldn't know what should be asked sometimes. You know, and we are very selective. So shout out to Clone. I don't think Clone's out of bounds for saying that's what he desired. Shoot, I would have liked to see some of those questions as well. He called me trans and you ain't banned him. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't remember that. Oh, when he said he said you might be because of your picture. I didn't ban him. I said go ahead, Smooch. I said do your thing. I didn't say ban him. Don't ban him. But you could have timed him out. I think he did get timed out. I think Supporter timed him. No, because that makes me the villain, because I'm going to go 24 hours every time. Probably, I'm just saying why he goes so hard on Kyrie and Will Smith. Yeah, facts. I agree with Clone on that. Exactly, because I remember that. Exactly, Clone. Smooch, you got the wrench. You make the call. Thank you, Clone. Thank you, Clone. That's all I rock with Clone, man. Sometimes Clone be a little iffy, but a lot of times he come through and have my back. Same with Ty. Smoochie, I don't know now. Smoochie used to. I don't know. Because Ty will say something, then he'll be bam. He'll just have my back, man. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Clone too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Clone too, man. But Smoochie don't never have my back no more. She used to have my back, but now that's why I rock with Ty and Clone, man. Because we might disagree on some stuff, but then boom, they be like, nah, that's my boy. And they have my back. Shout out to Ty, man. Shout out to Clone, man. You know what I'm talking about? My boy, Scholar, you say you backstage. All right, but I'm gonna pull you up after I'm done. You know, I gotta do my little segment. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll start to pull up people. Appreciate you letting me know. He said, with that, you got to look at what platform he was saying that on the end of the day, the man has a job and narratives need to be pushed. That's true. That's true. I always got your back when people come in here talking crazy. You ain't never slide for me. That's crazy. Smoochie said, I don't never have her back. What? Wow. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do better. You know, when people tell you how they feel, don't get mad. Just try to correct it. I'm gonna try to correct it. I apologize, Smoochie. I'm gonna show some accountability. You see how I did that? My boy Merle in the building. You see? What you see the difference? You see the difference though, right? When I say Smoochie don't have my back, she get to swinging and punching the air and saying, oh yeah, well I do got your back. I do got your back. When she say I don't have her back, I said, you know what? I'm gonna breathe. And I'm gonna do better. And I'm gonna apologize, because that's my dog. I want my dog to feel like I ain't got her back. So I got your back, Smoochie. I'm gonna do better. You see, that's called accountability, chat. That was right there in the flesh, right there, live and in color. Accountability. My boy Merle says so early. Yes, sir. It's very early, man. Very early. Very early. You know, we do two shows, man. We do the morning show at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do the evening show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. So what? So it's 5 a.m. for you, Merle. We start, and then 4 p.m. for you when we start, man. I got lock in, Merle. Lock in. I'm going to the gym. You've been live for an hour. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, we get it in, man. We doing 2 a days. Only thing I've been kind of upset with myself though. I can't blame the boxing space. I gotta blame my own creativity or lack of. Like, I haven't been able to make videos. Like, I ain't gonna lie. The last 4 videos I made kind of made me mad. They ain't get no views, bro. It's like sometimes I feel like YouTube be hating on me or something. I don't know, but I just feel like it also too. The boxing has been slow. It's been a slow week, so. You know me, I like to drop at least 1 or 2 videos a day, man, in addition to the live shows. But I don't know, it just makes me feel like I'm not doing enough. And I hate that feeling, because I gets it in. Y'all got topics on topics, man. Not really. And shout out to the chat, man. They helping me, you know what I'm saying, navigate through these boxing waters and these still boxing waters right now, because ain't no waves, ain't no tidal waves right now. Only waves being moved is the same old waves. Oh, Shakur versus Tank. Shakur's ducking Tank. Tank's ducking Shakur. Ain't no one talk about Zepeda, though. Ain't no one talk about Loma, though. And then, Canelo's fighting Berlanga, bro. Canelo should be fighting Benavidez, bro. That junk get old, bro. That's so stale, dog. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, brother. Do more opinion videos. That's true, Smooch. I need to do those. Yeah, I do. Instead of just doing news, right? I need to do more opinion videos. That's true. Yep. Because I kind of got away from that as well. I was focusing more on the news as opposed to opinion videos. Yeah, that's true. No, that's a good point. I gotta lock in. Yeah, he in Washington, dub. Caught Buddy Lackett with the God. Dang it. Who got shot, bro? Who got shot? Is Norman that's another one, Borzoi. Norman and Boots. Norman's ducking Boots. Boots is ducking Norman. Stanley Onis is ducking Boots. Barrios is ducking Norman. Like, bro, that ducking stuff, that just, like, to me, that's not boxing, bro. That's to me, that's somebody trying to push a narrative because either you like the person that you're saying is not duck, or you like the person, you dislike the person that you're saying ducking, or you like the person that you're saying that the person, either you like the person being ducked, or you dislike the person that you're saying ducking. Like, bro, like, there's no substantial evidence, and it just gets annoying, bro. Like, it's I don't know, to me, that gets annoying, bro. It's okay, like, to having a hypothesis or even speculate, but when you say it so definitively and mugs be arguing like they just know, like they're some kin to you or something, you know them personally, and you seen the contract yourself, like, bro, what are you arguing about, bro? Shut your goofy ass up, man. Is Norman versus Jerron official? To answer your question, no, Borzo, it's not official yet. It's not even official talks. You know what I'm saying? They said that they've been talking, I think yesterday or the day before, and you know, they said that they're probably going to fight in November. That's what people are saying, you know. But then also people are saying that Boots is ducking, and people are also saying Norman's ducking, and the fight is going to happen, ain't going to happen. Last time I checked, Top Rank has to get in touch with Matchroom. And last time I checked, Eddie Hearn said that he hasn't heard anything from Bob Arum and Top Rank because Brian Norman signed to Top Rank. So we'll see how that goes. But people don't say that, though. They just say that the fighter's scared. But hey, I don't know, though. Just speculation. Yeah, and I don't mind speculation, you know, as long as you say, hey, man, you know, I'm not sure, you know, or whatever. But my boy Ryan in the building. What's good, brethren? August is usually a slow month for boxing. True. Man, just go with any. Yeah, they just go with any narrative, bro, and just kick it, bro. I'm here for the fight, right? And I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm too unbiased and too factual. I need to just throw stuff out there, and it'll behoove me to throw stuff out there. But we want to go against the grain, man, because these days, when you're right, you're going against the grain. And you know what I'm saying? When you're doing the right thing, you're going against the grain. When you're doing the wrong thing, you're going with the crowd. And that's what gets to everything. What's the worst? Cheat, Ryan versus Haney or Margarita versus Cotto? Ooh. I'm going to be honest, Oscar. And so let me, before I answer that question, I want to put a disclaimer. I'm not downplaying anybody's cheating. They're both cheating, and they're both terrible, and they're both wrong, and they both should be banned. However, I think Margarito is worse because Margarito literally put something in his glove to make his hands harder. Like, when you put something in your system, it's bad too because it's going to enhance your performance, hence performance-enhancing drug. But when you literally it's like kicking somebody with steel-toed boots on. Basically what he was doing. He was punching somebody with steel-toed boots. Steel-toed gloves. Steel knuckle gloves. Yeah, it's like he had brass knuckles in his hand. Like, you know, so... And he planned that, you know, like at least with the steroids, there is rooms for speculation, right? There's like, okay, I don't know if the steroid actually made him stronger. Maybe it made him faster. I don't know if it made him faster. Maybe it gave him more endurance. I don't know if it gave him more endurance. Maybe it helped him lose weight faster or more effectively. I don't know if it helped him lose weight. Maybe it helped him think clearer. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's different effects that you could argue that are up for debate. I mean, I don't think you could debate that it enhanced something. That's nothing for debate. That's why it's called performance-enhancing drugs, because it enhances your performance in some way, shape, or form or fashion. But we definitively know, there's no debate, we definitively know putting something on your fist and punching somebody is much worse than just punching somebody, you know? So I think with that being said, and his blunt force trauma, direct, I think Margarito is one of the worst cheats ever. Yeah, I don't think it really gets more worse than that. But so I think Margarito is worse. But I say that I'm not. Please don't make it seem like I'm saying that Ryan's. I'm not one of those goofies that saying Ryan cheating wasn't that bad. No, it was bad. It was just that it wasn't the worst, but it was still bad. Keep going, man. You're doing an incredible job. Man, thank you, Left Hook. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Trying my best. I'm trying my best, man. Man, got to give credit where it's due. There's no lacking in creativity with your channel. You're creating games like Square Up to give your subscribers a real chance to voice it. Man, appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Left Hook, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words, man. Matter of fact, let me mod up my boy, man. I know I shouldn't mod up people. I know Smoochie gonna get mad at me. let me ask. Smoochie, can I mod Left Hook Lazy and Oscar? Is that okay, Smoochie? Let me get permission first, you know what I'm saying? Cause she said I don't ever slide for her. I don't ever, you know, she don't mean nothing to me. That's what she say, chat. So let me ask Smoochie. Let me ask Smoochie, Kendrick. Can we add 2 more mods? Cause she be saying there's too much blue in the chat. Smoochie just be gangbanging on anything, bro. I love it though, man. Shout out to Smoochie. That's my dog, man. You know why Ryan cheating wasn't that bad? It's only talk to it. Exactly, Smoochie. Yeah. That's why it wasn't cheating. It was only a billionth of a gram. Right, exactly.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Yeah. It was only a billionth of a gram. Right. All right, that's fine. Just not Scott. Speaking of Scholar, you still backstage, bro? I got you, bro. I'm gonna pull you up. My boy's still backstage. All right. Let me pull up my boy Scholar. I'm glad you said that because I actually forgot he was backstage. I appreciate that, bro. I really do appreciate that, man. Shout out to my boy, man. Thank you, Left Hook. And thank you as well, Oscar, for all the love you be showing as well, man. Let me pull up my boy Scholar. Smoochie, you have permission. You don't need my permission, but it's okay if you want to slide because I know y'all don't like each other, so. I don't know why y'all don't like each other. I don't even know how to be. Y'all must have some history from other channels or something. But anyway, we ain't gonna focus on that. Shout out to my boy Scholar. What's good, brethren? Until Eddie and Bob come out and speak on the same type of time, just take what they're saying for entertainment. Thank you. Exactly, Ty. Thank you, Ty. Word, I'm inclined to believe Norman's side just because the level of detail he given. Yeah, yep. But I believe them both. Like I said, I made a video about it. I don't think that Boots is lying. I just think that he was mistaken because why? Everybody wants to know what's happening instantaneously. They want to know, bro, you can't even celebrate your win. I was watching this interview, I think it was Fight Hub. I was disgusted, bro. Like Maxie Hughes, excuse me, got whooped on by Zepeda and stopped. Bro, they put the man still got lumps on his head. You can see he's still a little bit dazed. And they asked him, oh, what do you think about the Zepeda and Shakur fight? You asking me about a fight that doesn't involve me after I just got in the fight that involved me getting my ass kicked? And you asking me about a fight that hasn't even been made yet and is still to this day not brought into fruition? But you asking me that after I just got punched on? Like, people have no tact, bro. Like, why would you ask this man after he just got why would you ask him that anyway at all? But then why would you ask him immediately? He didn't get out the ring yet, bro. You asked this man about a fight between a guy who just whooped your behind and the guy that'll probably whoop your behind too, right after I got my behind whooped. Can I get an ice pack? Can you give me some water? Can you ask me how I'm doing? It's crazy, bro, but people don't care. They just want to know the news right now. So I think Boots was just trying to fill the question and answer the question to the best of his ability. I don't think he was blatantly lying. I think to his knowledge, they did send the contract and nobody answered. And to Brian Norman's defense, I think that they're telling the truth as well. I don't think that they're ducking. I really don't think too many fighters are ducking. You know, I know we could disagree on that, but I don't really think too many I think fighters that are scared, because that's what ducking implies, that you're scared. I think there's few and far between fighters that are actually scared. And I don't think Brian Norman is one of them. But I would not have advised him to fight Boots right now. I've been saying that. I don't think that they should fight right now. But if they fought, I would watch it. Of course, I would love it. You know, but I don't think they should fight right now. Brian Norman he just won a championship, his first one. He hasn't even had the title defense, and he was an underdog. He just got elevated. Why would you fight a unification fight your first fight? And he's only 23. Like, what are we doing? Meanwhile, you got Dalton Smith still fighting for silver championships in England because they actually like boxing. We don't like boxing. We just like violence. Yo, my boy Scholar in the building. He said, true. I think they both saying what they know at the time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But it's corny because we so thirsty for a villain. Like, it's crazy. Or somebody to demonize. Oh, my boy. Uh-oh, we lost Scholar. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe I have you muted. No, I don't. Yo?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Hey, bro. I was going to say earlier, see, you missing the forest for the trees, brother. You missing the forest for the trees, my good brother.
All
when
right.
I was asking him them questions in the ring,
Okay.
it was transitioning him into commentary. Because, you know, boxers become great commentators, you know, especially when they didn't live to their fullest potential.
Okay.
They were the best ones, like the Paulies. So they was actually trying to help that man's career out because
Okay.
as far as undisputed, he had overachieved. He's probably not going to get it. He's not even going to be a title holder again. So
Who you talking about? No, not Cambosos. I'm talking about Maxie Hughes, not Cambosos.
Oh, Hughes, okay.
Yeah, I was talking about Maxie Hughes. Yeah. Cambosos, I'm with you. I'm with you on Cambosos.
Still a lot upset because I think nobody would take him serious. But
I
I was
feel
gonna
you.
say, bro, what the cancel culture you got going on over here? Bro? What kind of establishment? You don't feel reference, bro. Bro, I tried to comment and I got timed out today. No,
Bro, I don't. Hey, Scholar, bro, you my boy, bro. Smoochy run team. I tried to warn you, bro. Smoochy was one of the first people in my channel, bro. I got to give a free reign on that, man. So I tried to plead with you, brother. I said, please leave Smoochy alone. I remember saying that, bro.
I'm like His Excellency, bro.
No. You can say whatever you want. I'm just warning you to tread softly. It's like treat me as a sign of the crocodiles in the lake. You can swim at your own risk, but ain't no lifeguard coming to save you once you get in that deep water now. Once you in that water, whatever happens. So I'm not going to tell you not to say anything to Smoothie. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to censor you, but whatever she does, ain't got nothing to do. Don't drag me into it now when it get hot.
No. It ain't. No, bro. I'm getting censored. I can't even rebuttal. Like, I ain't even say nothing today. I was just like, I put something that was like, you've been timed out. I'm like, bro, what in the cancel?
I don't know, bro. I just know I didn't time you out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't time you out, bro. My hands are up, bro. It wasn't me. You know?
Once
Like,
somebody slide in the metaverse is proof that women are unrealistic, bro. How you gonna slide in the metaverse?
Wait. Are you sure it was Smoochie though? Hey, my boss, hey, they gang, man. They gang, man. They might run together. Might not have been Smoochie. I don't know if it was Smoochie. I don't know. I can't blame her. I don't know if it was her.
What do you know about your mom other than Smoochie?
Uh-huh.
Is they love me, man. They love me. They be
I
asking
appreciate
me all the
that.
time, like, hey, Scholar, you know, we need an autograph. Scholar, can you autograph some gloves? They love me. Everybody love me but Smoochie. Smoochie the only hater in the chat, man. And she mad about something I said about boots, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, she love boots, bro. She love boots. I warned you on that too. I warned you, bro.
She gonna rip all the bitches off the wall when boots don't fight nobody.
Nah, she's just gonna say he dominant, you know? He just make him look like nobody.
That's crazy. No. Look, I'm gonna stop calling. Look, I'm grown. Since the last time I did it, I'm grown, right? I'm mature.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna stop calling him Crocs Ennis, right?
You gonna stop calling him what?
I'm gonna stop calling him Crocs Ennis and call him.
Bro, I like I said, your critiques, in my opinion, and especially because you were consistent, I appreciate your takes. I do disagree though that Boots. I gotta wait a little bit more to make that conclusion, man. For me, I just gotta see. I mean, you have a good point. Like with Shakur, Boots, and who was the other person you said? Was it Jared Anderson? Yeah, I think that you're right on the money, and you can see what you're saying. I can follow the logic. It's just with Boots, I still got to give him a little more time for me to say that he don't really want to fight. I do think that's applicable to Bud. I'm not sure he really wants Bud, or maybe he's kind of like Benavidez, frustrated. He's like, man, he ain't gonna give me the fight anyway. I'm gonna just go on about my business, or I'm not going up to meet him. And Benavidez, he went up to leave Canelo, which I think was both. In your defense, or to defend your stance, I think they're both premature. I think that Boots should have went up to follow him, and I think Benavidez should have waited at 168 to at least see who Canelo's going to fight after Berlanga, in my opinion. If that's who you really chase, you might as well go at this point. You might as well go all the way. But I cannot say that Boots wouldn't fight him if the opportunity was actually there. I don't know. I got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
See, look, people don't know this, but when I was younger, my mom got involved with CRISPR, and she got a gene removed for me for lying. That's why it's so beautiful. She got a mutant gene inserted into me from a butterfly. They took the genes from a butterfly, put it inside me. So I got some pretty good genetics, right?
Yo, this man is crazy, bro.
That ain't the only thing Doc liked about me. See, I can be lying. They took away my gene for lying. Me and Doc cousins. See, I didn't even know that.
Because
he made Smoochie's boxing. We cousins. He be telling me offline, like, hey man, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Well, like, we do our Skip Bayless and
Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith. He's supposed to be Stephen A. because he's educated. I'm supposed to be Skip.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's a Hall of Famer. Tim Tebow's the greatest of all time.
Tim Tebow had ass.
You know what, bro? I was telling somebody the other day, bro, that I'm glad that I don't only talk about boxing because boxing is slow right now.
Yeah.
Even the people that do like really good numbers, the show business and all those guys, their numbers even like because it's football season about to start.
Word.
Boxing's always slow during football. That's why I'm glad I don't limit myself only to boxing talk. I talk about everything.
Yeah, that's dope.
I mean, they might be up late night. Football don't run the late night. They might be want to, talk about something other than boxing. But that football fix, that sport fix is going to be filled with football.
Oh yeah, especially in America. Oh yeah.
So yeah, like with the boost in Norman, this is what I see. I could be wrong. I pay attention to what people say, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause sometimes they'll say the silent part out loud if you listen to them long enough. And one thing he said, besides that Boots being a big guy, he too big for his son, which was a long time ago. This before he even had the fight that he had last time. It was a fight that he had that was kind of like controversial where he got dropped. But I think the fight got stopped. I can't remember. It's been a while. Or maybe the guy got DQ. It was something.
Wait, what fight? What fight? Sorry.
Brian Norman.
Okay.
Norman's fight before his last fight.
Oh, you talking about we got that cut and there was no contest or something like that. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Boots too big, but I told my son if we had to fight him and we want to, we will do it, but we don't really want to. He said something.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, he did, yeah.
And I was, I've been looking at how they changed their tune lately. One thing that he said that stuck out to me was, with this fight we want to build. So I think all this back and forth stuff is for them to try to use YouTubers to make the fight big, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think that they're at the peak of their careers like how Spence and Bud was.
Right.
They were the only two left.
Right.
It would be like Godzilla and King Kong kicking everybody ass, and then the last two left. And they're like, what are you looking at? Same thing you looking at. You know what I mean? Just looking at each other. So everybody wanted to see that fight.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work with Brian Norman and the Boots. Like if they want to fight, it's a fan friendly fight because I think stylistically it'll be good.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna get the build up that they think they're gonna get.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think it's a little premature. I think they could pull it off, but I think it would be better if at least one of them was involved. Not even both of them, just at least one of them was involved in the unification with one of the other champions already, or situated for that or something. But like right now, it's just too. Like I said, I just think it's premature. But like you said though, I didn't think about it like that because this is my first time being in the boxing space, creation space. In the summer, you know what I'm saying? So like I just started on December, so I didn't realize, how much of an impact the football season and other stuff would have on it. So those are good points. I agree that Brian Norman and like I said, I know some people think I be wanting to marinate too much. Maybe it's just me subconsciously being a rebel or something like that because everybody want everything so fast and instantaneous. I don't want them to fight right now, bro. I hope that they fight. At least it'll be undisputed, or at least one of them unified, or something. I don't think like them just fighting right now. Especially this will be Brian Norman, his first defense, and he's unifying against the best, who we think is the best in the division. That's just career suicide. To me, the risk outweighs the reward. Because like Boots, no disrespect to him, but people are just gonna say, oh, he's not who we thought he was. They're not gonna say, oh, Boots is the best. All of a sudden, he's instantly, as soon as he loses, he's going to be not the best anymore because he's going to be unproven. And then if Brian Norman, if Boots beats Brian Norman, they're gonna say the same thing. Oh, he just got lucky against Gervonta Santillan. I don't want to hear that, bro. I think they're both good fighters, and I think that when they do fight each other, whoever wins, they just won. The guy was the opponent was as good as we thought he was. It's just the other dude that won is better than we thought.
I don't believe it. Interview with Jim Jacobs, and they was like, "Who's Mike gonna fight next?" And remind you, this is back in the day where the rules were a little bit different.
Right.
And Jim Jacobs told him, he was like, "We're looking for opponents because they were like high, like basically Larry Murchie was like, how many bumps are you gonna keep putting this guy in front of? We want to see him tested."
Right.
Because that was the general theme of what he was saying.
Right.
And Jim Jacobs was like, you have to be mindful that once you break into the top 10, you can't then turn around and say, I want to be a prospect again. He
Talk to
told
him.
This exact words, right? Now, bro, you can be a champion and fight a guy 0-30 that's not even ranked. Like, that's just weird to me. Like,
That's true.
Regressing, not progressing.
Yep, yeah, that's true.
Boots has a belt, bro. Brian Norman got a belt. Like, all that prospect shit, the moment you become champion, bro, you cannot be a championship prospect, bro.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. That's true.
I think it's premature as well, but hey, you never know until you find out. You remember when
That's
the
a good
Patriots
point.
was undefeated and they went up against the New York Giants and they was New York Giants was
Yes, sir. I was so mad, bro. Randy Moss.
No losses, bro. That's
Yep.
so
Yep.
you just never know.
You never know. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a good point. I ain't mad at that. And that's the thing. Let me try to rephrase it, Dan, because I do agree that once you're a champion, ain't no champion prospect. I like that. I gotta agree with that, just off principle alone. But I do think that you can still look at Canelo, right? His IBF, we got stripped. It was William Skull was his mandatory. Will we let Brian Norman get a William Skull, bro? Let him fight his mandatory, bro. Like, you know, I'm not saying that he has to go fight somebody that's terrible, but let him fight the number 2 ranked in his division, who I think is Alexis Rocha right now, and that's still a respectable fight. He knocked out Blair with the Flair, woo, Cobbs, and his mandatory right now for WBO, if I'm not mistaken, is Shakram Giyashov, who's an undefeated guy from Uzbekistan, I believe. He's a decent fighter, you know. So I think Brian Norman beats both of them, but it's still like a test. Like, it's still him, like you said, not that he's a prospect, but I don't think that every defense ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? So I think Boots is probably be the hardest defense. I think we can all agree on that. Even though Boots is not, like I said, I think he's unproven. He does look good though from what we see. The eye test will say that he's the best, and I agree with that from the eye test. But I don't think that Brian Norman should necessarily go. I think it's career suicide. Like I say, I think the risk outweighs the reward. That's basically what I'm saying.
Hey, but that's what this game is.
That's true. You're right. That's true.
So I get it that boxing is like chess with the flesh, as I always call it. I get that, man. I get it. You gotta sometimes maneuver, but it's like, bro, when you get into this sport to be a champion, if there's any fighter that says they don't have championship aspirations, what are they doing the sport for? They might as well go to do an MMA class and whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you get in this game to be a champion. So once you're there, like, the goal becomes unifications and undisputed, hopefully.
Yeah.
If the highest aspirations of the sport is that very thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he is young, but look, these corrupt ass sanctioning bodies gave you the belt, bro. And I don't know if y'all used to play throw up tackle, bro. He caught the football. It's his time. You know what I mean? Nobody.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, hell yeah.
Catch the ball and be like, well, let me explain. This is my first time playing the sport. Like, no. That's not how this works. You're gonna get your ass ran over. And I feel like, you know, that's what it is with Brian Norman. I don't believe in protecting him. Now, it would be different if Brian Norman hadn't had a title and he was still up and coming.
Okay.
Building himself out. Like,
Right.
Right. Fighting what? 16 times in a year and shit. Like, that's when I'm like, all right. That's
Right.
But, bro, you got a belt, bro. You are the champion. You're a representative of our sport by having a belt in that division, which is saying you're the best in that division. Be the best. You got to beat the best, bro. I don't want to see these fighters looking at each other, playing chicken and pump faking and all this stuff.
Right.
And I also want to say
I dig that.
Kenny, I'm sorry, bro. I beat Kenny in fucking Call of Duty in front of his girlfriend, and he ain't forgave me. I'm sorry, Kenny.
Who are you talking to, Kendrick?
Yes, man.
You called him Kenny? What y'all? Now y'all beefing too? What y'all got going on, man?
Nah, he said I gotta check in. I thought he was past it, bro.
Oh, he said you gotta check in? I missed that. Talk to him, Kendrick.
Talking stuff to him whenever I beat him in front of his girl, bro. I was
That's crazy,
I
bro.
give him a graceful bow out. I was like,
Kung Fu Kenny. Kung Fu Kenny.
Just started going, bro. So I had to do what I had to do, bro.
Okay, I would say this though, where me and you tend to differ is that I think you kind of see it. I don't see putting off something. Okay, so I like the natural progression of things. So I don't think him not being in the unified fight is necessarily him ducking. Like I think that it's appropriate for him to fight a mandatory as his first defense, or somebody ranked in his division. I mean, not division. Sorry. What's he? WBO in the sanctioning body rankings. So I don't think that like him not just, this is not just limited to Brian Norman. Now I'm just using Brian Norman as an example. That's what we talk about. But anybody, even with Boots, like I would be okay with Boots fighting Karen. The only reason why I'm not okay with Boots fighting Karen is because he already fought Karen. But I don't think anybody can say that he's ducking or not ready or avoiding stuff if he fights his mandatory. What's wrong with that? Like I feel like we sometimes look down upon defending against mandatories. Like, bro, B-Hop made his name off of mandatories defenses. You know what I'm saying? At middleweight. And I don't think that there's nothing to look down upon. So I think that's where me and you kind of differ. I think that him fighting this now if he's fighting this mandatory, he hasn't tried to unify or something like that, then I get it. But yeah, I don't have a problem with them. And also too, where me and you differ too. And I'm not saying that where me and you differ is I'm not saying you're wrong for this, but I think watch this clip, bro. Y'all watch this clip. I want y'all to see this because I say this all the time, and I was just smiling from ear to ear when I heard somebody else repeat it. I love when I say something and the quote unquote experts agree with me. That don't mean I'm right just because somebody agree with me, but y'all listen to this, man. I got this from the Rise podcast yesterday. I thought this is Jalil Hackett's father. Listen to what he says right here when they're talking about the belts. I agree.
I don't believe in that email stuff. But however you got the belt, you got it.
You already said? He said, however you get the, I don't believe that email stuff. However you get the belt, you got it. That means you was in a position. I said it all the time. Even when people get emailed a belt or elevated a belt or interim champ, you had to get the belt. You had to be in position to get the belt. And that's what he's saying. I'm going to let it keep playing now.
I don't believe in that email stuff. But however you got the belt, you got it. If it asks any boxer in boxing, if they say, hey, I'm going to make you the welterweight champion, are you going to turn it down because you didn't fight for it and they elevated you to it? It's going to be no. So, I don't go with that. Right now.
So shout out to him. So he's like saying that, he said, even if they're going to offer you a belt and because you ain't fight for it, you going to turn it down? He said, no, that's the goal, which is kind of what Scholar was saying. But I just feel like people devalue the way you get the belt acquisition method. And I do think that it's better if you fight a linear, like all opponents aren't the same. All belts are the same. All processes of acquiring a belt's not the same. But that person's still a champion, man. He might not be looked as good as Usyk for beating Tyson Fury to become a champion, or I don't know, whoever, Tank beating Shakur to become a champion. But if I got a championship belt because I beat this person and then I was elevated because this other person has a super champ, where do we draw the line? Because we also say that there's too many belts. Part of there being so many belts is that sometimes they bestow belts when inappropriate or whatever, or they just have a belt just to say they have a belt. Terrence Crawford has a belt right now. He hasn't been in the 147-pound division. In my opinion, as soon as you leave that division, you should vacate all those belts. It should be mandatory. It should be enforced. It shouldn't be up to you. And I'm not knocking Terrence Crawford for it because he's not the only one that does it, but it shouldn't even be a process. As soon as he signed up to fight somebody else at 154, the WBO belt should be gone. WBA belt should be gone. All those belts should be gone. So you don't think so?
Bro.
Nah, I think so, bro.
Nah, I'll tell you why not, bro.
Why not, bro?
We just seen a tragedy with Jermell Charlo. When Jermell Charlo moved up, they told him that he could not fight Canelo, which is really weird. Like what? And they stripped him the night of the fight.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Which didn't make any sense to me because it's like Canelo has those same belts in 68
Yep.
and is pulling this guy up to fight him. Why don't you strip him? Why are you looking at Charlo and saying, you better not do it?
You better not do it.
And then it would kill. The reason why we like people like Roy Jones and stuff is because they go up in weight. Sometimes if it's too much, they'll come back down.
Yeah.
So if you strip them of the belt, well then, no, like I agree with a grace period. You can't hold on to the belts forever in that way. But it gives somebody time to rack up the stats, like Manny Pacquiao. When Manny Pacquiao went up to go fight Margarito and then came back down to 47. So no, I do not agree with just taking them away.
Yeah.
So that was the first thing. The second thing I was gonna say is it's nobody's fault but the fighters.
Nah, you are.
And it's the corrupt sanctioning bodies. Because we've seen them make up shit on the spot.
Right.
The franchise champion. The champion because I said so champion, or I'm gonna kick your ass if you don't agree with me champion. They're just creating this shit up as they go, right? Oh, he can be held, the title would be the mandatory, but only like they're just making it up as they go, bro. So
Yeah, the sanctioned bodies. I think that they're the problem. I don't think the fighters are though.
But the fighters are using them to manipulate and play politics to be that very guy. So
Bro, you got to.
I gotta go back to Puss in Boots.
That's crazy.
Puss in Boots right now is about to do a mandatory against Cannon, right? And some people will say, "What?"
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
It's just mandatory.
Yeah.
So one thing we know about mandatories is sometimes they will not enforce the mandatory
Yep.
if it's a unification bill
Yep.
amongst the sanctioned bodies that have agreed, right?
Yep.
So that's number one. Number two, Boots fought Karen before he was even a champion.
Yep.
Beating Karen's ass again does nothing for his overall nothing, right?
Right.
Nobody's calling for that fight.
Right.
Like, it wasn't a scintillating fight. All Ken did was run around, and people say Boots was exposed to a certain degree. So, like, all of that stuff, when you look at it in perspective, the whole totality of everything, right? It appears to me that Boots and Bozy are aware of the corruption of the sanctioning bodies.
Right.
And Boots is also a good talent.
Right.
He's good enough to position himself to be in line to get a belt. Because if a trainer's only as good as his fighter.
Right.
If me and Doc got Mike Tyson when he was 13 years old, hey, we can manipulate Mike to get a belt, inherit a belt, or whatever the case may be. Just based off talent, you know what I mean? Just match them right, pay the sanctioning bodies whatever they need to be paid, you know what I mean?
Right.
To get right. And then that's how that's like the business of boxing is kind of public at this point. We all know and aware of how to move a fighter. A YouTuber can do it effectively. It's so corrupt. You know, that's why Jake Paul in the future is going to be fighting for a cruiserweight title. Remember, you heard the scholars say that first.
No, I said that. Yeah, I said that as well. Of course, I wouldn't be surprised if he fights Canelo. Canelo's last fight.
The reason why I say you got to blame these fighters is because they position themselves, then they get the belt. See, there used to be a time where a fighter would just age out, move up to another division, and people would get belts all the time. It's not nothing new. But when they got the belts, they would go out and fight the people that were other champions in the division. Or you get what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah, no, I understand. Yep.
Now we see the king of the hill game. We see you pushing motherfuckers out there. Okay, you here? You saying you kicking down the door? Boom! I'm here. I'm representing. I'm the champion of boxing. It's like the champions now are tiptoeing because they're not even fighting frequently. They're fighting probably once, maybe twice a year. And then they're fighting one of these mandatories. And it's already a guy that we've seen you beat up on before.
But
nobody's calling for Karen.
No one is.
You have to blame the fighters as well.
No, see, that's the problem. Nah.
The contract, you know, like for instance, right? If Boots wanted to, right now, he could bypass his mandatory and Karen, negotiate for the fight with Brian Norman Jr. and make that unification fight happen. There's nothing stopping that.
How do you know that though?
Because Brian Norman goes on interviews and he talks about how Bozy helps him and his son get ready for fights.
Yes.
That close.
Yes.
And he talks about how they have an open line of communication.
Yes,
that's
facts. No, I disagree with that. I think Bob Arum could stop that fight, and I think that's what he's doing. I don't think Bob Arum wants that fight. I don't think the same reason why we never seen Shakur versus Lomachenko. I think it was Bob Arum. So I disagree with that 1,000%. I think if it was up to Brian and Boots, they'll fight tomorrow. I personally believe that. I think it's Bob Arum that's stopping the fight.
I'll say this, Don. Bob Arum at this point is like Joe Biden.
No, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do my boy Joe like that.
He's just a face, bro.
That's
Bob
crazy,
Arum is
bro.
fucking 80, might be 90. Bro.
Nah, he 93, 93,
bro.
93.
He's not in the office on the day-to-day business. He's just a face at this point. Bro.
Come on, bro.
He's not in the day-to-day operations.
Even
and you look at it, I look at it like this. Heavyweight division is the most prestige division. You get a heavyweight fighter, they're gonna make the most money. The more you weigh in boxing, the more money you make it, which is why fighters continuously move up.
right.
The more you max out your weight, the more money you make, right?
Right.
Heavyweight, there's no way. Anything over 200, you're heavyweight. So you look at the landscape of heavyweights that we have now. All of them are old, right? Old,
Right.
Old to older.
Right.
Anthony Joshua's 34, I believe. Joseph Parker's in his
Yep.
30s. Like they getting up there in age.
Yep.
Jared Anderson's young.
Yep.
And Jared Anderson went and took the fight with McCauley, and the fight did nothing for his career, even if he won.
Yeah, I agree.
Bob Arum didn't
That was a
block that fight.
risk outweighed the reward. I agree.
So if Bob Arum didn't block that fight, and you know how Top Rank is. Top Rank do the Top Rank Avenger cards. When they just put their fighters against no hopers, bro.
Well,
you got the Torres fighter, no hoper. You got Core, he might fight a B-class fighter, but the rest of these guys, they're not. Keyshawn's not gonna fight nobody. It's gonna be a Top Rank's greatest hits. Every time they do a card.
I'm gonna tell you the difference though between Jared Anderson. Number one, Jared Anderson. I feel like you gotta remember this was, if I'm not mistaken, now correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this was the first venture with Top Rank and Big Turk. So I think you trying to, you know what I'm saying, you do a little more when you first engage in a relationship with somebody. You might give up a little more, you know, just to step out on the right foot, you know, put your best foot forward and make a good impression, I should say. And then number two, Jared Anderson is not a champion, so there's nothing to hold on there. I'm not. He's a star, and I'm not saying you want to throw your stars away, but this is like a make or break thing for his stardom. And Brian Norman is a champion. You know they love to keep the belts in house. Not just Top Rank. It's not just Top Rank that does this though. PBC does it as well. Golden Boy does it as well. Matchroom does it as well. So I think that's a very distinct difference between the Jared Anderson situation and the Brian Norman situation. So I think we have to take note of that. That's what I think the difference is, and that's why I think Brian Norman is going to be held back a little bit because he is a champion. And who did he upset? Their other champion, and Giovanni Santillan. So they don't want to. Not only did he lose another champion, he wants to potentially lose a champion to Matchroom. Nah, bro, they not going, bro. They not going, bro.
But Bob Arum has lost champions before.
Right. I mean, it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen on a larger scale to a champion. If you're gonna lose it across the street, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna lose the belt to another promotional company, it's gonna be a bigger fight, like a Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence, like a Pacquiao and Floyd. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to make it as big as possible.
What about Tio? What about Tio versus
Loma?
Nah.
Oh, about
Australian dude.
Kambosos?
Kambosos.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Kambosos works closer with Top Rank.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. And I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I know he's not with Matchroom. He's not with PBC. We know that. If I'm not mistaken, he works. I believe he's with Top Rank, like maybe third party or something. But for sure, Lomachenko. I thought you were gonna say Loma. I said Loma and Tio. That's both Top Rank as well. And the reason why Shakur didn't get the, now this is my theory. Now I don't have anything definitive to point to or any evidence I can point to definitively, but Shakur didn't get Tio. Why? Because Shakur did not commit to a long-term contract. He's a free agent right now, so that's why Bob Arum was very reluctant to give him the Lomachenko fight or the Muratalla fight or the Tio fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's coincidental. So I think we gotta, and I'm not even sure if is Jared Anderson. I think Jared Anderson is still a Top Rank dub. Yeah, I think so. Maybe not now. Maybe it must be recently, but nah, he was with Top Rank for sure during the Bacoli fight for sure. Nah, he's right about that. Let me look though. Let me make sure.
Something that's happened that we're not accounting for. His Excellency came and started making it rain on these promoters, and they started twerking.
No, I agree with that.
They all work together.
Right.
Eddie Hearn never worked with Frank Warren, and all the time that they in business.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yep.
And he made them work together, bro.
Yeah.
This man grabbed Dana White by the hand and said, "Come with me, my child." Bro, like that's so.
Nah, you're right about that. There you go, right there. That's Jared Anderson. Yeah, he's on Top Rank. My bad. I was talking to Doug. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
I just don't think that Bob Arum would step in and block this fight.
Bro, okay. Before you finish, I don't want to forget. There's another point that I want to get to. I know I forgot. I want to ask you this on that point. Who do you think stopped Zepeda versus Shakur? You think it was Eddie Hearn? You think it was Big Turk? You think it was Shakur, Zepeda, or Oscar? Who do you think stopped that fight?
Zepeda and his team didn't want that fight.
Okay. So who was that? That's Golden Boy, and they're all working with Big Turk. So it still has to make sense. Like, I think that fight was contingent on not only, even though Oscar agreed with Big Turk in front of all of us, everybody that watched that broadcast with Virgil Ortiz versus Sergey Boychuk, we all seen Oscar and Big Turk verbally agree. But what I think it was is that Oscar thinks he's slick, and he said, not really thinks he's slick, he's just going verbatim with what the agreement was. Oscar's threw in that he wanted Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford and Shakur and Zepeda on the same card. I think that Big Turk and Terrence Crawford, their relationship is so solid and intimate, that when Terrence Crawford said, "Oh, I don't want to fight Virgil Ortiz," I think Big Turk is going with that as him being the ambassador. He's not going to force that fight, and I think once that fell through, Oscar's like, "Hold on, now I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to lose potentially 2 champions." And not get nothing out of it. Or sorry, 1 champion now and not get nothing out of it. He wants a big card. So I feel like that's part of the reason why Zepeda got pulled out. So Big Turk solves a lot of issues, just not everything.
So with Oscar, bro, Oscar may have the best resume hands down, but he's done. And when I say that, this is what I mean. If you go back and look at Oscar's big fights, his real big fights, you know, where his talent wasn't enough to carry him to the victory, right? Like against Pernell Whitaker, he was a younger, faster guy who punches and bunches.
Yep, rest in peace.
Was a stylistic disadvantage for Sweet Pea, who was too defensive at times.
Yep.
Right. But when his style couldn't carry him or his talent, he faded. Right. He's up against Tito. He just, for no reason, bro, he just doesn't do what he was doing to win the fight.
Right.
And then he fires and blames his trainer on some wilder shit.
Right.
Then against Mayweather, bro.
So wild shit.
He's doing good against Mayweather. And then at the end of the fight, they say, "Oscar, why did you stop using your jab?" "You know, I hit him with every jab that I threw, but it just wasn't the knife for the jab." What does that mean, bro? Oscar De La Hoya, he's one of those people that self-sabotage because they don't feel like they're good enough, bro. He had Golden Boy, and at the time, Golden Boy was the promotional company.
Yeah.
Like they had him, Shea Mosley, Bernard Hopkins, and they were just out there making some really good fights. Richard Schaefer, he lost a whole stable of fighters to Al Heyman.
Yep.
Richard Schaefer left. He not only had Canelo and Ryan Garcia and lost them, well, shit, he about to lose Ryan Garcia, but lost Canelo Alvarez, who's the pound for, king, pay-per-view star.
Yep.
He lost that guy and still is beefing with him publicly, which is still bad for business because Canelo fights fighters and say, "I don't even want you at the press conference."
Facts.
Oscar De La Hoya is still saying, "Fuck you" and shit like that. The point I'm making with this is he don't know how to play chess. This guy is not even, he playing Connect Four. He not even
I agree.
checkers,
I agree.
So I don't think he had anything to do with Zepeda pulling out. When I say his
stop.
I mean,
No. You wildin'. You wildin', scholar.
I mean, like his trainers. I mean, like, if Oscar De La Hoya, first off, when His Excellency came to the sport, he said, "I'm going to fight for what's mine. And ain't nobody coming here to take, you got how much money?" This is literally a quote that I'm reading too. He tweeted.
Yeah, I could read, that's what, I could read you a quote where Oscar is saying that he didn't want the Zepeda fight twice before even the Turkey thing. And I can show you also Coach Panda, who is Zepeda's coach, also saying they don't want the fight either. So
Zepeda's already lost. It's not because
No. I'm talking about before this. I'm talking about during the Maxie Hughes joint. I'm talking about before even Big Turk and Oscar even made their partnership. You remember that when Oscar was trying to, for example, he was trying to lure in Shakur, and he used that Zepeda fight as an ultimatum. You remember that? He was like, "Yeah, I'll only let you fight Shakur if you sign the Golden Boy." That's what Oscar said.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. So Zepeda's already lost this thing. So protecting him from getting beat by Shakur wouldn't make any sense on Oscar's behalf.
Hell yeah, it would.
When His Excellency said, "I want to make the very best fights." Your fighter to potentially lose. He's already taking a risk by subscribing to that type of thinking. So it doesn't.
Because he's getting that paper though.
When I say people don't want to see the fight, when I say his team, I mean specifically his trainers. His trainers don't believe that he can beat Shakur. Probably. I agree with that. If me and you were promoters, bro, you got to think about it in terms of like this. If me and you were promoters, bro, we had a fighter, and we didn't really want the fight, but the guy that's giving us money says, "Hey, I want to make the best fights."
Yeah.
So we reluctantly be like, "Hey, man, here's a contract." If our fighter doesn't sign it, we're not going to go public. It would be bad for business to go like, "Look, man, we gave this motherfucker the contract.
Right.
He don't want no part of Shakur." It's bad for business.
Right,
So
I agree.
I think that Zepeda and his team personally, stylistically know that they can't beat Shakur. And I think it'll be a fairly easy fight for Shakur, to be honest with you.
I think it's a pretty good fight. Stylistically, I think it's a pretty good fight. Hey, give me a second, Scholar. Yo, Oscar, thank you for that love, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Oscar dropping the $2, man. That bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Thank you, sir. Big $2. Drop the biscuits in the chat. I appreciate that, Oscar. Thank you, bro. Now go ahead. What you were saying?
I'm just saying, I don't think it has anything to do with Oscar. I think
if
you subscribe to the turkey promotion, which all of them are seeming to do, it's a possibility that you're going to lose your prospect. But he's telling them big picture thinking. He's telling them, look, man, if I work with all of y'all promoters, you don't have to worry about wins and losses because everybody will be fighting everybody. The only reason that y'all have to worry about this shit is because it's promotional wars. If I bring all of y'all under one umbrella, we can still make exciting fights, win, lose, and draw. You know what I mean? So
no, I agree with that.
By signing up with him, so
I agree with that.
I can't see them step in and block anything, only because they kiss Turkey's ass every time they see him, bro.
Well,
bro, you want to talk about No Diddy? We need to start putting No Diddy on every video that shows Turkey, because this man is just, bro. I bet you he could walk up and smack one of these guys on the ass and they'll just start giggling.
Yeah, I agree with that now. Probably. But the part where I have to give the pushback is, number one, but back when you said about Boots and the other fighters and Brian Norman and blaming them, I want to say we can't blame the player, bro. We gotta blame the game, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If they know, I cannot knock fighters for knowing how to navigate through muddy waters, like you be saying. When the sanctioned bodies are the ones that made the waters muddy, I can't knock them for that. That's number one. Number two, with Oscar and stuff like that. Now, I do think that they subscribe to take it more riskier fights. But that doesn't mean that they're to take every fight. I think those are. I don't think that even if they bending over a little bit, they not fully. You know what I'm talking about? They not all the way in the fetal position. Nah, I don't agree with that, bro.
Face down.
Nah. See, you're wilding, bro. Nah, you wilding. Nah, you wilding, bro. Because look, check me out. Yes, they will fight. I think that they're more prone to make these fights happen. I think Oscar was a testament to that. However, I do think that they do look at some fights being larger events. They still want to make the biggest event possible. So that's why I think that the payday Shakur was contingent on also making Crawford and Virgil Ortiz on the same night as well, so they could see the massive event that it could be. But with just Shakur, I feel like first of all, Oscar knows they're gonna lose, like you said too. But I think it's a pay that he's gonna win. I always give the benefit of the doubt to the fighter. I think they can win. But I think that Oscar realizes that what's the thing about Shakur? Oh, he doesn't sell enough. It's not interesting. So I don't think that he believes that Zepeda and Shakur as a headline alone is a big enough event. So that's why I think he canceled it. So I think he wants it with something else, and that something else being Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford at the time, or something of that caliber. So that's why I think he stepped in. I just agree with that 1,000%. I do agree that they're more prone to do more things, but I don't think they're willing to do any and everything that he says or proposes rather. Maybe they'll do it in a certain way, like okay, I'll do it, but do it this way. No, but I don't think that. I definitely think Oscar stopped that. I don't think it was well, I think Zepeda too, you know, but yeah, I don't know for sure. I mean, you could be right.
He just texted me and said, "I'm gonna be Skip on this when you be Steve." Blasphemy. That's asinine.
The unmitigated gall you had to say that. That's crazy, bro. Tommy sounded bad too, man. Walking around and making building the Discord, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I want to make jokes, but when I call, I be sounding like I'm on the burner phone. Nah, call in. He talking to us live from the bathroom, but that's crazy. Y'all can call in, man, or tap in.
Yo, Doc, let me ask you this: what do you use for your clips, bro? Like, how do you get your clips?
Like the one I just showed, or what you mean?
I used to use Streamable, but Streamable's down. They won't let me get anything, bro. It's harder to do my episode.
Yeah. So the clips. Let me make sure. You talking about like the one I just showed, or like the one that I be editing my videos? Which ones?
Like when you get clips from YouTube, like.
Okay, yeah. So I do it the hard way, bro. I just go in there and I record on my OBS. So I just mirror it, like kind of how I'm. Let me see, like how I mirror it right now on my stream. How I just show another website. That's what I do. I just pull it up and then I just record it myself on the OBS.
Like a screen record, but
just screen recorder, exactly. So I just make another window, show it to y'all. So I have two screens or whatever. You can do it with one screen too, but yeah, that's how I get mine. Yeah, man. I know some of those things too, and I used to use what the heck I used to use to get my some clips. I can't remember. I had a function where I still have it. I think I don't remember what it's saying. I have to look at it, but where I could just even record like the last 10 seconds of this stream or whatever. But I don't use it anymore because sometimes, like you said, it goes down. So I just do it the harder way, but it works though.
And that's all that counts. That's all that counts, Skip. That it works.
Yeah, it works. The facts.
But now with
Zepeda and Oscar.
With Zepeda, bro. Listen, man. You know if I call Shakur overrated, I'm gonna call Zepeda overrated, bro.
Yeah.
People raise Zepeda off of his exciting style.
Yep.
But if you actually look at the skills, I think Shakur would wipe him out like easy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even think it would be a challenge. I think Shakur's just gonna set traps and he's gonna lean and lunge into him and he's gonna get countered and be off balance the entire night. I think his team knows that about Shakur as well. So like you said, they're gonna hide behind. But see, this is what I subscribe to, right?
Yeah.
People look at these fighters, bro, and they think like these are robots, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh man, we've never seen anything like this. These guys are human, bro. You know what I mean when I say human? They get nervous before every fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right? They get the bubble guts, bro. They get all that shit, bro. Like, bro, I'll give you an example, bro. I remember one time we went to go spar this other gym, and in Austin. And I remember when we went to go spar, bro. I went to the bathroom, bro, and there was a long line of fighters, bro, all having bubble guts before they would get in the ring, bro.
Oh yeah, every yep.
Couldn't even get into the bathroom.
Yep.
Everybody human. So when people assume that fighters aren't scared of fighters, that is complete cap, bro.
Well, okay.
It goes against human nature. Let me tell you why, bro.
Okay.
It goes against human nature. Human brain. This is why that magicians are able to pull optical illusions on us.
Yep.
Because our brain wants to use the least amount of energy and make sense of the entire world, which is crazy in itself that it wants to do that. Like, bro, you don't want to put no effort? Nah.
Right.
Nah.
Right.
I'll be fine.
Yep.
But so because of our brain is built on that, it's the same thing with going to danger and fighting, right? Like if something presents a challenge to you,
yeah,
right, and it can end your life because there's always that risk.
Yep.
It can potentially make you be devalued by the world, your family and friends. Why would you run towards something like that? You know what I mean? You have to be a madman, right? Something wrong with you because that's not natural.
I agree.
If a boxing promoter can protect you and still keep your image intact and your pride intact because it looks like you're not scared, right? Like if me and Doc had a fight and Doc is a dangerous puncher and I really, really don't want to fight him, the way that I could do that and still keep my pride about myself is just give a price that I'm not. All right, Doc.
That's true. I agree.
Give me 50 million. I told y'all he's scared of me. It appears to the public that he's scared of me because he didn't take my crazy demands.
I agree.
So I can hide behind my boxing promoter. And that's what's happening in boxing today. These guys, they use their boxing promoters, other side of the street talk. Could you imagine if we never got Bud and Spence? People would have been running around for years saying that Bud was scared of Spence.
True.
So I get that term is overused in boxing, but it's still real. I still think it's real.
So I agree with. So what you said, you've been in the gym, so I know that you fought. Even if amateur, I fought amateur. Even if you just go to the gym, even that, you still stepped in the ring. I don't care if you fought a real fight or not. It don't matter. Win, lose, or draw. Like, so my example, my pushback on that is, I think there's a difference between being nervous, having nerves, and being scared or being apprehensive. I don't think those are all synonymous. I think if you're really scared, you're not going to do it. You see what I'm saying? So there's a thing called conquering your fear as well. If I'm scared, I'm not going to do it. Every single time when I played basketball, I ran track, I boxed, I played football. Every time I had a game, I have nerves, but I look at them as good nerves. It means that I'm anxious. I appreciate the moment. I know that this person could knock my head off, or I know I could go out here and embarrass myself. So I do get a little, I got to go use the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? There's sometimes could even become like a I don't want to say religious ceremony, but like it comes ceremonial, right? Or ceremony, excuse me, to like kind of go use the bathroom before a game. I have a homie since middle school. He had to use the bathroom before every game from middle school to high school basketball game. He went to go use the bathroom. So I don't think that is necessarily Is he scared? Yeah, I feel like you appreciate the moment, like you're aware of the moment. But I feel like if you're scared, at the end of the day, no one's forced you. Well, most people aren't being forced to play sport. I mean, you might have a crazy dad or something, or a crazy mom or something like that. But for the most part, you're not being forced. It's all voluntary action. So I can't say that someone's scared. So that's what I mean. I'm not saying that you don't have nerves. You don't. Of course you got nerves. Like you said, we're human. But being scared, nah. You're not hopping in that ring if you're scared. You're not hopping in the ring if you're scared.
You could be a game quitter, bro. You could be a game quitter. Michael Spinks absolutely was scared of Tyson, and he was a game.
Okay.
He was a game quitter.
Okay.
He ran right into the propeller, bro. He had no chance of beating Mike Tyson, bro. He just wanted to get it over with.
No, so remember, I didn't say nobody is now. I didn't say nobody though. I said we overuse it, and I think that is I do like for example, I will tell you all day. I think Keith Thurman was ducking Spence, meaning I think he was scared of him. I think Danny Garcia was ducking Terrence Crawford, meaning I think he was scared of him. But I don't think that Brian Norman is scared of Boots, or Boots is scared of Brian Norman, or Tank is scared of Shakur, or Shakur is scared of Tank. I feel like we overuse that term. Like everybody that doesn't fight is not because they're scared. Like sometimes you have negotiations that fall through. Sometimes you have teams that you have to satisfy, or terms that you have to satisfy, or promoters that you have to, essentially get permission from, or to get their approval. So I disagree with that. I don't think.
This is what I say to that. Muhammad Ali when he fought George Foreman, everybody thought he was gonna get slaughtered.
Right.
All the people that were giving Muhammad Ali tough fights, George Foreman went in there and knocked him out fairly easy, bro. Like
right.
You know what I mean, under 6 and shit. So everybody thought Muhammad Ali was gonna get slaughtered. He was an older fighter, legs was gone, etc. All the writing on the wall spelled disaster for Ali. His team didn't want the fight. Ali was scared and nervous, but he still took the challenge. But if he was in today's time, if that little apprehension that he had of being scared and nervous, and his team not believing him, he would have been able to navigate around George Foreman. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So I don't think he was scared. Right. Okay.
Today's climate will permit you though to not challenge yourself, whether you're scared, nervous.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Like
but
I said, I look at Keith Thurman. Like Keith Thurman would have been forced to fight Errol Spence, like win, lose, or draw.
I agree with that.
Like the 80s. There's no way around it. He'd have had to give up them belts. Or fight.
Facts. No, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with software as a whole. I agree with that.
So yeah, that's what I said. When I like
1,000%.
I've seen some game quitters, bro. I've seen some people.
That's a fact.
Ryan Garcia versus Tank, bro.
Nah, see. Okay, now we disagree again. And I don't even like Ryan Garcia like that. I know you don't care for him either, but I don't think he quit. I think that body shot is something serious. I can't say it. I mean, well, he quit. Like I think he could have stood up and got beat some more, but I don't think he could have stood up and kept fighting with the alacrity that he was fighting with prior to getting dropped. I remember he was coming in viciously. He was jumping in, throwing hooks. I don't think he could have did that like that anymore. So if you can't, and that was his best chance, was to go jump in wild and hit him with something crazy. And if you can't do that, if you can't execute your offense in the way that you think you can, then you get up again, you're just gonna get knocked out. So
he quit. So you're saying he had a logical quit, but he still quit.
I don't think that's quitting, bro. I think sometimes knowing.
Look, he could have got up and got beat up on some more.
But
he quit.
I mean, essentially, yeah, I give you that. All right. I give you that. But okay, but because I don't want people to think that I'm capitulating because it's Ryan Garcia. No, I think that yes, you're right. He quit, but I don't think so. To me, quitting is he got hit. He was looking for an excuse to go down. Nah, I think if you watch that, you see him kind of lean up a little bit. That he's like, nah, he shook his head back down. So I think that he could have really, if he was Tyson, or not Tyson, if he was Errol Spence, he would have got up and got beat on some more. But I don't think that that's necessarily quitting. So I will agree with you there. So if you want to say he's quitting from that, yeah. But I don't think it's quitting when hey man, you got me, bro. I know you got me. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like everybody don't have that in them. And I would like to say that I would have got up. But I can't knock Ryan Garcia for getting hit to the side when we see what B-Hop did to Oscar, or we see what Dubois did to Usyk. You know, we see these body shots ain't no joke, bro. I can't say they quit, bro. I think I can't say somebody quit and then also nah, bro. You nah.
He definitely used the basketball flopper. That's not something you can go look on the film and watch this man flop to the ground as a big guy, bro. Like he definitely quit the fight. But so and this is the unspoken rule about boxing, bro.
Yeah.
This is why cowards are deemed boxing that quit are deemed cowards, bro. Because we've seen you on the other side of this, and you had no problem when you were whooping somebody else's ass, right? And they were submitting.
Okay.
You gotta, in the words of Tyson, you gotta take your ass like a man, I talked all that stuff to Lennox Lewis, man, and I had to let him beat on me.
Right. No, I agree. He built different.
Shit, bro. Like,
Yep.
Bro, I mean, nobody wants to see you talk all this shit. Your fans believe in you.
Yep.
Because that's what they did with Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yep.
They paid money to go see him.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And he actually had a chance. It's better they hard-earned money, bro.
Yep.
And this guy didn't give his best effort, bro. Like,
Right.
let's say what you
So
want
okay,
to
see, and that's where I disagree. I feel like he didn't continue because he knew he couldn't give his best effort no more after that body shot. I don't think that's I know it seems like I'm nitpicking, bro. But I do think there's a nuance there that we need to acknowledge. I don't think that just because you can go doesn't necessarily mean that you should go. Of course, Errol Spence, he's a warrior. That's why we need to applaud him more. And I always say that. We need to applaud even Devin Haney. I'm not a big Devin Haney fan, but when he showed me against Ryan Garcia, he showed me he had heart. I can never call that man a quitter. But Ryan Garcia and anybody else, I'm trying to think who else that didn't keep going. Like someone who quits on their stool. Sometimes you could be a quitter, like when he said no Moschenko. But sometimes you never know. Maybe they like Oscar De La Hoya. I don't think he quit against Manny. I think his trainers didn't want him out, and regardless of what he wanted, I don't even think it matters to a certain extent. I'm not gonna call Oscar a quitter. But if somebody does, then hey, I mean, I don't know. I just wouldn't call him a quitter. I wouldn't call him a quitter. And maybe I'm wrong, because you made a good point. If you're not gonna go out on your shield, I guess you could say you quit. But man, freak that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, what I was gonna say, Oscar made a good point too. My boy Oscar said, but they are fighting, so that becomes normal to them. So they are used to that pressure. Like when you talk about the bubble guts and all that stuff, like, and them being nervous, I agree with too, because once you keep doing something, it becomes habit, right? That's how you make something the norm. So I do agree with that. What Oscar said too, that even if they are scared, they keep doing it to the point where you kind of accustomed to the stuff. Oh, Scholar gone. All right, we'll get Scholar back. He said, dude wasn't scared of the government, but he's scared of a man. He didn't want to go out like Rolly, even though Rolly has a better fight with Tank. Right. He didn't want to go out there look like Leo said. Right. So that's my point. So I understand what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. Because if you can keep going, you're going to look at somebody as a quitter because they didn't. However, is it worth it to keep going and you know that when you know your best wasn't enough to beat him? What I'm saying is that Ryan Garcia was attacking. Anybody got hit with a body shot, you know how that goes, man. You might not even be able to throw your arm with as much intensity, or after you get hit with a body shot, you're just not able to operate. So if he recognized that his best couldn't get him, and he got hit with a body shot, now he's crippled, then yeah, he feel like he knows the outcome. Which I can understand how you would say, yeah, that's quitting. So I dig it. I'm not gonna put too much force against that, but for me, I don't think. Okay, like Miguel Cotto. Did Miguel Cotto quit against Margarito? Or was it just... Yeah, I mean, some people would say he quit, so... I don't know. I guess that's a bad example, but... So do y'all think that Miguel Cotto quit against Margarito? Because it doesn't even matter if the dude was cheated or not, because he went out on a knee, so that means he quit. But what was the other option? He was already getting beat on. He was already getting bloodied and bludgeoned. What else do you want him to do? He was in the corner. He couldn't do anything. The ref was going to stop it, or he was going to stop it. And yeah, he quit. But I think for optics, you would rather have the referee stop it or your team throw in the towel or something like that. So Miguel Cotto, he looks like a quitter. I wasn't mad. Yeah, if Ryan gave up, then you got to say Miguel Cotto gave up too, because Miguel Cotto literally took a knee. And I don't feel like anybody feels comfortable calling Miguel Cotto a quitter. I don't. But if you're going to keep the same energy, you got to keep the same energy. Props to Norman for making the fight. If it's true, Philly might rise again as a fight town. Yeah, what's up, Larry? Yeah. If they made the fight happen, shout out to them. I don't think that's a good fight right now. Ryan gave up. He said, I'm not going to call Oscar a quitter. That's mad disrespect. I call him a table stiffer, but never a quitter. Thank you, Oscar. I'm the same way. I can't call Oscar a quitter. A lot of people said that. A lot of people said that he took a dive against B-Hop or he quit. I don't think that's fair. Let B-Hop punch you in your ribs. Let's see what you do. That's essentially quitting. Like they say Cotto quit and made fun of him. That's a fact. No, not too many people. Some people did. But then what did people do when they found out he was cheating? They ran it back, right? You got to understand, when you say they, you're saying Margarito's a Mexican fighter, so the majority of the Mexican fans, which we all have good and bad fans, right? There's good and bad black fans, black American fans, Mexican fans, Asian fans, or whatever. But the bad ones called him a quitter. I feel like anybody looking at boxing, yes, there's some people that quit, but you got to understand the circumstances of which the fight ended. Those are two different things, man. Like those are to me, those are two different things. Maybe I respect the fighter too much, but so my point is that if you call Cotto a quitter, then just because you found out Margarito was cheating, he still quit because he didn't go out like Devin Haney. Devin Haney kept getting up. So so Cotto, if you're gonna say Ryan Garcia quit against Tank, if you're gonna say Oscar quit against B-Hop, if you're gonna say you got to say Cotto quit against Margarito regardless of the circumstances. It doesn't matter. The fact is that he took a knee and that's how he got up out of there. So if we're not going to keep it consistent, then I don't want to hear that Ryan Garcia quit. I don't want to hear Oscar quit. I don't want to hear Cotto quit. Because if one quit, then they all three of them quit. And I don't think any of them quit. I think that's I think you could say that. I get how you say that. I just can't get there. I'm trying to think who else. Let me give you another example. Let me give you another example of a fighter that didn't continue. Like, okay, I will say this. Like Nicholas Walters, you know, or like Roberto Duran. I get those quits. You know what I'm saying? Because Nicholas Walters against Lomachenko, he essentially didn't get off his stool. To me, that's different. Or Roberto Duran against Sugar Ray Leonard, not getting off your stool. Or even what's my boy's name? Ergashev that fought Matias, not getting off your stool. David Avanesian that fought Boots, not getting off your stool and continuing the next round. I could see that quitting. I could see you say even then I could still give a little wiggle room. You know, I could say maybe the doctor stopped it, or maybe his trainer advised him not to. And it was at the end of the day, it was his final decision. But his trainer probably consulted with him and advised him to quit, to not continue. But when you say somebody who got punched and as a residual effect of a punch didn't get up and continue, you're calling that quitting. That's to me, those are two different things. Oscar lost every bit of the fight he was in, but he was a warrior early on. I think he was in it for the paydays at the end. That's essentially equivalent. They said, my bad. Until Margarito was caught cheating with Mosley, everyone looked at Cotto as a quitter. But that's not fair though, Ty, because it doesn't matter how you quit, you still quit. So you understand what I'm saying? Kendrick or anybody back me up on this? Margarito cheating does not change that Cotto took a knee. You understand what I'm saying? Same with Ryan Garcia. If Devin Haney would have stopped fighting, it doesn't matter that he cheated. You still quit. That's what I'm saying. He did not. I don't think he quit. He just got beat on. I think there's a difference. He got beat to a pulp. So if you're gonna call Cotto a quitter, Margarito cheating is just like, okay, I understand why you quit because the dude was cheating, right? I understand why you quit, but it doesn't change the fact that he's a quitter. And if you don't feel comfortable calling Cotto a quitter, then you also shouldn't feel comfortable calling Ryan Garcia a quitter against Tank, or Oscar De La Hoya a quitter against B-Hop, or so many other ones that got punched and stopped fighting. So yes, we knew he cheated, and we understand why he made a quit because he was cheating, but it doesn't change the fact that he quit. Because Devin Haney didn't quit. If Margarito doesn't get caught, Cotto would still be looked at as he quit. He should still be looked at as he quit. Thank you, Kendrick. Kendrick gets it. Thank you, Kendrick. That's all I'm saying. But what Ty, you're my guy. Now I'm not knocking you, but I'm saying this is what we all do. What you're guilty is you're picking and choosing what you're calling quitting. Margarito cheating has nothing to do with Cotto quitting. If you're calling him quit, I don't think he quit. I just think that hey, he got beat on, and hey, man, it's a wrap. He called it quits. That was contradictory, but yeah. So my point is that if you're gonna call it quitting just because you found out he was cheating, him quitting has justification to you now, but it doesn't change the fact that he quit. He still quit. You're just more comfortable saying you're okay with the quit because you knew the other guy was probably cheating now. No, he still quit. So if you're not gonna say Cotto quit, then don't say Ryan Garcia quit against Tank, and don't say Oscar quit against what's his name, because if Oscar quit. If Ryan Garcia quit, Miguel Cotto damn sure quit. He said exactly, but thank you, Kendrick. Kendrick, understand what I'm saying? Thank you. So no, he did not quit. He got beat on, and sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. So yeah, I don't think that's fair. Didn't Avenija have a broken jaw? Still, again, Larry, he quit. You see what I'm saying? So if we're gonna say that these things are quit, like we got to be careful with. We can't just say somebody is scared and they quit because of a result. We got to look at the circumstances that led to the result. That's important. The process is important. So just to say somebody quit because they didn't continue. That's not the same thing. Because Nicholas Walters not getting up off the stool is not the same as Margarito getting punched on by somebody that was cheating and taking a knee. It's not the same as somebody getting hit in their side and getting up and then going back down. All of them didn't continue, but are all of them the same exact quitting, I guess? All of them have in common that they didn't continue, but maybe one had a broken jaw, like Victor Ortiz against Josecito Lopez or David Avedisian against Boots. Maybe one of them had his ribs broken by Margarito punching him in the side and in the head, and maybe had his orbital bone broken, like Margarito against Manny Pacquiao or Kell Brook against Triple G. Like, we got to look at the reasons, bro. Just to say that somebody quit because they didn't continue, I feel like that's a grotesque simplification of what actually transpired. You can't just say that. For me, I can't say that. You can say whatever you want. I can't say that. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Shout out to Smoochie. Let's go. Shout out to Kenny Rogers. Yeah, so that's my point. I know the reason, but an ass whooping is ass whooping, and duck is a ducker. Ryan and Cotto quit. Okay, but you weren't saying that before, Ty. You said that Cotto was called a quitter until. Come on, your words are right there. So my point is that I'm cool if you're saying Ryan and Cotto quit. No. You won't catch any pushback from me. But when you said that Cotto quit until Margarito found out he was cheating, no, that's not fair. He quit because he quit. You see what I'm saying? So we cannot, just because we like or dislike somebody or we value or devalue somebody, it doesn't change what it is. So I'm cool. If you call it Cotto a quitter, if you call Ryan a quitter and you call Cotto a quitter, okay. I disagree with that. I just agree. I don't think either one of them are quitters for not continuing to fight. Haney got beat up. Technically, he didn't lose. And he got beat up. He definitely didn't lose. That's a fact. I'm just saying I can acknowledge both. Nah, it seemed like, but you said like right here, where you said that. Or did you say it? You said until Margarito was caught cheating with Mosley, everyone looked at Cotto as a quitter. Yeah, see that's your words. So there's no until. If you're calling Cotto a quitter, if you call Ryan Garcia a quitter, you got to call Cotto a quitter. There's no until. He's still a quitter to this day. And I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. I know Cotto pulled out some pictures of Margarito's gay gauze and accused him of the pastor in Paris thinking the first fight. Yeah, facts. That's a fact. I think he was cheating too. But it doesn't change the fact that if you're gonna call somebody a quitter, like, to me, in my opinion, now, I think Nicholas Walters quit against Lomachenko. I think Duran quit against Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Ergashev quit against Matias because they're quitting on their stool. You know what I'm saying? Now, there might be reasons too, but they're not getting off their stool. And they weren't really stopped. They weren't really bludgeoned. They just like, hey, man, I'm tired of this dude punching on me. I'm tired of this dude's energy. I'm tired of chasing this dude. Whatever it is, you quit. That's quitting. Ryan Garcia stopped fighting because he got punched on. He got hit right in his stomach and he didn't get up. That's different, bro. Even if he got up and then went back down, he still went back down. So to equate those two as just quitting is, to me, that's disingenuous. And I think that's unfair. I stated how he was perceived by others. I didn't put my personal opinion in. Well, I mean, even by others, even by others. But if you're saying that they both quit, I'm with you. I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm not with you. I'm cool with that though, because at least you're being consistent. Like I said, we just got to be consistent. Their second fight, it seemed like Margarito blows are having a similar effect to me. Facts, left hook. And Scholar, okay, man, talking from a haunted hospital, all that dang echo. I don't know what he got going on. Oh, he's back though. I don't know what he got going on. I'm gonna join back. Hold on, I'll be right back though. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull Scholar up and let him talk. Yo, Scholar, you here, bro? Yo, Scholar, you here, bro? Go ahead. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my dogs and stuff. I'll be right back. Whenever you get back, bro, you can go ahead and talk. I'll be back. I'm back. My bad. Scholar left again. Maybe his stuff is messing up. I think Cotto was lucky they stopped it over Margarito I in the end of the 11th. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I got to give Cotto, man. Shout out to Cotto, man, for avenging that loss. Because Cotto looked beaten down. Yeah, but shout out to Cotto, man. And I want to be very clear. Like I said, I'm not calling him a quitter. I'm just saying if people are going to call Ryan Garcia a quitter, then there's a whole lot of quitters out there. You know what I'm talking about? That's my point. And you know, I'm not defending Ryan Garcia. I'm just got to be consistent. If you're going to call Ryan Garcia, if you're going to say Ryan Garcia quit against Tank, there's a whole lot of people throughout boxing that we got to call quitters as well. That's all. That's the only thing.
There is a whole lot of quitters in boxing.
Nah, y'all wildin'. Y'all disrespectful, bro. But go ahead, say your piece.
I'm not saying that that's the mentality they had, but in that moment, they were either voluntarily quitting or they were forced to.
What do you mean forced to quit? Because if a forced to quit sounds like you lost. That's not. What do you mean? Elaborate on that, please.
Sometimes you get put in a position where you can't physically go anymore. Like,
right.
So somebody having a broken arm.
Right.
The jaw.
Right. Right. I agree. But that's not quitting, man.
There's other cases
you know what I'm saying? Right. So to me, voluntarily quitting is the only quit that you could do. If sometimes you just can't go anymore. If you're gonna say that, like you said, a broken jaw, right, or a broken arm, and you can't go anymore, you don't go. Well, then if we're gonna say that you should still go with a broken arm, then we should say that you should still go while you're unconscious. All that is involuntary. You didn't ask for your arm to break. You didn't ask to be have your lights put out. But because we're okay with getting your lights put out, like, they're all quitting then. You know what I'm saying? So if you're no, it's not, bro. No, that's how you putting your own twist on it. If you quit, voluntary quitting is the only quitting. That's the only one that can be considered quitting. Like if you don't get off your stool, that's quitting. If you get punched on and you can't get up, that's why they have a 10 count. Yeah, you can't say that they quit. They just couldn't get up. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know.
That's somebody that got knocked out.
No.
Somebody that took a knee. Getting stopped on the stool, sometimes it might not be in view.
Right, that's true.
It's like doctor or your trainer just like, yo, you're not going out there.
Right. So then you quit then.
I can't put the RTD or like won't return the ring.
Yeah, I know RTD. Yeah.
But if you took a knee, depending on the circumstances of that, I'm gonna call you a quitter.
I'm not mad at that. Like I said, you were consistent though. Like you said, you called Ryan and you said Cotto quit too. I'm cool with that. But it's not quit until though. It's not quit until you find out you cheated.
You're the type of fighter to question if somebody went out on their shield and you wasn't willing to do the same.
Well, we talk about. Yeah, I mean that's different though. We talking about that's putting other things. I'm talking about for us. What do we call in quitting? If you're calling taking a knee. So Ryan Garcia, did he get counted out or no? How did that fight end with him and Tank?
Ryan went out like a hoe.
Okay, well, how did that fight end? Did he get counted out or no?
He took that knee.
And he got counted out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. So if he got counted out, how can we also say he quit? Come on, man. Now, everybody quits that gets counted out. No?
It's how he got counted out.
I agree. Okay. I agree there's a difference. I don't agree that he quit though. But I agree there's a difference. So for example, I'm not talking about the people that are asleep. I'm not talking about the people that are asleep. So if you're getting up, like let's say for example, if you're getting up and you're trying to get up during, like you're conscious during the count and you get counted out, did you quit? I don't know. But go ahead, Ty. I'm didn't interrupt him. My fault.
I'm gonna talk to you about this from a fighter's perspective. Usually, if you get rocked or hit hard, they tell you to take a knee instead of trying to rush to get up.
Thank you, bro. I fight too, bro. I'm not a professional, but I know that as well.
But when he took that knee, at what point did you see him gather himself or attempt to get up or attempt to continue to fight? That man quit.
Okay, so you can't be in pain. So we're judging people's pain now. So I'm gonna pull up the thing. I'm gonna pull up the knockout. I'm gonna pull it up right now. And I'm gonna show you where he tries to get up. and then he shakes his head back. He shakes his head and goes back down. I'm gonna show you. But I could be tripping. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see right now.
I can't see the screen.
No, I'm about to show you. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up. I'm about to pull it up. All right, here it is right here, chat.
At least one.
All right, here go right here. All right, I gotta mute it too. So, if that's quitting, chat, everybody in boxing that lost by stoppage quit. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong, chat? Tell me. Am I tripping? If that right there was quitting, then everybody in the history of boxing that was conscious when the fight got stopped, they quit. Come on, bro. We be ridiculous, bro. We be ridiculous, man.
Shadow realm the proper way.
What time? Go ahead, Tom. I'm done though. He said, "Y'all act like liver." Thank you, Kendrick. And bro, it's so crazy. I'm over here defending. I'm not defending Ryan Garcia. I'm just saying, as somebody who's been punched on before, I've been in sparring and all this. That doesn't even matter. I feel like we should be able to look at it and be like, bro, there's different levels of. There's no way that's the same as Ergashev not coming off his stool against Matias, or Nicholas Walters not coming off his stool against Lomachenko, or Roberto Duran not coming off his stool against Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, come on, man. Even Cotto, bro. You can see Cotto get punched on. Like I said, but I salute to Ty, because Ty also called Cotto, and that's all I ask for, consistency. I don't mind if you call Ryan Garcia quitting, then Cotto has to be a quitter too. There's a lot. If Ryan Garcia just quit, there's a lot of people we need to call quitters. That's the only point I'm making. That's it. Not saying he's not a quitter in other things, but if he quit because of Tank, then that means that there's a lot of fighters that we got to call quitters. A whole lot of fighters we got to call quitters. I agree, Kendrick. No, I think Ty's mic is. I think he might be at work. I'm sure he'll chime in when he can.
I done clicked on something else. Somebody tried calling me. Other stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Go in, bro. Have at it.
He still could have got knocked out like his dad.
Shout out to Ty for facts. He still could have. My boy said, I hear all that, but I don't hear none of that.
But you're still able to get onto your feet. You might not be able to move your legs at times.
Okay.
But you're still able to get up to some capacity.
Okay. I'm not mad at that. Like I said, you're consistent. That's all I'd be asking for is consistency.
Especially if you get caught in your lower abdomen or across the hip line. Yeah. You might not be able to actually walk or move, but you are capable of getting up.
Ty, you might be tougher than. Well, I don't know. All right. Everybody don't have the same durability, bro. Everybody don't have the same durability.
I'm saying certain things is like certain things you can condemn certain people and give leeway to others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving no type of slack to a person that will question somebody else's durability or heart, and then they turn around and do the same sucker shit. That's just like with the Dubois and Billy Ho situation.
Okay. Now I agree. Now I'm not saying you shouldn't get pushed back.
He had to retire out that ring because that was a life-threatening issue.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't sit there and say that about Dubois and you go out the same way. You actually went out sad.
Right. No, I agree. We got to hold accountability for people. I agree with that. Yo, what up, Scholar? I tried to pull you up 3 or 4 times, bro. You wildin'. Every time I pulled you up, I ain't hear nothing. Yo.
Talking about he had the UKI. Now he got the UKI.
Oh, man.
What's up, Scholar?
What's man, Scholar? This shit broke.
Yeah, let me find out. They done blocked him on the Discord too?
Hey, yo. Oh, man. That was a good conversation, though, man. I want to hear you and Scholar. Well, I'm checking out. Y'all got it. I want to hear y'all points. Even though I think y'all agree though, on the same thing.
On the topic we was just talking about.
Yeah, on the quitting thing. My bad. Yep.
Oh, ninjas quit. Not every quit is the same though.
I agree.
Sometimes you get a friendly quit.
That's a fact.
Sometimes you get forced to quit.
That's true. Like I said, maybe it could be true that I respect it. Maybe I give the fighters too much of the benefit of the doubt, or I give too much credit. But I know, I'll say this. Like I said, I done spar with heavyweights, light heavyweights, pros, amateurs. I ain't never quit. I would like to say, but I don't know. You know, I like to also give people the benefit of the doubt too. I don't know what he's feeling. I don't know where he hit him. I don't know the precision of the punch. So I would like to say that I would never have done that, but I also never been hit by a tank. I've also never been, you know what I'm saying? So I think we gotta. It sound good to say, but we gotta remember that these guys aren't. I don't peg them as quitters. So if something to stop these fighters from not fighting, I gotta give to him. Like, like, you know, something Devin Alexander. When Devin Alexander's eye was burning, I kind of look at that as quitting. You know what I'm saying? But he said, my eye burning. But you get punched,
Why
man.
Caution sign next to his mic.
Who does? Scholar.
Oh. Is this thing good or?
I don't know what's going on. He did drop off, and I pulled him back up, but I don't see a caution sign anymore. I saw his mic was on muted for me. Maybe if the round was over. Oh, my fault. What'd you say?
Oh, never mind. I say muted again.
Yeah, it said muted for me too. It just said it. It wasn't before. I think something's going on with his stuff. He said maybe the round was over, but Ryan would have dug it. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not saying that he couldn't have went on. I'm just saying I don't think it's fair to call everybody that doesn't continue a quitter. I don't think that's fair. I think that's.
I'm just saying Ryan could have got his ass knocked out.
Yeah, he could have.
Everybody else could.
And he for sure probably would have too. I'm with you on that. Yeah, we hear you now, bro. What you got going on, man?
Cancel culture is going on.
Nah, bro. You wildin', bro. Nah, bro. You wildin', man.
Oh, the Scholar kids apologized to Smoochie. That's why his thing Diddy popping in and going.
Talk to him, Ty. Put that pressure on him, Ty. That's what I'm talking about. We ride for the gang, gang, man.
I apologize for being more right than you. God,
that's crazy.
Nah, the disrespect was when you dropped that T word. The boots stuff, you can continue making your boots jokes, but when you said that T word,
talk to him, Ty.
That was the last straw.
Yep. We on your head top. We on your head top, Scholar.
Oh shit. Well, let me pull out
we can joke with each other.
Y'all won't be able to hear it, but let me play. That, you know what's crazy about that is we are on the internet, and I've heard worse from fucking kids playing Fortnite, brother. Like,
yeah, they be wildin'. My
that
boy,
is crazy, bro. The fact that all I insinuated is I don't know who's behind the avatar, which is I thought would be common sense, right? Y'all don't know. I could be a woman going through.
That's true. We don't know what anybody is. That's true.
You don't know. That's the only point I was making. Like,
but she has a right to be offended too.
Be offended because I said I don't know who's behind.
Hey.
You took it a step further and labeled her as something. That's wild, bro.
No, labeler would have been saying you are.
Right. He was speculating. He said you don't know, so he's implying that she could be. Right, and that's why she got offended. Like she's like,
different than her speculating that you don't like women just because she never physically seen you with a woman.
Hey, talk to him, Ty. But to be clear, before we can. Go ahead.
Questioned my sexuality because I talked about boots, but I didn't get offended because I know we're on the internet.
Right.
And I don't take myself serious, especially when I have an avatar that's a troll.
So I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said this. I want to be very clear. I don't think she's offended now. This is all the joke now. I know we talking, but I don't think she's really offended, bro. So that's number one. But go ahead. I don't think she's really offended.
Then you should have kept it COE then.
What's COE?
Content over everything. Like, I'll make jokes with you, but I'm never going to attack a person personally or make you feel that way.
Brother, you can't have a picture of you working out and we talk about feelings, bro. Like,
wait, what? Wait, what?
Black men in America, bro. We sit up here talking about feelings, bro.
Hey, yo, y'all wildin', man. How about this? How about boxing? Can we talk about boxing? Can we do that? Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren? Yes, sir.
You know what's crazy about that? Yeah, we can hear you, bro. This is the crazy part about it. We sit up here and talk about these fighters that possibly have CTE.
Yep.
Brain cells don't hit themselves.
Yep.
And we're talking about feelings, bro.
But that's that. Okay. So that goes back to it. Let's bring it back now. We talk about feelings with fighters, bro. We can't act like we can't. Yeah. We can't act like these fighters don't, number one, have feelings, and number two, aren't able to set them aside in order to make a fight happen or not happen. Since we talk about feelings. So with that being said, I don't think, I mean, that kind of goes back to me saying that I don't think they'd be scared, man. I think they can set aside those feelings of apprehension to go fight, you know? Maybe that wasn't the best way to tie it in, but.
So this is what it is, bro. They want to be a part. So their short-term goals would be championship aspirations. Long-term goals would be Hall of Fame, right? Because when you
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
They might not say it, but if they go and achieve the highest aspiration in their respective weight class or whatever the case may be, they make it to the Hall of Fame.
No.
So they might be thinking towards retirement.
Right.
They're building towards it. You know what I mean? It's like 401k. You don't think. You can't imagine yourself 60 years old,
right.
but you still put in money when you're 20. You know?
No. So that's not the part I'm disagreeing with. I'm not saying for them to. I'm saying that I don't think every fighter envisions himself as a champion. I don't think. Like, for example, Jared Anderson said, I could retire and not become a champion. He said, I made enough money. That was my goal. So I think, and I was talking about this yesterday, I think, with Oscar and with Ty. I think, or maybe not yesterday, but some other day, I was like, man, I think it's wrong for us. I think we do this a lot as fans. We project or impose our own feelings or ambitions on these fighters. There's nothing wrong with a fighter fighting for money or having ambitions to not be the best. Not necessarily that they have ambitions to not be the best, but they don't necessarily have ambitions to be the greatest. They just got in there, hey, I'm a good fighter. I'm good at fighting. I can get paid a large lump sum of money. Why not do it? There's plenty of people that work just for the money. There's nothing wrong with that.
They cheat themselves.
Both y'all are right with that, though. Because I know a bunch of fighters where, the goal was to be a champion. The goal was for Hall of Fame, but reality hit and they realized, look, this is my peak.
Or it could change, right?
This is as far as I can go.
Right.
Yeah, but that was their goal.
No, see, I don't think everyone.
Y'all both are right about it, though.
There's nothing wrong with that, but I look at it like this. If you're Ryan Garcia, we use an example because we was talking about Ryan Garcia.
Right.
And you're going into the fight, that's the biggest fight of your entire career. Right. And you let them put a catch weight on you, rehydration class, so you're already putting yourself at a disadvantage. And
is he though? They fought at 136. The weight limit is 135, so you could kind of look at that as him doing Ryan Garcia a favor by giving him an extra pound. That's a common misconception.
I'll fight you at 140, but I'm really fighting you at 140.
That's a common misconception. What'd you say?
That stuff matters so much that he paid Devin Haney, so he didn't have to do it again, so he learned from his mistake.
Right. So him and Ryan Garcia's fight was supposed to be at 135 though, and they fought at 136. So the catch weight was actually beneficial for Ryan.
So, but in negotiations, it wasn't what Ryan and his team wanted. They're only going to negotiate what's beneficial for them. That's what Tank and his team wanted.
Right.
So you could, if they want it, it's going to benefit them.
No, I disagree. Wait. Let me make sure. So you're saying that Tank wanted 136?
Yes.
No, I disagree. I disagree with that. I think he capitulated that and gave it to him to coerce him to have the fight. Why would Tank want 136 when he fights at 135 and he's a champion at 135?
So a lot of times we see catch weights, we never see what they're allowed to hydrate up to because we don't do same day weights.
Facts.
So what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that they went into negotiations and gave up a lot as if they were like the B-side.
Of course they were. Right. Ryan Garcia, yep.
You could say, okay, you wanted to make the fight happen.
Yep.
Now, this is where the quitting stuff, which is why I agree with T.Y. Ryan Garcia knew he had a rib injury, right?
Yep.
And he went into the biggest fight with a dangerous, devastating puncher.
Yep.
Right? And he wasn't 100% himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the fight, after he quit, he tweeted, I made $30 million. So he showed he was just in it for the money. And that right there, because we're the only sport that fits the bill for our fighters, football doesn't do that. They get paid by sponsors, endorsements and stuff. Boxing doesn't do that.
Yeah.
You're solely getting paid by the fans. If you get in there and shortchange yourself as far as your career, you shortchange your fans in exchange. Because there's a lot of people that believe in Jared Anderson. There were some people that, believe it or not, that we probably don't know about that gave Jared Anderson money to get him to tournaments, that invested a lot of time in him because they believed in him, right? And then you got fans that believe Jared Anderson was going to be the next heavyweight up. So I don't give a damn what Jared Anderson said.
See, and see what you just did? You say you don't care what Jared Anderson. That's shame on you. How do I know that Jared Anderson wasn't a serious heavyweight contender? How did I know to go against Bacoli? Because I listened to what Jared Anderson is saying. So I think that you're romanticizing what we're saying, what about the fans and stuff invested in the fighter. No, they're betting on the fighter. That's gambling, bro. You're romanticizing it, talking about I believe in the fighter. No, you just want to gamble on the fighter, bro. Stop it, man. You romanticizing it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, there are people out. It is a privilege, bro. Make no mistake. Facts.
Facts.
To make money to box, bro.
Facts.
There have been people, trainers, mainly, that never even reach half of what that. And he has the potential to go higher. So he's doing a disservice to himself and everybody else.
That's his choice, bro.
And it's our choice to call it what we call it. When he gets the disrespect, it's warranted because he's in a warrior sport.
Right. Okay, I agree with that.
Where it's team on team. This is
I agree with that.
one-on-one.
I agree with that.
And not only is competing against the people in his division, but he's competing with people all time.
Right.
Because the weight when Roberto Durant dies, because he's older, right? He's gonna live forever. We're gonna talk about Roberto Durant 50 years from now because of what he did during his time.
Is he a quitter?
He's gonna live on immortality.
Is he a quitter?
Oh yeah, he definitely did quit. He definitely did.
Okay.
But he bounced back from that. But he's gonna be remembered all time. For, you know what I mean, the chip like starting at lightweight, going all the way up to light heavyweight, which is amazing, probably will never be done again. All the stuff that he did is gonna live on. And it's because even when he did quit his career, he came back. George Foreman quit against Muhammad Ali. He quit. He could have got it. He's looking at Muhammad Ali, but he was able to rebound. He was able to rebound his career because nothing's permanent in life. You know what I mean? But death. Anything short of death, you could always bounce back from. But see, this is why we have to give Devin Haney a ton of credit. Not only did Ryan Garcia cheat and didn't do the stuff that he agreed and signed up for, but he was hit devastatingly. He almost didn't get up for one of those knockdowns, and he got up. He could have did what Ryan Garcia did, and people would have, hey man, you know he was on steroids. He didn't do that.
So I said that. Yes, I said that, but that doesn't mean that Ryan Garcia quit. Ryan Garcia, what did Ryan Garcia do that somebody else didn't get counted out do? Didn't he do the same thing that somebody else that got counted out did?
Hey, Scholar, real quick. Let me get that meme that you're using for your Abby. Send me that, Joe. I need that. Bob for food, I need that one.
All right. So this what I noticed that you did to my boy T.Y. First off, I just like to say I like to thank T.Y. man. I wouldn't even be where I am when you.
Yo, this man funny, bro.
No, but all seriousness, what you did to T.Y. basically
just a jobber. I work in the gyms. I'm just a jobber.
Nah, hey, don't be humble. Don't be humble now, brother. You was in them trenches with me, brother. So
thank you, Kendrick. I want to let him finish this point, so I'm glad you typed that, so I don't forget. But go ahead. Sorry, Scholar. Thank you, Kendrick.
Basically, what you did to Ty is you showed him different examples and said, well, this is quitting, but this is not. So I can show different versions of murder, right? Some people die by knife, some people die by bullets, some people. I'm like, is this murder?
No, but the difference is though I never called one murder and I never called the other one not murder though. That's what y'all are doing.
We understand there's different degrees to cheating, to quitting, right? You can be a game quitter. Meaning like this, if me and T.Y. is in a fight and he's beating the shit out of me, bro, and I done talked a bunch of shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a way out. I can low blow the shit out of him.
Yeah, facts.
Me, I can do it again.
Right.
Now I'm DQ, and I can say, well, you guys got to realize, you know, I'm a street fighter. And this ain't street, I can make up whatever I want, but I was a game quitter at the end of the day.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that there's not different degrees of quitting, but I'm just saying if you're gonna call Ryan Garcia quit, my only point was if you're gonna call, I'm not the one that's making the distinction between quitting. That's y'all. I'm pointing out that if you're gonna call Ryan Garcia quitting, that I could give you 1,000 fighters that we do not call quitters, which is why I asked you if Roberto Duran's a quitter, and I asked you about if George Foreman's a quitter, and you said yes. I'm cool with that. I didn't push back. But just remember when you talk about Roberto Duran, you don't say quitter. When you talk about Foreman, you don't say quitter.
He said
What?
no lie.
Huh?
Famous saying in boxing, bro.
No. I'm talking about. I didn't say he's not okay. I didn't say he's not a quitter. Once again, I'm not saying they're not quitters. I'm saying if you're gonna call Ryan Garcia a quitter, make sure when you reference these other fighters for Ryan Garcia quitting against Tank, make sure that you reference Roberto Duran or George Foreman or Miguel Cotto or whoever else quits. I'm not saying that. I'm not making the distinction between quitters, huh?
Ryan Garcia fight with Tank was 2 fights ago. He hasn't did anything since. You know what he did since? He's cheated.
Right,
so
right.
Ryan Garcia not only quit and got tainted, but he also cheated right after that, bro, and got even further tainted. Now,
Right.
if Ryan Garcia makes a comeback like Jarrell Miller just did, remember he was on 4 different banned substances.
Yep.
He just had a decent performance after getting knocked out by the boss, and everybody forgets about it. So you can fight on and erase that. But we would never put a staple on the Roberto Duran's career and say, oh, he's just a quitter.
But okay, once again, I'm not even going. I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia needs to be known as a quitter. I'm not a fan of Ryan Garcia. I don't care what you know him as. I'm just saying that if you're gonna call him a quitter for the Tank performance, then we need to also call the other fighters quitters as well. I don't care what they did after that. I don't care what they did before, huh?
But we are though. It might not be.
I just said you are. I literally just said, okay, y'all gotta listen to me, bro. I'm about to get frustrated. I literally just said y'all are keeping it consistent. I literally just said that. But I said every time you mention them, once again, Miguel Cotto, I've never heard you tie or Scholar. I don't know, Scholar, maybe have. I've never heard people say Miguel Cotto's a quitter. I've never heard that. So, if we're gonna call Ryan Garcia a quitter, as long as and Ty, you said that. I gave you credit for it. You said that Miguel Cotto is a quitter. I said, okay, that's cool. I didn't say anything after that. But just make sure we have to know there's a lot of quitters out there.
Bro,
I'm just saying.
You conflating 2 things, bro. No. You said yes. We did admit that they were quitters.
Yes.
But it's not all they were known as, because what
I didn't say that's all. Yeah, I didn't say that's all he should be known as. No.
It's not how many times you get knocked down, but if you get up, like they redeem themselves, bro. It's not a permanent. It's not an ending.
Right. It's not an. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Now, he's a cheater. There's
Facts.
nothing he can do. He's gonna be labeled a cheater, and it's rightfully so. He earned it, bro.
I agree.
I agree. He earned that cheating shit. But with Miguel Cotto, he went back and avenged that loss, and he had a career afterwards. Like, some would say he's one of the Mayweather said he's one of his toughest fights. And
Bro, Miguel Cotto is a legend to me. He's one of the best fighters.
Okay, so we can't. Nobody looks at him and says quitter because of what he did in the hotel.
No, bruh. And that's my point about being consistent. You're right. You don't look at him as a quitter. And if you want to say the recent thing, I'm with you on that one. If you want to say it's because Ryan Garcia, he has just his last fight, fine. But whenever you bring up Ryan Garcia, you talk about the Tank fight, people say he quit. Whenever you bring up Margarito and Cotto, people say Margarito cheated. Well, you just saying that you're justifying Miguel Cotto's quit because he cheated. It doesn't change the fact that he quit. I don't think he quit because I also don't think Ryan Garcia quit. But if you think Ryan Garcia quit, then you must think that Miguel Cotto quit too.
Okay,
you feel bad. You feel bad about saying Cotto's a quitter. That's why. That's why.
I can see you from that Skip Bayless stuff.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Let me let Oscar in here real quick. Go ahead, Oscar. Sorry about that, bro.
No, I was just gonna say something like the point of quitting and all that. I think Scholar makes a good point. You make a good point. Like you're saying that everybody that quits should be called a quitter.
Right.
And Scholar's just saying that they got a chance to, like Cotto, he redeemed himself.
Right.
Not only because he beat him on the second fight, but what he did afterwards.
Right.
But what about, like, remember that Japanese fighter at the beginning of the year that died? And, like,
Anaguchi. Yeah. Rest in peace.
I mean, we demonize the quitters, but sometimes they don't get a second chance to jump back on that. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a great point.
Like, that guy didn't quit, and he's dead now. Like, I mean.
And he still lost.
And he still lost. So. But that's a different subject. That was gonna be
No. That's not different. That's just an extreme. That's exactly what this is. So that's what I said with Ryan Garcia. My bad to interrupt. That's the same thing I said with Ryan Garcia. If you recognize that you can no longer compete at the same capacity that you were just around before because of that shot, how dare me say is it quitting? Should he go till he gets decapitated? Like, I don't know. Where do you draw the line? Because that's a very good example in my opinion. It's just an extreme. I don't think it's off subject at all. I think that you got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him. Kenny Rogers, bro. Maybe his team should have stepped in. But I don't want to say that because I don't want to blame anybody because it is a warrior sport and that's a chance you take. But I do think it's, in my opinion now, I do think it's wrong to say, and I'm not saying that you can't call Ryan Garcia a quitter. I'm just saying that, and I'm not saying you can't do other things to eclipse that quitting. But when we talk about Miguel Cotto, no one references the Margarito fight and says he quit. No, everybody said no one says that, bro. No one's, and it doesn't. I don't care if he got found out that he was cheating or not afterwards or before. He's still by the standards that we set for Ryan Garcia and Tank. By definition, that definition that y'all gave in the video that I showed where Ryan Garcia tried to get up at the end of the count, then that means Margarito quit. I mean Cotto quit. But that's sensitive though. But that's sensitive though.
Is Billy Joe Saunders.
Huh?
Yeah, Billy Joe Saunders.
I don't compare the Ryan situation to Cotto, even though I can
Bruce
see
Gas was good.
Cheating.
Uh-huh.
But about other fighters, I'm comparing him to Billy Joe.
Right.
Billy Joe went up like a hoe.
Right, but even then, that's still us putting other. That has nothing. I don't. Once again, it's kind of like the cheating stuff. I don't care what he said before. We're talking about the action in the ring, and the action in the ring, regardless if whoever was talking trash before or after, they quit.
We've seen other fighters fight with a broken orbital.
So what? We've seen other fighters die, like Oscar just said.
I mean, this is a sport where we praise the people that go out on their shield.
Yes, we do. That's facts. That's a fact. But everybody shouldn't get demonized because they don't. Just like everybody shouldn't get demonized for not having championship aspirations. Some people do just fight for money, and that's okay. That's your fault for projecting your own expectations on them. Say that again, sorry.
There's a bunch of fighters in Mexico that they just literally get into boxing, and there's a bunch in my town, on my city though. But they just get into boxing just so they can build a house for their mom.
Talk to them. Thank you, Oscar.
Get out of debt
Thank you.
They're not looking for stardom. They're just
Thank you.
Just fighting for money every weekend, sometimes 6 times a week. But that's it.
That's noble. That's noble.
That's noble.
Even those dudes that do that for.
They didn't make it on TV. Jared Anderson was with Top Rank. He made it to the big show, bro.
So because you're popular, you have an obligation to the masses. Come on, bro.
Fighting for their house, bro. Like they will never get the opportunity that Jared Anderson.
That's a lie. That's a lie. What you just said is a lie. Come on, Scholar. That's a lie, bro.
But even the guys that just fighting for a living, they still have that machismo, sense of pride or honor.
Top Rank is
That's true, Todd.
To go find you're right. They're finding those guys and they're throwing them up against people like Jared Anderson to get melted. Like, bro, come on, man. Let's
Scholar. Hold on. Scholar, come on, bro. Yeah, Scholar, you're wildin', bro. I ain't gonna lie, you're wildin', bro. So let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Scholar. So Jared Anderson, why did he get selected? Because of the goodness of their heart, or he showed them something?
He had talent.
But the way you just said it was like Top Rank just picked him in. What do you mean? So he had to have. How did he show his talent? How did he showcase his talent?
Brother, y'all see, cuz you're not listening to me.
Okay, I apologize. My bad. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
So, electricians get paid for their wrists, right?
Right.
They do a good job and they go to school for that trade, but they can get electrocuted and die. So boxing is a sport where you make a lot of money. You can just make a lot of money because of the hazard of you dying.
Yep.
So we don't have to feel bad for them because they've already incentivized their hazardous of the job.
I never said to feel bad for him. I never said feel bad for him, though.
I'm gonna take that violin and just throw it. There are fighters who I've seen in gyms or who passed away who didn't have the talent of a Jared Anderson or the opportunity, and they wish that they had it. I know you've seen guys that have they got the dedication to be a fighter. They live good outside the ring, no scandals, no whatever.
Yeah.
They just don't have the talent. Jared Anderson had the talent.
So
he had the stage, he had the platform, he had everything to become a champion.
So
some fighters never get to that level and they desire to do it. So what I'm saying is, when people are clowning, showing his knockouts in slow motion, talking about him being a bum, overrated, hype job, it's deserving.
But I never said it wasn't.
Supposed to do with the position. Now back to this Ryan.
No, hold on. I gotta respond to that. So I never said that he's not deserving of getting trash talked. My point is that you cannot call him a disappointment if he never expressed that he wanted to. You appointed his ambitions. You can't do that for a person. I don't care how many people didn't have the same opportunity. I don't care why. Just because you want to be the best or you want to be in this position or you want to be promoted doesn't mean I have a responsibility to carry your burden on me. What are we doing?
Yeah.
If he wants to chase a dream, he can chase a dream. If he doesn't, he doesn't want to.
1% of the population are boxers, brother.
I don't care. I don't care.
There's even smaller percent that gets opportunities in boxing.
I don't care. That's not Jared Anderson's burden to carry.
Other boxers view Jared.
Right, but I'm
about how he went out.
Right, but I'm not debating that. When have I ever said that you can't make fun of Jared Anderson? I never said that. I'm saying you cannot blame him. Right. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, finish.
People come at him because of his mentality. Yeah, he's
right.
Some hard,
right.
Trying to fight back, but at the same time, other fighters look at him and don't see that. I'm trying to think the proper way. They don't see that
dog,
that it factor in his eyes.
Right,
he
right.
Had that desire.
Right.
He was fighting to survive and to win.
But even still with that though, Jared Anderson, we cannot penalize. Okay, so Jared Anderson, if he never told you that I want to be the best, why are you saying that he needs to be the best?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
you said he had the talent and the platform.
It's a privilege to be in the position that he has.
He earned that privilege though. He earned that privilege.
Oh, he earned. So
yes.
He earned the privilege to have talent.
Say that one more time. Say that one more.
He earned the privilege to have talent.
No, he earned the privilege.
What got him there?
No. See, that's disrespectful. He had to cultivate that talent, bro. If he didn't work on that talent, Top Rank would not have invested in him. It was not that was my point of saying how did Top Rank find him?
How talented is Deontay Wilder?
Huh?
How talented is Deontay Wilder?
Deontay Wilder, as far as he's very talented. What you mean? He runs bronze medalist. He's not fundamentally sound, but he's very he's very talented off his right hand, his power, and his athleticism.
Was he born with that right hand?
He had to work on it, bro. Right, so wait.
Nah, power is something you're born with.
Bro, he had to work on releasing that power. It's not about him being born with it. Everybody can't use the tool that. So okay. So let me be very clear before I go on my rant. You're saying that Deontay Wilder didn't work with his right hand. So the same right hand he was born with, he just woke up, got 28, whatever old he was, hopped in the ring and competed and just used his right. He never worked on nothing.
I'm not contesting that he worked and developed.
That's my point.
His power shot, but
that's my point.
He doesn't have that power just from training. That's something he was.
I didn't say that. I said he had to cultivate it. I didn't say that he made the power from training. I said he cultivated the talent.
Bro, cultivated the talent, brother. He was born with that power.
Cultivate all day. If you don't have that natural power, it's not going to mean.
Bro, everybody that has power is not a world champion. That's what. So you're saying. So hold on. So you're saying that everybody has power. So nobody on earth has power like Deontay Wilder, and everybody who does have power like Deontay Wilder, they became a world champion. Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are crazy. That's crazy.
I'm thinking on is him having power.
That's crazy. So everybody that's fast is Usain Bolt.
Deontay Wilder had God-given power because you don't want to go to the point that I was making.
No, he has God-given. Yes.
Deontay Wilder was born with power.
Yes, absolutely.
And you said, where he cultivated that power. But if you look at Deontay Wilder's attributes, he's trash outside of the right hand. That's why when you take it away from him,
he maximizes his talent. So we're demonizing maximizing your talent?
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Heavyweights throw less punches.
Oh my gosh.
This is why you're able to be a heavyweight reigning champion into your late ages, like Joe Louis and Archie Morris and those guys. They throw less punches.
Right.
And one punch can end it all.
So right.
When your skills are diminished, your power can carry you through that.
I agree. No one's arguing that.
What I'm trying to say is Deontay Wilder won a bronze medal
based
off his power.
Yep.
If he was good and skills, he would have won a gold.
If he was good and skilled, he would have been better. Yes. He would have been better. Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Jared Anderson was put in that position. You can say, okay, he worked on this. He worked
oh
on
my
that.
gosh.
Yes. The God-given stuff that he was born with.
Bro, that's crazy, Oscar.
There are people that work on this stuff, like a Devin Haney works on his power and he doesn't have power. There are people who work in the gym just as hard as him, but they don't have the talent.
I'm not
saying
saying
Anderson was put in this position because of his talent. This is what I'm trying
That's
to
crazy, bro.
It's the eye test.
No, bro, that's disrespectful as hell, bro. Scholar, that's crazy, Scholar. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
I mean, that is nasty work.
What you're saying is that these people are born this way and they didn't put in no work to. So when I say cultivate the talent and cultivate the power, I'm not saying that they're creating it. I'm saying that they're finding out ways to effectively use it. You can have if I have a gun and I don't know how to shoot that motherfucker, I don't care how many people I shoot at. I'm not gonna hit nothing. You can give me a Uzi, you can give me a Gatling gun, you can give me a pistol. I'd rather have somebody that cultivated their talent with that pistol than have somebody out there just spraying and praying with an AK-47. That's what I'm saying. So Deontay Wilder has power, yes, but he had to learn how to release that power. No matter how bad he looked, he still trained to get to how bad he was, because he was probably worse if he didn't train on it. If he didn't have Malik Scott, Malik Scott's a bad example, but if he didn't have the people that helped him train, his trainers.
He used to do this all the time.
No, Scholar, you're disrespectful, bro. You disrespectful, bro.
I can't be mad at Jared for not aspiring to be a Hall of Famer.
Thank you. Thank you, Ty. That's all. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
Perspective, I do have some resentment towards him.
Right, and that's cool. But what Scholar is saying that he had the talent and Top Rank just picked him, and so he's supposed to carry the burdens of all his fellow men from that beginning of time who couldn't make it where he's at. No, bro, they picked him because he demonstrated and showcased his talent that he worked on. He could have worked on it more.
You're an educated guy. You're one of the elites, bro. You gotta look at this. When we punching in numbers, bro.
Okay, go ahead. I'm quiet. I'm quiet.
We all talking boxing. We all passionate about boxing because we love boxing, right? And in this sport, bro, you know, we see people come in and actually die inside the ring. Ike Beabucci never really got to live up to his potential because of outside of the ring stuff. So we see wasted potential before. Right, and all you could do is look at it and say it's a damn shame, right?
Okay.
But what happens to that? So let's fast forward, because there's a formula that's been, when you get into the sport and you don't take it serious, you end up like Jared Anderson. And you know what happens to you? Like Jared Anderson is not going to be able to rebound from this loss, because people felt like he wasn't mentally in it anyway, and he was wasting his talent. And he showed them that he was absolutely everything. So he'll never be remembered as, you know what I mean, for the bad things. He's not going to be like Roberto Duran. He's not
Question. I'm gonna let you go. My bad. Is he a quitter?
No.
Is Jared Anderson a quitter?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You could make an argument that he didn't put himself in position to win the fight.
So he's a quitter?
Quitter? No.
I don't think so either. I'm at.
Was his head in? Like, was his mind in the fight? That's subjective. But is he a quitter? No.
But according to scholars, other definition of being a game quitter.
Anderson's gonna be remembered as the guy that had the skills, but he didn't have the passion for it.
I'm cool with that. But according to the reason why I asked scholars, because last time I checked, scholars said that there's different types of quitter, right? He's a game quitter. So is he a quitter? I'm asking scholar.
Anderson's a quitter. I think he's mentally weak. I don't think he quit. I think
okay.
I think Coley ran him into uppercuts, bro. And you can see his fucking neck almost fly.
Bro, I agree. I don't think he's a quitter, bro. I'm asking you, brother. I don't think he's a quitter.
Yeah, I'm not agree he was mentally weak. I don't agree with mentally weak. He kept getting up.
Thank you, Oscar.
Oh, Oscar. So did AB. Would you say AB's mentally weak? When Oscar, he kept
No.
No.
He's not mentally weak. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I'm sorry.
When fighters have O's, bro, they protect them. You go look at most of the people who be undefeated at the time, bro. They mostly got a little bit of pride because they family watching and they'll fight. I remember Holyfield said he was going to quit against Lennox Lewis, but his son was watching, bro. He said that's the only fight where Lennox Lewis was banging on him. He was like, I should quit. Like,
wait, what'd you? Can you repeat that? Sorry, what'd you say?
Holyfield said he was going to quit against Lennox Lewis.
So he's a quitter.
No, he didn't quit.
No, he didn't quit.
You trying to make me say
I'm just asking. It sounds like he had a quitter mentality. That's what it sounds like you said.
I mean, he thought about it, but didn't.
Oh, he thought about it. Oh, okay. So that means he wasn't fully invested, so he quit.
Let me give you the origin. Let me give you the notes and bolts of why I think the way I think, bro.
Okay.
Custom avocado, bro. What did old dude call him? Custom avocado?
Custom avocado. He talking about Edwin, huh?
He had the most famous quote ever, bro.
Okay.
He basically said, "What's the difference between a hero and a coward?"
And
he said, "It's no difference. It's what the hero does that makes him a hero. It's what the coward won't do that makes him a coward." Meaning they feel the exact same way.
Facts.
So Holyfield thinking about quitting, that would have creeped in the mind of every person that been in that situation getting beat on like that.
Okay.
But the reason why
That's
we
fair.
build these fighters and make them so much warriors and mythical in our imagination is because of the decisions that they make.
Right.
Like Ryan Garcia had
Great
a choice,
point.
bro.
Great
Could
point.
have got up and did what Devin Haney did whenever he was cheating against him.
But he quit.
And continued to fight, but he decided not to. Now, you could make an argument for his health. You could do a lot of logical stuff, and I would be like, okay, yeah. But that's not permissible in a warrior sport.
But okay, so
like invisible rules we all agree to.
No, but Scholar. So my question is this, all right? I'm not saying, once again, I want to be very clear. I'm not being an apologist for or defending him in any way. My only question is, were you here? I know you jumped out. Were you here when I showed the video of Ryan Garcia quitting against Tank?
Yeah.
You said yeah? I think he said yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean that everybody who gets counted out while conscious is quitting? I honestly don't know how people.
Bro, it's discretion. It's levels. I mean, we got film for a reason, right?
Right. So I just showed the film, and it looked like now correct me if I'm wrong. To be in the film, correct me if I'm wrong, Oscar, Ty, and Scholar. In the film that I just showed, it looked like he got punched, went down, and then he tried to get up, and the referee counted him out. How was that quitting?
Yeah, but whenever you say that
now he could have got up.
Everybody's a quitter. It's like when we do the rankings, you say everybody's shit, but we still gotta separate the shit. You know, there's levels.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Oscar. That's a good point. That's a good point. So now let me ask you something. Do you think that Ryan Garcia quit against Tank as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'm the minority then. I guess I don't think that's quitting, bro.
You don't want to believe your truthful eyes, brother. That's
bro. Okay. So let me think. What's Buddy who just dang it, man. Hold on, give me a second. I mean, y'all can go ahead and talk. I'm just thinking about it now. We just seen it.
He used to do this when we was kids.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
That man tried to get me to say Jared Anderson was a quitter. He tried to get me to say.
No. I just want clarification. That's it.
We got it, y'all like so much. Did he quit?
I just want clarification, man. I just want clarification, man. That's all. I'm gonna give you one though. Give me a second.
You know what's crazy? I took a lot of flack after this fight for saying Ryan Garcia quit. I even had people, experts coming from the chat telling me, maybe you should get in there and take some of those liver shots and blah, 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 blah. Like, brother, that wasn't a liver shot. Just because people assume just because it's on that side of the body, it's automatically a liver shot. I'm like, brother, he would have been in more pain if that was
and more. You see what you're doing though, bro. So first of all, I think I'm the minority. I've always said that he didn't quit. I think the consensus is that he quit. But what I'm saying is that even if it's not a liver shot, bro, I don't know what that man feels. Everybody's pain threshold is not the same. Everybody's durability is not the same. I don't know how precise that punch was, no matter where it landed. Yeah. I don't know, like, how could I just say?
Remember he got hit, he was in pain. You can see he was in pain. You can feel he was in pain.
Yep.
But some people say he quit too, though. Oscar, am I right or wrong? But some people say he quit too. Am I right or wrong?
Look, he waited till 10 was over and then got up. It was.
So Oscar quit.
No, Oscar was a real liver shot.
Oh my God.
We said Oscar was a real liver shot.
No, I know. So yeah, I'm just asking for clarity. So Oscar didn't quit, but Ryan Garcia quit.
Bro, yes.
Okay.
We'll say maximum effort. We want to see maximum.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
You know what's crazy?
That's
when
crazy.
I said it wasn't a liver shot, bro. When we watched the epilogue afterwards, and he was like, "Did you hit you in the rib?" And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I could have continued, but I didn't want to." He said it, bro. Like, why are we debating what we see?
Bro, okay. So when he said he could have continued, getting his butt kicked. He wasn't dead. So if you're breathing, you can always continue. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Doc. You can make a logical argument. Meaning like this. Me and T.Y. going into a fight, right?
Yeah.
And I've been talking all this shit. Man, T.Y., I see the muscles. Them is airbrush. Man, you ain't got shit. So I'm just talking cash money shit.
Right.
Then when we get in there, he starts beating on me, right? And I end up quitting after talking all this shit, right?
Right.
The fans are gonna be brutal on me because they're gonna be like, well, why? And I can make a logical argument. Bro, I got kids to think about. They don't give a fuck.
Bro, I know that.
They're footing the bill, bro.
I know that.
You can't ask somebody for something, right? Because they're asking them for their money. And then take their money and tell them, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
I'm not saying that, bro. Yes, there is. But what I'm saying is when we calling somebody, you be doing. I'm telling you, bro. Thank you, bro. So my point. So this is what I'm asking you. So right. So answer yes or no, please. Oscar De La Hoya lost to B-Hop. What did they say? Did anybody say he quit? Did anybody say he took a dive? Yes or no? Initially.
Oscar De La Hoya lost to Beehive. I ain't gonna lie, it was mixed. And some people did suggest that he quit.
Nah, it wasn't mixed. You being nice. Overwhelmingly, people said that he quit.
After the fight, and he was telling everybody, like, I got some whiskers. Trust me, man. That was a tough shot. I remember it, bro. It was mixed.
Okay. I mean, I thought a lot of people overwhelmingly said he quit. And I always said no. I don't know what he's feeling. So my point is this. I know y'all said that he was kicking his legs and all this stuff when you go back and look retroactively. How can you say Oscar didn't quit and say Ryan Garcia quit? I don't get it. I'm thoroughly confused, bro.
Until they showed the film of him never getting up.
Right. So.
But people did say he quit though.
Right. Exactly. That's my point. But now y'all telling me that he didn't quit.
You know what you do in your metaphors, bro? I see what you do.
I'm not doing. I'm literally asking. I'm confused.
Okay, let's compare this.
Oh my gosh, bro.
After Tank knocked down Ryan, that Tank was on Osterine. People would view Ryan quitting a little bit different.
That's a fact. But that's why I brought him Miguel Cotto, though. That's a fact. I agree.
As an analogy, if it's not the same.
No, because that's the point I'm making. The point is that it doesn't matter how you quit. It doesn't matter how you got there. The fact is that you quit. That's what y'all are saying. Y'all saying if you made a conscious decision to stop fighting, you quit.
When you brought up Cotto, bro, listen, Cotto did take a knee, bro. But
that means he quit.
Bro, he had plastic.
See? You see?
Context matters.
No. Context is a justification. It's a justification. But he quit. Thank you, Ty. You found out after the fact, so that means he quit. Now, because you like Cotto, or because you feel bad about calling Cotto a quitter, now you adding extra stuff. Let's just be fair. Bro, no, Ty. Scholar. So I'm not saying I agree with you. Remember, I'm saying that none of them quit. So I agree with you, but I'm saying that if you're gonna say Ryan he quit from a punch that made him unable to get up, then how can you say somebody who took a knee, I don't care for what, he quit? Margarito could have had a gun. Now you're saying you understand why he quit, but he still quits. If you're gonna say he quit, if you're gonna say Ryan Garcia quit, the person that voluntarily took a knee, I don't give a damn if he had an axe. I don't care if he was the butcher from Diablo 4. I don't care what he had. He quit. He gave up. But you don't feel comfortable saying that because you know why he quit. And you feel like it's justification as to why he quit. But for Ryan Garcia, you can't justify a punch from Tank. So you feel like, oh, it's okay to call him a quitter, but it's not okay to call the other guy a quitter. No, they all quit. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I enjoy spending time.
That's crazy.
I know it's a little trick.
Oh, but it's not a trick, bro.
The thing with Margarito, right? Margarito was called Cotto was called a quitter.
Right.
Until it was discovered.
I agree.
So if Ryan Garcia's last fight before Devin Haney was that fight,
yeah,
we don't take it. I mean, he had no adverse findings.
Right.
Quitting still stands because that's what we see.
But see,
right now, if Tank tested positive for steroids later, and we find out, we might be like, okay, well, we can forgive that cheating. But it's still established that the quitting. It's still established that he's a quitter until further proven, right? So
no, see, I disagree. I disagree.
Like, what, 10, 15 years?
No, see, but I disagree with that though, Scholar. What you just said, once again, you just said why we understand why he quit. It doesn't change the fact that he quit if you're gonna say he quit. You see what I'm saying? Like, so yes, we call Cotto a quitter, and then people say, oh, he's not a quitter anymore because Margarito's cheating. No, bitch, he still quit. It's just that now we understand why he quit. Those are not the same thing. There's a difference. But once again, we like Cotto. Thank you, Ty. Which is why I disagree. It doesn't matter. I disagree with Ty, but Ty is correct.
Somebody gotta be having loaded gloves for us.
It doesn't matter, bro. You got to be consistent. Like Ty, I disagree with Ty, but Ty is correct because he said Ryan Garcia a quitter, and he said yes, Miguel Cotto still quit. But you're saying, oh no, he didn't quit anymore because I know why he quit. No, bro, I don't know how much pain that Tank put on him.
In a warrior sport, bro, that's one-on-one.
Yes.
People want advantages, right? And if they agree to fight you in a fair fight and they put something in their body or in their glove, they cheated you.
Facts. I agree.
You're getting hit harder than you would have got hit in a fair fight. So
I agree.
I understand why you did what you did.
Right.
Now,
we understand it.
Garcia didn't many of that. It was a fair fight. No guy was on steroids, none of that stuff, and he quit. That is not permissible in a warrior sport.
But we didn't ask what's permissible. I asked you what is it, bro. We didn't ask what's permissible. I asked you what it is. So, okay, so for example, I'm going to give you another example. The girl that, let's just say hypothetically speaking, that the girl in the Olympics, the Italian fighter against the Algerian fighter. Let's say the Algerian fighter really wasn't a natural born woman, even though she is. Let's say she wasn't. And the Italian lady quit. And we find out, oh man, she really is a man, or she's really not fighting a naturally born woman. Did it change the fact that she quit or no? It doesn't change it, bro. She still quit.
Yeah. It makes it permissible.
So you see, now you're saying it's permissible, but that's the difference. So that's my point. What you're doing is manipulating the facts. The facts is if you're a quitter, you're a quitter. You don't feel comfortable calling Cotto a quitter because you know that is wrong. And I agree with you. It's wrong. Cotto's not a quitter.
Calling Cotto a quitter because Cotto doesn't box anymore, and we look at his career in totality. And Ryan Garcia is still a current boxer. And the second to last fight that he had, he quit.
Cotto is not a quitter. You don't feel like calling Cotto a quitter because you know that there's more that goes on to it, and he's not a quitter. Same with Ryan Garcia. It sounds good to call Ryan Garcia a quitter, but Ryan Garcia did not quit. He got punched on.
Can't box anymore. What Cotto has done is gonna stand. He's Hall of Fame. His resume is not being written anymore.
I didn't say
okay. Being written. So when we look at Cotto, we're gonna judge his career differently than we judge.
I'm not even saying that.
Who's still boxing?
Right, I agree with that. I'm not saying to call Miguel Cotto, make his name synonymous with quitting. I'm saying that you should mention it because that's part of it. I'm not saying that he has to be known as the Hall of Fame quitter. No. But if you're going to mention it when we mention Ryan Garcia as part of his legacy, then Miguel...
Go back to when Miguel Cotto quit, right afterwards, and Margarito would have to not be a cheater for us to make it the same as Ryan Garcia quitting.
I didn't say it's the same. Once again, you're trying to make it the same. No, there's different levels of quitting, like Oscar already articulated. I'm not saying it's the same. The point of the matter is, like, even when you brought up the murder thing, yeah, there's different levels of murder. Yes, there's different levels of murder, different levels of quitting, but it doesn't change that it's still a level of quitting and it's still a level of murder, meaning it's still murder, meaning it's still quitting. Like I said, it's just because you don't feel comfortable, once again, as you should not feel comfortable because Miguel Cotto is not a quitter. You should not feel comfortable calling Miguel Cotto a quitter because he's not a quitter, but you realize that if you're going to call Ryan Garcia a quitter, you have to call Cotto a quitter. And neither one of them are quitters. They are two different situations that resulted in them both quitting.
If he took that knee, I would be like, yeah, Cotto cheated. Because you asked me about Roberto Duran. That was a fair fight. He quit.
But he quit on the stool. Thank you. Thank you.
And you know why, T.Y.? Because after he quit, he did a bunch of stuff that would make him an all-time great.
Facts.
Ryan
Facts.
Garcia is still boxing.
You know, okay, so
Garcia is still a current boxer.
Yes.
We're judging a current boxer. We can only look at what he's done up until the point where we've seen him in the ring.
Okay, so Ryan Garcia, how many fights did he quit?
That fight, just that fight.
Okay, so all his other fights don't matter. It's just that he's a quitter for one fight. But Miguel Cotto, all the other fights don't matter. It overshadows his quitting. But Ryan Garcia.
Okay, so let me say this. If you're comparing him to Roberto Duran, so what Ryan Garcia would have to do in order to be viewed as Roberto Duran is keep moving up in weight, right? And see, you talking about action. Right? And then have great entertaining fights, and we will forgive the quitting.
I'm not saying about forgiving. Okay, so look. So even with Roberto Duran, first of all, go ahead, Oscar.
Like there can only be one truth. I mean, there can be two truths, Robert.
That's
Duran
true.
Quit, but he's still an all-time great.
Right.
Quit, he's still an all-time
right.
Great. Ryan quit and cheated. I don't
right.
think he should be boxing.
I agree.
His career's alive.
I agree 1,000%. But you are. I never heard people call Cotto a quitter. And that's what at all. I mean, sorry, not call him, but mention it. And they shouldn't. But with the Roberto Duran thing, I do think Roberto Duran quit. I'm not going to call him a quitter. I think he quit. He was a quitter in that moment. And I'm comfortable with saying that because he didn't get off the stool. So that's why I brought up Nicholas Walters against Lomachenko. I also thought in that moment he was a quitter. I don't think that's the same as Ryan Garcia. So to your point, Scholar, I would never bring up that point, and I have not brought up that point. I've never said that Roberto. First of all, I never said any of them are quitters, but I would call Roberto Duran a quitter for quitting against Leonard, and I would call Lomachenko a quitter for quitting against Loma, and I would call Ergashev a quitter for quitting against Matias because they quit on the stool. They didn't get up. Ryan Garcia quitting came as a direct result of a punch. Same with Miguel Cotto. It came as a direct result of being repeatedly bludgeoned in the corner. So where he couldn't do anything else, in my opinion. I don't think that's quitting. I just think that, you know, I mean, if you want to be like Ty said, if you're gonna call it quitting, I agree with you. I won't have any pushback but for me, I don't call that quitting. I just feel like you just can't fight back anymore. He was in a position where he couldn't fight back anymore. But what I'm saying is the difference between you and Ty, Scholar, and me is that I call them both not quitting. Ty calls them both quitting. You call one quitting and the other one not quitting, and I don't think that's fair.
Let's call them quit thing.
You see what? Did I make it make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying, though? At least, I mean, I know you don't have to agree with it, but do you understand what I'm saying? I just don't understand how you can call one quitting and not the other.
You gotta keep that same energy, Papa.
Thank you, Ty. Just keep the same energy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Come on, bro.
Hey, hold on, Ty. I gave you credit while ago, brother. Please don't call me Papa no more. It's different times, brother. They take that different.
Oh my gosh, bro.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. Oh Lord.
That's popular.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
So I'm calling Ryan Garcia a quitter right now.
Right. Okay.
Right. Here's where my consistency lies.
Okay.
If Ryan Garcia comes back to the sport and he beats Shakur, right?
Okay.
Then he goes up and beats Tio, right? And let's just say he go to 47 and fights and has a close fight with Brian Norman Jr. Ryan Garcia can redeem, he can erase all that quitting stuff because by challenge.
Right.
They got to be clean too because he's also a cheater.
Right. Facts. You can always redeem yourself.
When you're
Facts.
looking at his career when it's all said and done, and you look at those things, you say, okay, he did quit.
Okay.
It's not an exclamation mark on his career because look at what he accomplished after. Because like I said, it's literally one decision. They all feel the same in the ring, but sometimes fighters make bad choices. They go into they make the choice to quit, but they can always redeem themselves. George Foreman did it.
Yeah.
A lot of fighters have done it.
Yeah, redemption is real.
Ryan Garcia. If I look at him as a quitter because he cheated in his last fight and before that.
Facts.
Right? And after the fight, like at first I said he quit. Then I gave him a little bit of grace. I was like, nah, why you give him grace? I was only doing it because I didn't want to deal with everybody. Oh, you're not in this body. Like, bro, what the fuck? No, I got to give my honest take, bro. I felt like he quit. And then the epilogue comes out. He says, I could have continued, but I didn't want to. I'm like, oh, he quit. Because they were giving him an out. They said it was a liver shot. And if he'd have said liver shot, nobody would have questioned it because they would have been like, bro, ain't nobody getting up from no liver shot. They would have gave the science behind getting hit in the liver, everything. But Ryan Garcia wasn't smart enough to take the liver excuse, said it was a rib injury. And you're like, rib injury? Well, how long have you had it? I had it the entire camp leading up to the fight. So you didn't even give yourself the best chance to win. That's what made me believe that he was a game quitter all along.
Okay, but you see how that's not fair though. Even with that, I hear what you're saying. And first of all, I want to be clear too. So I'm not saying that the quitter. I'm not even accusing you of this. I'm not saying that you're labeling anybody a quitter for the entirety of their career. I'm just saying that instance. So we're just talking about the moment of when they quit. So I'm not accusing you of doing that. Even if you are, no, I wasn't accusing you of that. But then number two, and more importantly, what you just said about Ryan Garcia. I have a question. Did you ever call? I know it's gonna open a can of worms again. But is Manny Pacquiao a game quitter? He didn't quit, but he went into the Floyd Mayweather fight with a injured shoulder. That's facts. So that means he's a game quitter too, because you said Ryan Garcia went into the fight with a rib injury, so he's a game quitter. That means Sergio Martinez against Miguel Cotto, who went into the fight with a knee injury.
I just looked it up.
I'm not calling him a quitter, but he's playing with my money.
Context matters, bro. Context matters.
No, it's context. What you mean, bro?
But bro, how can we be in a sport where we say styles make fights, but we don't want to give context to it?
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Now, context matters. Okay, no, that's fair. You're right. My bad. You're right.
Okay, so when Ryan Garcia went into the fight, I picked Ryan Garcia, bro.
That's why you mad. There it is right there. There it is right there. That's why you mad.
Don't do that, bro. Don't spit it on me, cousin. Don't do that. So look, this is why I picked him. I said Tank likes to fight at a distance. Ryan Garcia is tall, and he has that left hook, and he's at that southpaw position. So I feel like he'll come up with creative ways to land it. And then when he started to fight, it's kind of like he did like Peter McNeely against Mike, straight into the propeller. And I didn't understand that. Because it's like, Ryan, you understand this is another elite fighter. Like, when have you ever seen an elite versus elite besides Hagler Hearns, and they just jump in their chest? That worked for Hearns because Hearns was vulnerable to a brawl. If you try to box Hearns, he'll box the socks off of you.
Right.
Brawl is the way to get him. So even that was strategic. I didn't understand why he went at Gervonta Davis so like reluctantly. But when I look at that and I take the totality of everything, right? He had a rib injury. Remember this too. there was a mole in his camp.
Hey, that happens.
Reporting back to Tank
That happens.
hurt his rib. So
Hey.
Tank is aware of the rib injury, and
Hey.
you know this.
Angel Garcia had a mole in his camp against Errol Spence. That's how you knew he didn't look the same. That's part of the game. That's part of the game.
Okay, was part of the game. So let's take it logically, because like I said, you one of them Harvard elites, bro.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, bro.
Fight, bro. He got a rehydration clause and a catch weight, right?
That's an advantage, in my opinion.
Hold on. If he would have never mentioned it, we wouldn't even know. So I felt like he was building in the excuse thing.
That might be true. Yeah.
That's what made me reel back from like, wait a minute, why are you releasing this?
Yeah.
Why am I hearing about this? It sounds like a built-in excuse.
Yeah.
You agreed to that. Your name
Right.
is by those terms.
Right.
So that's what gave me pause at first, right?
Right.
Then,
I agree.
When that dude that came out with the video, the Asian dude was like, Ryan, I hurt your ribs. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm like, wait a minute, what? So
I feel you.
Knew that you had a mole in your camp that was reporting back to Tank, who's a devastating puncher, a shorter guy who's gonna go to your body, right? And you went in there with a rib injury, catch weight, rehydration clause. And after the
Catch weight in his favor. I'm gonna keep saying that.
He could have got up. He said he could have got up, but he didn't. So that means he's telling us that he quit. You take all of these things in response. I said, okay, how's he gonna respond after the fight? You know what he tweeted? I just made 30 million. Oh, so it's about the money with you.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I got the transcript here after the fight. He said I went into a big shot. I mean, that was what I did. I was impatient. It didn't really hurt me too bad, though. I think Luke Campbell hurt me more. And yeah, that's simple.
Okay. But Luke Campbell also dropped him though.
Yeah, plus your bunker
and won.
Yeah.
This fight was after the Reynosos.
Right.
Remember, with the Reynosos, he was fixing a lot of issues he had. After he dropped him, he went back to his old habits.
Talk to him. I'm not saying that he didn't go in there. So everything you said was valid, Scott. I'm not, like you said, context matters. But what I'm saying is, once again, we're talking about the moment in the fight, not what built up to it. That's why I asked you about Manny Pacquiao, because he went into Floyd with a shoulder injury. Sergio Martinez went into Cotto with a knee injury. Yeah.
That's a bad example.
I don't think that's a bad example. If you go ahead.
Situation.
See, that's the thing. No, see, that's the thing. Y'all think it's a bad example because you're taking that one instance and applying it to the entire situation. I'm not saying that. My reason for bringing up that as a rebuttal is to show you that other fighters also go into fights with pre-existing conditions. Y'all making this seem like I'm bringing this example, so I'm saying Manny Pacquiao's like Ryan Garcia. No, I'm saying that Ryan Garcia, who went into a fight with a rib injury, a pre-existing injury, is not unheard of. Fighters do that all the time. In fact, I can give you an example in Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd. In fact, I can give you another example in Sergio Martinez versus Miguel Cotto with his knee. In fact, I can give you another example. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Manny Pacquiao and Floyd are the same.
Somebody like Loma, because he actually had the shoulder injury. With Manny, it came out that he never was injured when he was threatened with litigation.
Okay, well, see, I did. Okay, well, hey, maybe. Okay.
To like Tio,
okay.
With the lung injury.
Well, if he was faking it, then I don't know. You know, I didn't know that part. I just knew that he's had a shoulder injury. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, I appreciate it. My fault. But the fact, but the main piece is what I'm saying is they going into a fight with the injury. I don't like it. I was mad at Sergio Martinez because I thought that was going to be a great fight between him and Cotto. I felt cheated, but it's not unheard of. That's all I'm saying. We know times when fighters go into. I mean, hell, didn't Shakur hurt his hand? He didn't hurt his hand against De Los Santos in the fight. He hurt his hand going into the fight, right? If I'm not mistaken, if I know he served you correctly. Right. Thank you. Exactly, Oscar. So to say that is a reason, so my whole point of bringing up that rebuttal is to say that is not fair. Once again, to say that he quit because of that, unless we're gonna say the other fighters quit too because of that. Or as a reason to justify them quitting or to whatever, you know, to convince others that he quit. So I'm not like what he said against Ryan probably did have a quitting mentality, but I'm just judging the instance of him getting punched. I don't even care if it was a liver shot or a kidney shot or a toe shot. I don't know what he stopped fighting because he got punched on and we saw it. It wasn't like he just stopped fighting and nothing happened. He didn't stop fighting in the corner. He stopped fighting after he got punched. How can I knock a fighter for that, bro? I can't. I like boxing too much. I'm sorry. I don't care how much I can't knock a fighter for stop fighting once he gets punched on, because I don't know what he felt. That's the main idea. That's all I'm saying. I don't oh man, that's all I'm saying, bro.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. If you were talking before, no, we didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Yes, sir.
If you had a business, right?
Yep.
And let's say it was a janitorial business, and you was rich as a motherfucker. Wink, wink. I'm letting y'all in to know what my brother do, man. Me and my cousin, we've been hooking up for a long time. I know you got a janitorial business, but somebody quits,
Right.
and they storm out.
Yep.
I'm tired of this shit. You're like, what? I didn't sign up to be cleaning up no goddamn toilets. You be like, wait a minute. That's what comes with being a janitor. Ryan Garcia's at the highest level of boxing. Bro.
Stop it, bro.
We're talking
Oh my God.
It's a prerequisite, bro. To be in a fighter,
Oh
you're
my
gonna get your
God.
ass whooped, bro. You're not gonna beat everybody in the world. So to sit here like, well, we don't know what he was feeling. We don't know. Hey, boxers take punches. Yes, that's what we like. That's why we're here, to see them beat the shit out of each other.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that everybody could take the same caliber ass whooping or same butt whooping in the same capacity as the next man, bro. Some people have higher thresholds than others, man. You see look at Tim Bradley was punching while he was unconscious against Ruslan Provodnikov. Everybody can't do that.
And
Does that mean they quit? That was one of my favorite fights ever. Or Amir Khan. Right. And I know y'all gonna be on my head top. I can tell from the energy in the room. I don't think Amir Khan quit. I'm sorry, I don't. Yes. Yes.
Bro, you don't stop, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. I don't know what they feel, bro. Maybe he had his nut right there, bro. I don't know, bro.
He quit, bro.
Nah, Amir Khan didn't quit. That boy got dropped.
Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It was a body
Anytime you see Amir Khan hit the canvas, that means he got dropped. That was a legit knockout.
You talking about.
American wanted to be in boxing.
He talking about Chocolate Brownie, bro. He ain't talking about Amir Khan. I know you ain't talking about that fight, bro. That was a body shot. And even Bud clowned him for quitting after.
Bud clowned him, right. And I'm not saying, but this is what I say, right? So if I say that they quit, and let's say I go in the business of judging which fight really, which punch, because I will admit, Amir Khan looked like he gave up against Bud. I'm not saying he didn't look like it, but I'm not going to say that because now, then that opens a can of worms, and now I got to be like, okay, well, did this punch really hurt this person? This punch really hurt this person? Who am I to say what's going to make some? I don't know what their capacity for pain is, or the threshold for pain is from out the gate. So I don't know. Let's say Amir Khan did quit. Let's say Ryan Garcia did quit. How could I also say that if somebody quit, that's a good win for Terrence Crawford, or a good win for Tank, or a good win for whoever else, or a good win for B-Hop, or a good win for whoever else that they say quit, or a good win for Margarito. Obviously he cheated, but
with the guy who's applying the pressure, it's with the guy who
that's cap. That's cap, because you're only good based on your opponents, or else you'll be like Boots, and you know that you don't even believe what you just said. Hey, Scholar be capping, bro. You know you don't even believe what you just said. A part of us saying that a fighter is good.
You're gonna try to do to make yourself right. Go ahead.
A part of us saying a fighter is good is by who they beat. That's a fact.
But see, so let's say this. Boots goes into a fight with Brian Norman Jr.
Yes.
And it turns out Boots is too much for him.
Yep.
And during the fight, Brian Norman quits.
Yep.
He still took that fight. He will get full credit for me.
No, he won't.
No,
he won't.
Boots
will get full credit for being Brian. No, they'll say he's a quitter. They say, oh, he wasn't who he thought he was.
I can't speak for nobody else, bro.
Okay, my fault. Okay, I apologize. Okay, I apologize.
He signed his name.
Okay.
Beside that contract, he didn't put "please quit" on there. Quit, get paid regardless. He has nothing to do. He prepared. He threw the punches he needed to. He had a game plan. He executed. He did everything he was supposed to. He can't control what the other guy did. So I
agree.
Boots Brian Norman quit.
Okay. So no, I'm not saying that you're faulting him like intentionally, or I'm just saying that if I say that a fighter, like, I just don't know how you could give somebody credit at the same time. Like, not if you're saying he beat him into submission, that's different. because that means that he forced that on him. Like when you say quit, that sounds voluntary. It sounds like, oh, I could have kept going, but I decided not to. So whatever. I don't think that's how it goes down, bro. I feel like you don't feel like there's any other option, which is why I say Miguel Cotto didn't quit.
I think it depends. If it's like Ryan Garcia, then yeah, he quit. But Tank fit on his business. Tank did his business. You can see it did his business. Now, if it's like a Ali listen to, then that's different.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Mysterious shoulder shit came out of nowhere. Ali, you know how you know it's full of shit? After they be quitting on their stool, they never want a rematch.
But okay,
like
right.
If it was to be an injury, I would want to get my get back. They like, man, don't ever put me in the ring with that motherfucker. He's dangerous.
But
even
right. But even what you just said though, Scholar, like you said, you want to get your get back. You think that every fighter wants to get their get back? Just because they're a boxer?
Absolutely.
That's crazy, bro. I knew you were gonna say yes. That's crazy.
We're seeing one right now. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia.
Right. Okay. Perfect.
No reason for Devin Haney to try to get back in the ring with a guy who agreed to terms and cheated him.
I agree.
But even entertaining the idea because he said, and this is why I knew Devin Haney wouldn't be the same, just based off of performance. And even before he said this, but this just confirmed it. He said, I've never been dominated like that before in my life, and I've been in the ring with Tay, a lot of these guys, T.O., and he was like, I've never been dominated like that. Like, it was like culture shock to him.
Right.
So he wanted to go prove that it was like clearly the Oscar ring. So yes, a lot of fighters want to get their get back because fighters, like I said, fighters are used, bro. They got egos.
No, I didn't say a lot though. I didn't say a lot. I agree with that. I agree with a lot. I said every. I didn't say a lot. I said every. I agree with you a lot. Want to get their get back.
As much as Devin Haney doesn't have power, bro. I would never put cap for him having power, but he has the mindset of a fighter. And he showed that whenever he was cheated against Ryan Garcia by getting up. Because one of those
I agree.
I thought he was down for the count.
Me too. Me too.
I was like, how the fuck did he get it? He showed he showed that he possessed what it takes.
Yes, a warrior spirit and heart. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So he'll always get a ton of credit from me for that. But there's some fighters like that have the power that don't have the mindset that he has. He has a strong brain. He has a strong will.
I agree.
Fighters, they got a ton of power, but remember the neck guy? What was the neck guy that was doing the Tyson thing?
Aslanabek Makhmadov.
Bro, that dude used to beat people up and crack his neck and do all this stuff. The moment somebody started whooping his ass, bro, he stopped cracking his neck.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. They become diplomatic.
Okay, so okay. That's crazy, bro. So Scott, let me respond to that. So my point of asking that, it kind of went down a different path than I thought, which was fine. But what I was asking is that with the get back thing, like I'm glad you brought up Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Some people are saying that Devin Haney has to get his get back. I would want my get back. I'm sure you would want your get back. I'm sure Oscar, I'm sure Ty would. But at the same time, if Devin Haney decides he doesn't want that pressure again because he doesn't want to give somebody another opportunity to potentially cheat him again, I cannot knock him for that. Regardless of what I would do. That's why I shout out Miguel Cotto for actually getting into the ring and avenging his loss of whipping on Margarito. But if Devin Haney doesn't elect to do that, how dare me get mad at the person who was victimized? He was the one that was the victim. So anything he does, I'm cool with, regardless of my personal feelings. But I do think, and you know this too, a lot of people are going to penalize Devin Haney for not doing it if he doesn't do the rematch. I would like him to do it, but I'm not mad at him because I'm aware enough to know that just because I feel strongly about something doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing to do. I think whatever Devin Haney does is the right thing for him to do. If that means fighting him again, okay, that's what I would want to see. That's what I would do. I feel like, but if it means not fighting him again, hey, that's his choice. But okay, go ahead.
I got a ton of shit for saying what you just said.
Oh Lord.
I said on my channel, bro. I agree with you. I said, bro, believe it or not, fighting is not really fighting. Meaning, like, there's no rules in fighting, bro. There's no referee. There's no commission. There's no none of that. It's organized.
Right.
Fighting, right? Prize fighting. You agree to gloves. You tape your hand up, which is unnatural. You ain't taping your hand up in the street. But like, hold on. You talking shit? Let me take my shit up, man. Make this cash so I can hit you in the back. Nobody's doing that shit, bro. So you have contracts involved. People getting paid off of the fight. Nobody gets paid off of a fight except for hospitals. You know what I mean? In the street fight. So because it's an organized gentleman sport, you know what I mean, what they call a bloodthirsty gentleman sport, because of that, bro, Devin Haney agreed that under the fair circumstances, you could do whatever you want to using your two fists, along with the referee's arbitration, right?
Right.
That you can do anything as long as the referee. That's why that's why they pick refs, bro. Some people might be like, I don't like this ref because he allowed headbutts. They so minute with that shit because they wanted to be as fair in competition. So he agreed to the terms and testing, and he didn't do it, right? So that contract is null and void, in my personal opinion. And because Devin Haney can't unpunch himself, he took damage in that fight, bro.
Right.
Cheated.
Right.
Because he can't unpunch himself, I would never fought him for getting. I wouldn't get back in the ring with that guy. Why? You cheated, bro.
Right.
You cheated and act like you wanted fair.
Right.
And instead of coming out and saying, you know what, I did cheat, you got you and your dumbass fans saying
right.
It was a fair fight and I couldn't get away from the left hook.
Right.
The ostory made no difference. It was just the left hook.
Right.
And I was like, well, why did you take the ostory? It defeats the purpose of
exactly. Exactly. I don't care how it enhanced. It enhanced something. I don't care what it did. It doesn't matter. It enhanced something.
Bro, I look at the fans as being retarded and stupid, bro, for even suggesting.
I agree.
That get back. Why do you even want to see Ryan Garcia fight again? Is the question that I have.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like,
yeah, Oscar said that.
And he quit. If
exactly.
That was he'd be done for.
Exactly. So but at the same time, all that being said, I'm not defending it because I don't want to see him fight either. But I still don't call him a quitter. I don't think that's quitting. Against Tank. I mean, I don't feel like that's quitting, man. I feel like
he's the first quitter and cheater. Probably, you know what I mean, the last 20 years. What did Margarito? No, Margarito was, bro. He's Margarito 2.0.
I was about to tell you. Yeah, Margarito got his orbital bone broke. So when you get your orbital bone broken, come on, man.
You want to talk about poetic justice, brother?
Yeah, Miguel Cotto did that.
People believe it, but that is crazy to me that a guy who's putting plaster in his gloves, bro, in order to do damage to fighters, can't take damage being done fairly to himself. And that just goes to show you that, like I said, the difference between a hero and a coward is probably like 2 degrees. You know what I mean? It goes down to decisions. Like when Muhammad Ali was approached. See, this is Muhammad Ali said this. Now, of course, this is face value, right? But he said that when he fought Sonny Liston, that a guy had. Remember Sonny Liston? He couldn't see in one of those fights, right? And he said that the guy who was in Sonny Liston's corner when he was fighting George Foreman came to him and told him, "You put this on your gloves in the clinch, rub it on his eyes, and he won't be able to see." Muhammad Ali was like, he could never use that, right?
Right.
But he kept the vial. And when he kept the vial, that showed me that Muhammad Ali's human just like everybody else. The temptation was still there. It was the decision that he made. That's where character falls into place.
Right,
so
exactly.
Exactly. Those cheaters are fake. Like anybody in the sport of boxing can cheat and have the ability to cheat. These strength and conditioning guys come a dime a dozen. And always guarantee you're never going to get caught until you get caught. Then
right.
Lose, you know?
Yeah, I don't think it's limited to boxing. I think any sport, in my opinion, any competition.
Crazy, bro, you can never say, this strength and conditioning guy, he told me I wouldn't get caught when I was cheating, so you got to make up, oh yeah, I went to the gas station and bought these pills I didn't know about it. Yeah, you know, dog medication. Bro, we didn't heard it all, bro. It's like just saying, look, man, I doubted my ability. I'm human like you guys, and I wanted to win better than I wanted to lose. That's why people cheat on tests. No different, same mindset. But those guys, to me, always fall up short. Like a Ryan Garcia, this is why I say he reminds me a lot of Margarito. Because they cheated, so you know that there's something there. They don't believe all the way 100% in their ability, right?
Right.
And then the moment that it was done to them fairly, where they were getting their ass whooped, they quit. They take the easy way out. Ryan Garcia quit against Tank. And Margarito quit as well when his orbital bone was broken. And then, I had a whole argument about Margarito cheating on my panel. I thought that was just fact by now. I didn't even know it was debatable, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
If Margarito was cheating or not. So I had to dig through the archives and show that him and his trainer was suspended for a year, and that he actually cheated. The plaster pairs, I showed Nazim Richardson talking about busting them. I had to go through this whole tribe of facts that I thought was already accepted in boxing. But at the end, I even told him this. I said, bro, you can use your logic, right?
Yeah.
look at Margarito before he got busted. You see KO, TKO, KO, 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 KO. He knocking out everybody.
Right.
The moment he get busted, not only is he start getting his ass whooped, but even when he wins, it's by decision.
Right.
Yeah, he couldn't punch through a wet paper bag.
Right.
I was watching an interview with Morales and Margarito,
Uh-huh.
and he said that whenever he got caught, mostly trainer took the plaster and started running out with it and started showing it to everybody. And I was like,
Nazim Richardson, rest in peace. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, he just got it and took off with it, and he was gone with it for like 30 seconds, so I really don't know what they did to it. I think they just planted it on me. I'm like, dude, just stop.
Crazy thing is the commission ain't even picked that up.
Yeah.
And they're in there while fighters are getting wrapped.
Man, they don't even care, bro. You know they don't care.
Or they wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that
But
part
then again, they don't get paid to take the extra mile, even though that's their job.
Right.
I just find it crazy that Ryan is like scholars say, he's the first cheater and quitter, but we call him the maniac.
Right. And like I said, I put money on Ryan Garcia when I should have, against Devin Haney, not against Tank, like some people. You know what I'm talking about? That's why you mad. But I got no, I'm playing. But I thought that stylistically Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney, but I don't condone cheating. I didn't get the money back, of course not. But I don't condone cheating, and I don't think that we should knock Devin Haney for losing to somebody that cheated. And yeah, I think it's ridiculous. But as I want to be very, I'm not defending Ryan Garcia. I was just just about quitting. Period. How we consider quitting, and I think that that along with our own, we project a lot, or in regards to the fighters and their ambitions and being good and responsibility. I just disagree with that notion as well, because I think everything's earned. I don't think anything's given. When it comes to somebody else recognizing your greatness, I don't think that's given. I think that's earned. So, but everybody has everybody got their own opinion on it, which makes great discussions and great dialogue. So I appreciate Oscar, appreciate Ty, appreciate Scholar, for real, man. That was a good conversation, man. What happened, Ty? What's the bad laughing, bro? The evil laugh, bro. What happened?
Scholar's buttons is
I don't get that. What that mean?
Who called him Scholar Buttons? What?
Joe Buddy the boxing talk.
That's crazy.
Give me Joe Budden's shit. Give me that shit. I'll take it.
Oh, Scholar Buttons like Joe Budden. Okay. I'm thinking of Benjamin Button. I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
I thought the same thing. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I didn't know what y'all was talking about. That's funny as hell, man. Y'all get off my boy, man. My boy Scholar be wildin' though.
Nah, you know what it is, man.
Joe Budden style takes.
Hey, and you know what? Joe Budden is, a lot of people pull up to hear Joe Budden's takes, bro.
That's a fact.
It ain't traditional. See, the thing about it is, people could debate what I say, bro, but they know that I gave what I say thought. I don't just be up there talking.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I agree with that. I agree with that.
They just be like, there's no base, there's no nothing, and they'll just double down when they're wrong. You know, a fighter I was wrong about, bro, Tim Zoo. And this is, I always base my analysis throughout history, right? What's common, common theme or whatever.
Yeah.
And so with Tim Zoo, I know that when the father is a Hall of Famer, the son is doomed, right? Rarely do you see a Hall of Fame fighter, dad, and then a Hall of Fame son. I don't think it's ever been. Well, it's never been. Like, you can argue for Floyd, but Floyd Senior wasn't no damn Hall of Famer. Maybe Hall of Fame trainer.
Right.
But nah, he definitely wasn't no Hall of Fame fighter.
You just talking about for boxer, right? Just boxing or all sports?
Yeah,
Okay.
So I thought Tim Zoo would be doomed, because I thought what they normally do is they let those fighters skip the line because of what their last name is, right?
Right.
They don't. So the first name, they focus on the last name.
Right.
Trying to make that money, like that's why Ali's grandson.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Yeah, Nico Ali Walsh. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I thought that Tim Zoo was decent, but I didn't think he was that good of a fighter. Because I wanted to see him tested against more high-level opposition, right?
Right.
But when Tim Zoo went in there and beat the fuck out of Harrison, I'm like, all right, I see what I needed to see.
Yeah.
Throughout the fight, the adjustments that Harrison made, he adjusted right back. I'm like, okay, Timothy was here. I'm not gonna double. My mind can be persuaded with facts, bro. You know what I mean? But it's not gonna be easily persuaded. That's what I will say. It has to be a compound of facts.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
But see, people don't value their own opinion. It's the only thing you die with. You die with your last thoughts and your own opinion.
Yeah, a lot of folks died wrong too. Dead and wrong. Dead wrong.
I couldn't agree more, but they removed my gene for being wrong a long time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah, I forgot. He said you die with your opinion. That's what they say. Get dead wrong. Oh man. Oh, crazy, bro. But I mean, yeah, I do say that though. Whether we disagree or not, you know, I that's why I just ask people to hear me out, because even if you disagree with me, at least you can say that it's logic and I'm not just going off of straight emotion. So I think Scholar definitely does that, and I think Ty definitely does that, and I think I do that, and I think Oscar does that. I think everybody joins the panel. That's why I appreciate that. Even if we disagree, there's logic there, and I can follow it. You know, I might be adamant with my disagreement, but you know what I'm saying, we do have a commonality, and that's we love boxing. So I don't think anybody's coming from like a place of malice or just a place to be an asshole or nothing like that. So I value the dialogue, like I say, more than anything. And we can laugh at it. We can raise our voice, be passionate, and still laugh about it, and be civil and respectful still. You know, I appreciate that. So
I'm not gonna lie, man. I gotta keep it real with y'all. I'm a fitness man. Being called Scholar Buttons, bro. Like I thought this was a community of cancer. Somebody cancel that guy. Somebody put
Scholar Buttons is crazy. Hey, but like you said, he got he got a big podcast though, bro. You know, people tune in for wrong takes. You know, so you ain't got to be right to be popular these days.
So, hey, look, I just gotta say, look, we gotta take this segment as for just saying, listen, man, y'all understand there's an entertainment value to what we're doing up here. Like everybody on this panel, bro, we having good conversations. You know what I mean? And bro, like we listened to a song about raining men. We knew that it literally wasn't raining men outside, right?
It's raining men.
You know what I mean? So it's like
hallelujah.
Like when I say that
I mean, it was for somebody.
Hey, yo, pause.
Hey,
yo.
What?
Hey, yo.
Singing it for no reason.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, yo.
But when I say that Doc is my cousin, I'm serious. He's my cousin, but everything else I'm playing about, man. So y'all gotta decipher the two. It's up to y'all to decipher the entertainment from the
facts. Oh man, this man Kendrick. Hey, sometimes I be reaching too, though. You know, because sometimes that's part of it too. Like, you know, when you get caught up in, you might say something. I'm guilty of that too. Of course, I say something that might be reaching. And, you know, like what the Pacquiao stuff, and Ty reels me back in, or Scholar reels me back in, or Oscar reels me back in. So sometimes we do. Sometimes I know I talk fast, and sometimes I can say something, and I feel like I thought about it in my head, but in my head it sounds better than it that it's actually expressed. So I appreciate the questions to maybe follow up or maybe add clarity, because sometimes I can be I might say something that might be go not as well received as I initially intended. So
Hey, can I add something real quick?
oh yeah, for sure.
Go ahead.
I was sitting here thinking in the back of my head because of something that Scholar said about, you know, natural God-given ability when it pertains to Deontay with his power. I would hate to be American because he has something that most boxers want: God-given natural speed, quickness, and power. But God fails him in the category of durability and chin.
Yeah.
You got, hey, see, I just think you got to work with what you, and I'm glad you went back to that too, because I was going to say that, I think I did say it, but I'm not sure. I didn't elaborate on it for sure, but I was going to say, like, with Deontay Wilder have his power, it's like Devin Haney don't have power, but you find other ways to succeed with what you got, and that's what it goes with, back to me saying you cultivate what you work with. Whatever you work with, you figure out a way to use it and to maybe make it suffice for whatever your goals are, and even supplement for your deficiencies in other areas. So Deontay Wilder, my bad, go ahead.
You see this, Doc? I see what you're doing.
That's crazy.
Deficiency. You see all these big ass college words you want to throw in?
That's crazy.
There you go, Stephen A.
Right there.
Bro, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. I appreciate it, though, bro. I'm gonna take that compliment, though. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, bro. Tell me why, bro.
Malik Scott, immediately he was like, oh, Malik Scott ruined Deontay Wilder. He ruined Deontay Wilder. You know what Malik Scott is trying to teach Deontay Wilder? The fundamentals to boxing, bro.
But you...
Deontay Wilder does not know his hand traditionally right. He does not know his hand short. Go look at all of his knockouts.
Malik
He
Scott
throws it wild.
I can't.
Is Malik Scott a valid trainer in your opinion?
I can't do this, bro. Scholar's crazy, bro.
Bro. So what the fuck is he doing out there with Deontay and Zordo? Because he got them looking out like trash.
Zordo's last fight, he looked really good, bro.
I think with Deontay, what happened is that he tried to teach an old dog new tricks.
Bro, that's why I rock with Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar.
This is why you're right, and this is why Doc is wrong.
That's
crazy. I already see it. Let me tell you why you're right. What Deontay Wilder was doing, you remember he said, I don't even jog.
Yeah, that was silly.
I don't do what these fighters do.
Yep.
I don't even train.
Crazy.
He was telling us for years that he didn't hone the skills that Doc is suggesting that he honed.
Oh
and when
my
he knew his
God.
right hand, he would telegraph the shit out of it.
Oh
they
my
tell you not
God.
to telegraph your right hand. He would telegraph the shit out of it and still knock him out, bro. When Malik Scott got with him, he tried to teach him how to not telegraph his hand. And when he taught him to be fitted to the box of traditional stuff, of working on your skills, throwing your right hand this way, he looks awful trying to do those things.
Yeah,
you
he
know
looks
why?
very
He's been getting away with it.
Malik Scott might have had good intentions, but he probably wasn't the best guy for the job. When you get a new trainer, you're supposed to get somebody that maximizes.
Talk to him again. Talk to him again. Maximizes. Talk to him again.
Malik Scott was not that person for him. The style he was trying to teach him does not work for Wilder.
Talk to him.
To Sugar Hill over at the Crunks gym. Somebody that's going to add to what he's good at.
Talk to him.
Give him the fundamentals.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ty.
He wasn't with him long enough.
He was in one fight. And you know why he was? No, hold on. Please let me explain on this, because you just brought me back to another point when you brought up Jared Anderson before. And remember, you were like, oh, the trainers and the team doesn't want them to fight. You know that's what they said about Jared Anderson and Bacoli? And what happened? They still fought anyway. So remember when you were saying that Zepeda and his team doesn't want him to fight Shakur, and you're not blaming Oscar. No, it was Oscar, bro, because guess what? Bob Arum still let him fight, even though his team didn't want Jared Anderson to fight Bacoli so much, according to the rumors. That's why his trainer wasn't with him, and he still fought. So that goes back to the Zepeda thing. Oh
he
my
went back
God.
to the second hour. We didn't talk. Bro, I done moved on 3 hours.
My bad. Hey, man, hey, I be having so many good points in my bag, bro. Sometimes I forget to empty the bag. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remind me. I'm like, oh yeah, I got that in the pocket too. My bad.
A good point with the Wilder stuff. He said, man, this dude is getting.
Oh no, I could definitely rebuttal the Wilder. I could, but Ty and Oscar did it. They did a phenomenal job. I don't even think I need to add anything else to what Oscar and Ty said.
If you're talking about the timing,
because they went crazy.
Why didn't Wilder take up Bomac on his offer? You see what he did for Eubanks Jr. He didn't have a full camp with Buddy.
So
let me go use the bathroom real quick, man. Y'all hold it down, please. Excuse me.
All right, this is what I was told about Wilder. Well, I ain't gonna say told personally. This is what I see the Emmanuel Stewart said, right? Emmanuel Stewart said a trainer's only as good as his fighter, right? I think he said horse and jockey, but he essentially was talking about trainer and fighter. If Deontay Wilder had won every fight with Malik Scott, they would be saying Malik Scott is the greatest trainer that ever lived. In boxing, we get too overreactive with trainers, bro. Trainer's job is to prepare the fighter, but he can't go in there and fight for the fighter. That's the job of the fighter, right? Or to implement the game plan. Deontay Wilder had a good game plan against Tyson Fury for the third fight. He was looking good for the first 2 rounds, but then he reverted back to what Malik Scott wasn't teaching him. You know what I mean? Malik Scott is a valid trainer, bro. Just trust me on this, bro.
No, yeah.
He's a
I
good
see what
trainer.
you're saying. It's very easy for us to judge it in hindsight. You know, like in hindsight, it's like, why did you work on this? You should just polish what you already had. But I don't think Malik Scott ruined Wilder. I'm just saying that what he tried to teach him wasn't for Wilder, but it's easy for me to say now in hindsight.
Yes, because you gotta look at it like this, right? A lot of people don't know this. Archie Moore was supposed to train Muhammad Ali. Archie Moore tried to teach Muhammad Ali to do traditional stuff, and it didn't fit, so he left him. He got with Angelo Dundee, and they asked him why did he pick Angelo Dundee, and he said Angelo Dundee is a good cornerman, and Angelo Dundee is not the type of trainer to come in there and be like, come on, we got to run 5 miles. Like, I don't feel like it. Come on, you're going to do it anyway. He's not that type of trainer. So a fighter and trainer have to have synergy as well, right? And Deontay Wilder, Malik Scott worked with Deontay Wilder when he was winning. He just wasn't the head trainer. He worked with him when he was with Mark Breland. He just wasn't the head trainer. He would help suggest stuff and stuff like that. He was still part of the team. I think why it's not working is because of Deontay Wilder. If Malik Scott would have got a hold of the Wilder that fought Stavern and still was a little bit hungry and a lot younger and wasn't taking no ayahuasca tea and all this other shit, these psychedelic drugs, I guarantee he would have at least a 500 boxing record. But he just got an older Wilder. That's not Malik Scott. Like I said, Zerto's last fight, he looked really, really good. Really good under Malik Scott. Malik Scott's a legit guy, bro. I think people are just too harsh. Trainers are one fight away from being viewed as the greatest trainer of all time, and one fight away from being viewed as overrated.
I agree with that from what I heard with Scholar in regards to Malik Scott.
That's that point. Just look at Derrick James.
Yep.
Everybody thinks he's a bad coach, but he was telling Jermell, he was telling Errol what to do, and we're just doing it.
No, I agree with that. I'm not gonna say that I can't say Malik Scott how good or bad he is, but I don't think that he should be judged off of one fighter, you know, because even if he is a bad trainer, he may just be a bad trainer for Wilder. He may be good for somebody else, you know, like you said, Zerto or somebody. So I always felt like that, but I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say Malik Scott's a good trainer. I'm with Ty. I'm not gonna call him good, but I just don't know how. I don't know where he's at, you know. I don't know.
I'm not saying Malik Scott is good off the whole notion of what fighter has he actually elevated. I'm not like limiting it to only what he's done with Wilder. I'm looking at him as a trainer in his totality. He has not elevated nobody. When you bring up Zerto did better because he's actually going up to fight his natural weight class, as some would say.
So, see, since we using big words,
and when you talk about Malik Scott's brand of boxing and his and what he teaches, what Zerto exuded in that last fight was nothing that Malik Scott preaches or teaches.
I can't speak on that. I don't know.
That's a different conversation. That's a dude that when he trains a certain fighter,
they look a certain way type shit.
Tailored around what that person's talents are, and then he adds his teachings. Malik Scott don't do that.
I got my dictionary. See, y'all not letting y'all cerebellum.
This man's name is Scholar. Talk about somebody being educated. We know you educated. I don't know what you talk about. Man, out here trying to fake the funk.
I comprehended what you said, but the shit was not like the 1 + 1 wasn't 2.
The computer wasn't. The computer wasn't pure.
What I'm saying, so look, Oscar made a great point, right? And it's always happened, bro. When a trainer starts winning, right? A trainer's only good as their fighter. Everybody flocks to him. You remember Eddie Reynoso? Everybody was running to Reynoso. He get a couple losses, and all he got left is Canelo. Everybody running out the burning building, bro. Fucking Derrick James. They were saying Derrick James was the best trainer in boxing. He was gonna be the reason why Errol Spence was gonna be bud. Y'all remember this?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He started losing a couple of fights, and they was like, "Yeah, Derrick James is washed up as a trainer."
But it wasn't his fault.
Yeah, I agree with that, Oscar.
He was giving good instructions in the corner, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, we too overreactionary when it comes to these trainers, bro. We so quick to prop them up and so quick to throw them away.
You see, Scholar. You see, Scholar. I love that, bro. I love what you just said. But I just don't. I can't believe you, bro. I can't believe because you're the same person that just told me about Jared Anderson, bro. How disappointed you are off of what? One fight. So you ain't practicing what you preach, bro. What you just said sounded so good, and then I remember who's saying it. Scholar. I can't believe it, bro. I can't, bro.
Two things, brother. Trainers don't get in the ring and fight. I ain't never seen it. I haven't seen trainers get in the ring and fight before. So
no. I mean, Malik Scott did. He got beat the fuck up.
I'm not throwing Jared Anderson away, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm saying that Jared Anderson is wasted potential, and it's sad that he sold it. I feel like he negotiated his own, bro. I feel like he never believed he was that guy. And he told us.
You ain't have to believe. You just had to listen, though.
He never wanted to be that.
Thank you, Oscar. Once again, but we're so busy projecting. We're so busy projecting.
Bro, that is not. Bro, just recently, when he was in that Roy Jones interview, Jared Henderson didn't ask. It's probably been like 3 years. Bro. Before that,
that's not weak.
Bro, he was on the Boxing Voice, bro. He was telling everybody, "I'm here. I'm the next great American heavyweight. I beat up Tyson Fury in sparring." This dude used to knock out bums and act like it was championship fights. Do y'all not remember this?
But I also remember, like you just said about Tyson Fury, I also remember Tyson Fury, and I brought up that video of him. Okay, so just a recap of the last streams. We were talking about the heavyweight rankings, right? We were ranking the heavyweights. And Oscar, please validate or invalidate this tie too. Confirm or deny. Did I not bring up Moses Atama, who's 19 years old, who Tyson Fury said is the future of the heavyweight division? And I said he has to be careful. Because what happened to the last person that he called the future of the heavyweight division? And guess who that last person was? Jared Anderson. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're not right. But my point is, wait, first of all, Oscar, did I not do that? And Ty? Is that not true? Did I not show the video? Okay, thank you. So that you know I'm not lying, Scholar. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. So my point is that, what if Tyson Fury, what if once again Jared Anderson is doing what everybody else does? They're saying what people have put on them. I'm sure that he heard Tyson Fury say that. He probably said that because he heard Tyson Fury say that after their sparring interaction. So I'm not giving him an excuse. I'm not saying that you can't say he's a disappointment, but I'm saying that how much of a disappointment is he when you're saying that he's supposed to be the next heavyweight, the future of the heavyweight division, the future of the American heavyweight division? Has he ever expressed that? I don't know. I don't think so.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Thank you, Ty. No, go ahead, Oscar. Sorry. Oh, no. Repeat what you said, Ty. Oh, if you didn't hear, repeat what you said. I heard him. My fault. I thought everybody
We've
heard.
seen plenty of fighters on the up and coming say a bunch of things that either their promoter or some of their supporters say.
Okay.
Just to promote them.
Okay. Because we even hear commentators say what their promoters want them to say.
I see what you did there, Ty. We're not talking about food. We're not talking about food. You don't want no part of
He
blood.
said boots is crazy.
I didn't bring up blood.
Yo, Just appreciate you, bro. Just do. I appreciate that, brethren.
No, I was gonna say, are you the same person you was 2 years ago? Like, I mean, shit changes, man.
Talk to him, Oscar.
And maybe get on them filthy gallons, man.
Come on now.
Bro, I'm talking about a 20-year-old, bro. We ain't talking about. You act like if he was 39, I'd be like, hey, you're right, Oscar. I'm talking about somebody in their absolute prime, bro.
But check me out though, Scholar. He just had a baby.
He don't want to be that guy.
He just had a baby too. What if now what I'm saying is incorrect? What he just had a baby? What if he's like, okay, bet I had my first loss, I had a baby, I know what it feels to be on the big stage. Now I want to come back. But you already wrote him off though.
You said it yourself.
But you already wrote him off though, Scholar. Come on now.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna put this on me, dude. I'm 26. I just built my house. I got 2 kids, one on the way next month. Who gives a fuck about money? I just want to live peacefully where I'm at.
Wait a minute, brother. You going backwards. You supposed to say that before you had a kid, bro.
Hey, congratulations, Oscar.
No, because I'm good where I'm at, dude. I have a good job. I have steady income. I have a good 401k plan. Like, I got my shit planned out. Like, you
Congratulations,
know what I mean?
brother. That's dope. Big salute to Oscar, man. Everybody doing their thing.
And I know this. I'm a hit of 30, 40 years.
You need to be Teal's advisor.
Yo, Oscar, what you just said, bro, it make a lot of sense, bro. But you more secure than Jared Anderson is, believe it or not. Even though he make more, ain't no retirement for them, ain't no 401k. You know what I mean? That they easy come, easy go. You know the more money you make, the more you're gonna spend.
Oh yeah, no, for a fact.
I'd just be a nurse practitioner and they'd still be broke, making. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No, like I had to work. Like I have a job, and then I go frame or pour concrete or do electricity or do whatever just to make even more money. But that's because I like it. I mean, that's not necessarily.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do. And salute to you, bro. It's a hustle mentality, man. Hustle mentality. Big salute.
Yeah, I've been framing since high school, so that's where I got to build my house and pour concrete because I've been doing that shit since high school.
Right. But okay, so Scholar, that's the part I agree with you though, where you said that if you want to make him hold, this is where I think accountability comes in. Not for people's expectations, but like you said, where, believe it or not, Oscar may be more secure than somebody like Jared Anderson because you have more money, you spend more money, you have more responsibility, whatever it is. But that's where I feel like that's when this accountability comes in, and he should be able to make the proper investments, because there's no way that somebody with making significantly less than them should be better off. I don't care how many 401ks or benefits you get or PTOs. I don't care about that. You should be able to manage your money and do stuff like that, take classes. I know everybody's not hip to do that, so I don't blame the people that are, you know, unaware of that stuff. I don't want to say ignorant, but just unaware, I would say. But you got to become, you got to do your money right. You got to make sure you have a team around you, people that you trust. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I think accountability comes in. But I can't hold somebody accountable for not having ambition to be the best, because I'm not sure he has that ambition, man. And I know what you're saying. I know you're saying it's a privilege to be in that position. Yeah, it's a privilege, but at the same time, they earned that. They earned that, man. They earned that, bro. Bob Arum ain't just going to the hood and giving random big niggas a contract, bro. That's not how it works.
See, it would be different. It would be different if
Excuse me, my bad.
So because I've seen this, bro. I've seen fighters go to the gym and they had a lot of talent and they just didn't get the break. Or I've seen people who have the desire, the discipline, and they don't have the talent. And I've seen, and it's a sport that people like have died in. You know what I mean? Trying to make it to Jordan. So I'm saying he's privileged. He's privileged to be in his position. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Same thing, Roy Jones, bro. What I'm saying is no different than Roy Jones told him. I understand, big baby. I understand you didn't ask for this, but you gotta you gotta ride till the wheels fall off. You gotta get on that horse. Bro, that's literally what I'm telling them, bro. The same exact thing.
And guess what? Shout out to Roy Jones. But you know why that was a bad example? Because what they say about Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan and all the other greats, they say that they can't be good coaches because they think that everybody should be as great as them and it comes as easy as them. I will also tell Roy Jones he's wrong too. He might be great at identifying his talent, but you cannot place your ambition on somebody else. Just because that's what you want to do, you can't tell me that that's what I should do. No, bruh. He wrong too.
Bro, I don't know if you're a Game of Thrones fan.
No, I never watched that. I watched Lord of the Rings. Similar.
Because people had a 10-year investment into that show, bro.
Okay.
To see him become the rightful king, bro, and he just like, I just don't want it. And it's like, bro, it's kind of the similar thing with Jared Anderson, bro.
No,
it's like, look, bro, you may say it's unfair that everybody's bestowing these expectations on him.
Okay.
But everybody, bro, Oscar deals with unfairness being the head of his household, bro.
Facts.
If something go wrong, they look to Oscar. This
Facts.
is part of being a man, bro. Like Jared.
No, that's different.
No.
Jared, that's different, bro. That's different, Scott. Go ahead, Oscar. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that comes with it, man. Responsibility comes with it.
Right.
It's like we were talking about rights yesterday. You want your rights, yeah. It comes with responsibility. You're
right.
The head of the house. It comes with responsibility.
Right.
You can't get away with it. And we were talking about it yesterday too. Remember?
Yep.
USA, or Americans and Mexican fighters are privileged.
Yep.
They're privileged
with the competition that they have. Yeah, I remember talking about it.
High level.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I do agree with that. I agree with the responsibility, but I think we're confused. I don't think you have a responsibility to be. So greatness is kind of like beauty, right? Or success, rather, I should say. It's like beauty. It's in the eye of the beholder. What if Jared Anderson is already successful? What if he made those proper investments? Last time I saw Jared Anderson, he said, yeah, I lost, but don't feel bad for me because my mama's good. My kid is good. That's success for him. How could I knock him for that, bro?
Retired. I tell him the same thing.
See, that's crazy, though. See, but you see? That's crazy, though, Scholar.
Standard, bro. When Canelo goes out there and he says, well, I don't have to do anything anymore. I've already proved myself. We're retired here. If you don't have to do anything else, you're content.
But those are two extremes, though, Scholar. You cannot be the best and still be serviceable. You can still go fight and not be, huh?
I can't unlearn what I already know, and this is what I know, bro.
See, I think that's crazy.
I know the history of boxing, right?
Yeah.
Jack Johnson, bro. There were black champions.
Who played
those
that?
Guys, they never even got a shot to be champion.
Right.
So
right.
Even though all they've done, they never got to be champion. Archie Moore.
Yeah, I heard that.
You got a lot of people that was blackballed. You know what I mean? Had to go through hoops and hurdles, bro, to get to where they got to. Then you had a competitive era like the one Muhammad Ali was in. And you had great all-time fighters like Ernie Shapers, who was never champion.
Yes, bro. And you are right. Yes, you are right. Yes.
Ernie Shapers had opportunities, but he just couldn't beat Larry Holmes. He just couldn't beat Muhammad Ali. Jared Anderson has a less competitive heavyweight era that Muhammad Ali has, and he had a wonderful opportunity because of his age and promotional company, brother. There is no fucking excuse. It's
Don't
like
say
they
that.
gave him the key to
No.
Ferrari, bro.
Well, call him trash. Call him trash. Call him a coward. Call him pussy. But you can't say because he's somehow a disappointment because he doesn't have the same dreams and aspirations as the people before him. It doesn't matter, bro. Like we put two like so even when you said that he needed to retire, that if he doesn't want to be great, no, you could go. He could go and fight Philip Hergovich. That don't mean he got to go fight Tyson Fury. He could go fight Ajit Caballero. That don't mean he got to fight Usyk. Maybe he don't want to be undisputed. Maybe he just wants to fight and fight just to. There's a lot of money to be made without fighting in the biggest fights or becoming undisputed. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. So let me ask you something. Let me ask you. I know you're gonna say it's different because it's different sports, but let me ask you something. So if I don't want to be LeBron, I don't belong in the NBA. I can't be in the NBA at all because I don't want to be LeBron or Michael Jordan or Larry Bird or Magic Johnson. So I don't belong in the NBA at all because I don't want to have any aspirations to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Robert Ory got a bunch of rings and he'll never be compared to those guys.
So he don't belong in the league then. He don't belong in the league because he didn't want to be the best.
Robert Ory, he had championship aspirations, but it's a team sport, so you can't compare the two. But
I knew he was gonna say that, but no, but that's why I gave individual awards though. I said. No, but I gave individual awards though. MVP is not a team. That's not a team award. So if I want to be the best, and that goes off of getting MVPs, huh?
Individual awards in a team sport is not the same as an individual sport where it's one-on-one.
I'm not saying it's the same. The point is that the aspiration to be great, it still has to be there. That's the point I'm making. So in order to do something at a high level,
you gotta be the best version of yourself. So it's different.
So
you
how
be the best version of yourself and be on a team that's good and get carried all the way there.
And Jared Anderson cannot be the best version of himself and be 25 years old and just suffer his first loss out of 20 fights. What are we talking about?
This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. Because you say I can call him a bitch and a pussy. So
I mean, call him whatever you want, but a disappointment is crazy because you don't. He's a disappointment to who? It's your aspirations and your ambitions.
Bro, instead he's a wasted talent. That's like the consensus that Jared Anderson is wasted talent. I didn't make that up.
Hey, quantity don't make quality. And don't a million people could say it.
His paydays is over, bro. He can't sell it no more because when he had the
That's thank you, because that's great. Deontay Wilder's paydays aren't over.
Actually, Deontay Wilder was a champion, bro. When you're a champion, you could always sell your name to people. Jared Anderson's never been that.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Had a
I agree with
reign
that.
As a champion and was a champion.
I agree with that.
That's why people want to be champions because it makes more money.
Yeah, facts.
He got in the sport to make money, but he didn't want to be a champion that would increase his purse. It's contradicting.
I didn't say,
the actual statement of him being in this. So this is what I'll say to Jared.
No, but no one said he didn't want to be a champion. We said the best. You could be a champion and not be the best, bro.
Okay, so if you're looking at Jared Anderson's projections for his career, and you look at what's out there, right? And you say, okay, if he wants to take the Jake Paul route, fighting competition that's either subpar, no hopers, or fighting people that don't just fuck him up like his last fight. Either way, it's not going to be a long career. So either way, we're going to be looking at Jared Anderson with the what if, shoulda, coulda, woulda type.
Yeah. I agree.
As far as this historic payday, if Jared Anderson beats McCoy, what's his name, McCoy?
Yeah, Martin McCauley. Yep, you're right.
If he beats McCoy, bro, that does nothing for his career, but he still got the O. And
Yeah.
if he goes into another fight, he can say, well, I beat that guy, he was kind of the boogeyman. He can sell that. But now
I
it's
agree.
like, the moment he stepped up, he was it. So everybody's calling him a hype job. So as far as his money-making potential, I don't see it being there. Like, look, regardless of what you say about Deontay Wilder, he has two things working for him. He's been a champion with the long reign, and he always got a right hand, brother. It's always a chance of Deontay, because we've seen it before. Luis Ortiz was beating the shit out of Deontay Wilder.
Facts.
One punch changed everything.
Right.
So he's gonna always have that appeal, regardless. Like, as much as people say they don't like Deontay Wilder, when that fight game comes out, I guarantee everybody's picking Wilder and they're spamming the fucking right hand.
Right, but the point of bringing up Wilder wasn't to say that he's on the same level or caliber of fighter as Wilder or stature. My point was just saying that Wilder should be done, but according to everybody, but he's still getting opportunities. You're right. He does have more pull because he's a champion. But the thing is that Jared Anderson, even Big Turk, wants to make more fights with him. So And he's come out and said that. So I don't think that he's necessarily done just because he lost to Barbara Coley. Is it a good look? No. Can he bounce back? I definitely think he can. And I think he can still keep the same mentality because the same mentality got him paid and got him to where he's at before he did lose on the biggest stage. He has been in there with Charles Martin. He struggled, but he was in there with Charles Martin. He beat him. He was on the other card where he just beat Riyad Marai, who was a guy that was brought up from cruiserweight. So I'm saying that the opportunities are there, and I don't think that you have to be a championship fighter to get a good payday because he's been getting good paydays. For him, maybe not historic paydays like a Canelo, but he's still getting big paydays. Like to think that Jared Anderson is broke is crazy. I don't think that he might. Yeah, go ahead.
I get what Scholar is saying.
I don't.
But it's the perspective he's looking at it. Like, if you ask any fighter, they're gonna have the same sentiment you do, but we gotta look at this from a fan's perspective. He told you what his aspirations was. Let it be like that.
Facts.
But I'm not going to cap him to that because, again, the only thing that separates him from what Danny Dubois has done is just, mentality change. And he still has time to show us that.
Yep, still young.
He didn't even fight another fight yet. So
nope.
He can either continue to be a bum, as you say, or he could step up. But that's what
He said accountability on the Kobe ass whooping, bro. That took a lot out of him, bro.
Oh yeah.
Joe Joyce's ass whooping was something different for Dubois, but he came back.
Yep. Joe Joyce.
Bro, he was actually in the fight. It was the orbital bump. Had he not broke his orbital, you could make an argument that he probably would have won the fight. He wasn't doing bad in that fight.
What about Joseph Parker versus Joe Joyce?
There was no data, bro. That's one of the. Remember you said Fulton didn't want no parts in a way. You can't melt Jared Anderson and pour him on Kobe again, bro. I guarantee you.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Okay, but let me ask you this too, Scholar. To be fair, Bacoli is unknown, right, to the masses. Is that synonymous with being not good? If I'm not mistaken, I know I'm not mistaken. Don't we all consider Bacoli as at least top 5 in the heavyweight division?
Hell no.
That's crazy. Name 4 more. Name 4 more people that are better than Bacoli.
Bro, that's that recency bias, though, bro. Like, no.
Okay. So tell me 4 more. Tell me 4 more that you're taking over Bacoli in the fight. Tell me 4 more. Bro, I'm gonna give you 2. Tyson Fury and Usyk. Give me 2 more.
No. Anthony Joshua and fucking Jilly Jane.
No. Dubois is questionable.
Javelin to me is better than McCoy.
So let me wait. I want to be clear. So Scholar, you're saying that Zhang definitively beats Bacoli. That's what I'm talking about. You would have Zhang over Bacoli.
Not only am I saying that, brother, but I'm gonna cash out off of Zhang whooping. If that's the next fight, which I hope it is, I'm putting money. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all listening, man. Bet the wife, bet the kids, bet the dog, bet the goldfish. Because one thing I know about Zhang,
oh my God,
every time he fights, they make him a huge underdog. When he fought Herkovich, not only did he win that fight, he was robbed, but they had, if you bet like $5 for a round and he knocks him out in that round, you would have won $5,000. That's how much they slowly think of Zhang.
No,
Zhang
but
is a far superior boxer than McCollum. Not only is he gonna knock McCollum out, but he's gonna make him look silly before he does it.
Okay, so my point is, so when I say definitively over them, I'm saying that name fighters that you could put, like, to me, Zhang and Bacoli is a good fight, regardless of who you. It sounds like you have Zhang, and that's okay. I'm not saying that the Bacoli is going to win through Zhang. What I'm saying is that I think that's a close competitive fight, regardless of how you put it. And even if it's not, you can't tell me that Zhang is ranked that much higher than Bacoli. Like, I give you Joshua, Usyk, and Fury. Everybody else is debatable. Bacoli and Dubois is debatable. Bacoli and Zhang is debatable. Bacoli and Ajit Caballero is debatable. Huh?
Before he beat Jared Anderson?
Did I have him top 5? I'm not saying I have him top 5 now, but would I have put him in there? No.
So recency bias is what you suffer.
No, it's not recency bias.
There's guys like Parker around.
Right, but okay, but so who would you have, Parker or Bacoli?
Like, if you're saying he top 10, I'm rocking with you. But
okay. 5, like it's not about. Once again, I said name 5 fighters that are definitively better. It's not really about the ranking. Like, I could put, huh? Joseph Parker's not definitive. I guarantee you, you're lying. You're taking Bacoli over Joseph Parker. Tyson Fury, Usyk. Yep. Tyson Fury, Usyk, and Anthony Joshua.
Recency bias, bro.
It's not recency bias, bro. You're diminishing Jared Anderson. No, if Bakoli fought somebody that wasn't Jared Anderson, you would not give him credit. You're giving him credit. He got bumped up because it was Jared Anderson and what we think Jared Anderson could be.
Like Andy Ruiz would have beat him. We don't think. Why would you overrate a guy based off a guy who you said heart wasn't in the sport, bro? He beat a guy whose heart wasn't in the sport, and we know the dedication that it takes and the mental fortitude.
So we rank him that
guy based off of that win.
for the same reason you just said that same guy is a disappointment because you see that he's great, right? That's why you say he's a disappointment. You're not saying he's a disappointment. Oh my gosh. Oh, what?
I never said great. I've never said that.
So you could be a great fighter. So you could not be a great fighter and so why are you a disappointment then? If you're saying that
had an opportunity, I say it again, bro, so you don't be putting words in my mouth. Because the audience listening, y'all see this shit, right? Y'all see what Cuz trying to do to me.
Bro, I'm literally confused. You said that you're disappointed in the man because you think he's the future of a division.
I was listening to my cousin talk, man, and you know what my cousin said?
Oh my gosh.
With George, I let him know the question because I didn't want to give him no gotcha question.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hey, y'all just remember this. Family, man. It be the ones close to you. That's the ones that do it.
Chat.
But no, bro. Jared Anderson's not great, bro. Jared Anderson definitely has talent. You can look at that and see.
No, I'm saying projection. I'm saying great projection. I'm saying projection should be great. I'm saying not that he's great right now.
No, bro.
So you're disappointed in a guy. So you think a guy has a potential to be the future of a division, and you're disappointed in this guy that could be a champion, but you don't think he has potential to be great. How?
Disappointed in the opportunity that was blown, but no.
How is there an opportunity if you don't even think he could be great? What are you going off of then?
Talented fighters in boxing before that didn't pan out to be.
Of course.
We've seen talent.
Yes. I agree 1,000%. But you're basing his ambition off of his talent, or else you wouldn't push your own ambition on him if you didn't think there was something there for greatness.
Okay, now make the connection between that and great.
I said potential to be greatness. Yeah, to be great. What do you mean? I never said he's great. I didn't say he's great.
You didn't spun me around, but
I did not spin.
I got a good stomach, so I'm trying to keep up with this. So this is what you're telling me, that McCauley has to be propelled because of the potential that I said Jared Anderson had.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But
because you thought he had the ingredients to be great. That's what I'm saying.
Means nothing, bro. If the fighter doesn't believe or see that he has a good opportunity, right? And you said that this guy said out his mouth he only wants to make money.
Right.
So he didn't go. He made a lot of money. He got his ass knocked out.
Right.
Most people would agree at least 60 to 70% mental, right?
Of course.
This guy wasn't mentally right.
Right.
I did not rank McCauley top 5 for beating. Bro, that's like applauding a lion for attacking a baby gazelle.
But you see what you're doing though, because now if Jared Anderson would have won, you would have said, okay, he gets the credit for being Bakoli. But now Bakoli beat him. Now you're saying that he really wasn't into it. The same guy that I said I put ambitions on to be the best. I thought Bakoli was going to beat him going in too. But the reason why
if he would have disproved me, I wouldn't have doubled down that. Or maybe this guy potentially is overhyped and a bum. I'm not boneheaded, right? But because he showed me exactly who I thought he was, I'm not gonna overrate McCauley, bro. That's not how that works.
He's not being overrated. The point is that he was able to beat somebody that had aspirations or ambitions or was called a future of the division. So you have to give him credit for that. You're not just saying that Jared Anderson, Big Baby, is good because he's good, because
he should be top 3 then, because he beat Deontay Wilder.
No, I didn't say that he should be top 5. I didn't say. See, once again, I didn't say. I said name 5. Y'all are stuck on the top 5. I said name 5 people that are better than him definitively. So I said I'll give you 2. And I said Oscar. I mean not Oscar. Sorry, I'm looking at Oscar's name on my screen. I said Usyk and Fury. Everybody else is a good fighter. Or Anthony Joshua, I'll give that too for, just give him his credit and stuff and just do whatever. But I think Bakoli could possibly be him too. But my point is that everybody else is a good fight. Him and Joseph Parker's a good fight. Him and Zhang's a good fight. You know why him and Joseph Parker's a good fight? Because Joseph Parker got knocked out by Joe Joyce, who I think Bakoli's better than Joe Joyce. You know why Zhang and what's the name is a good fight? Zhang and Bakoli? Because Philip Hrgovic beat Zhang, if you want to say it's controversial, and Dubois beat him by stoppage, and then also he lost to Joseph Parker, the same guy that lost to Joe Joyce, and by knockout. So I think Bakoli and Zhang will be a good fight. Because if Zhang beat Jared Anderson, I could argue that Jared Anderson probably the best person that he defeated on his resume too.
What, bro?
Come on.
What?
So if Zhang beat Jared Anderson, he wouldn't be top 2 on his resume?
Bro, after knocking out Jared Anderson after Bacoli.
No, I'm not saying no, not after, not now. I'm saying switch. Say Zhang beat Bacoli. I'm sorry. Say Zhang beat Anderson and take just swap them. Say that Jared Anderson was the first person to beat Jared Anderson was Zhang. Would that not be the best person on his resume? Yes or no? One or two. Who did Zhang beat better than Jared Anderson?
I mean, it would be top, but it wouldn't be one. Bro, Wilder, bro.
I said 1 or 2, bro. Wilder and Anderson.
Hey,
exactly.
You know why I give him see, brother. You looking at names. I'm looking at styles, bro.
You're looking at names. No. You're lying, Scholar. Once again, you are looking at names because you just brought up Wilder. The Zhang that Wilder beat was nowhere near good. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Deontay Wilder's best punch is a right hand, and what is a southpaw killer?
Bro, stop it, bro. Wilder went in there with no. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna play a game. Because I like when people play my game, so I'm gonna play a game. A right hand is a southpaw killer, yes. However, Wilder could have went in that fight with no arms and threw the same amount of punches that he threw. I'm lying?
You see what he do? You see what he do?
Bro, he wasn't punching, bro. Oh my god.
By everybody in boxing, the southpaw killer the right hand, but now it's my game. Now you talk about Wilder going there with no arms. Shit, take away his legs since we doing
facts.
You still gotta execute with that right hand though.
Thank you. He ain't had no arms, bro. He ain't throw no punches against Joseph Parker. Am I lying?
We were talking about Jilly J.
He didn't throw no punch against him neither.
Jilly J, bro, after the fight, said Deontay Wilder hits hard, and he caught him with a couple right hands.
Man, he caught him with like 2, bro. Zhang just talking, man. Zhang trying to build up his own fighter, bro.
How much Wilder does it take to knock out a fighter?
I mean, Wilder up the output. That we would have a different conversation if Wilder would have upped his output.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
He didn't throw enough.
Thank you, Ty. That's why I rock with Ty.
He got us in the straw man argument. Besides that, this is why I said Wilder was more of an impressive win for Jilly J, because the right hand is the southpaw killer, and he probably still, at this point, has the best right hand in boxing. He hit Jilly J with it and still got knocked out. So that is more impressive.
Okay.
Jared Anderson, who doesn't have like extraordinary power. He does a lot of different things good, but nothing really over, like off the chart.
But Scholar, I did say, to be fair now, I did say 1 or 2. I said 1 or 2. Ain't 2 Wilders now.
And I'm taking the Zhang win over Wilder than the Bacoli win over Jared, if that's the conversation y'all having.
But this is what I'm saying. No, that's not the conversation. Cause I said top 2. That's what Scholar's trying to manipulate into so he can be right. Cause I said top 2. So basically, number 1 is Wilder. Even if you take Wilder number 1, he's still taking Jared Anderson number 2. So let's be very because you think you slick. Because you think you slick.
I didn't think so at first, but now I'm starting to get a little hint of racism in you.
The man thinks he's slick, Chad. I literally said 1 or 2. Am I lying? I said 1 or 2, and he got fixated on the number 1 spot because he wanted to give it to Wilder, which is cool because I still have the number 2 spot, which is Anderson for Zhang. Hypothetically, if he would have beat Bacoli, if he would have beat Anderson instead of Bacoli. But number 2, see what you're saying. You're giving Zhang credit for beating Wilder, but we cannot ignore, like you said, context is everything. Wilder, what did he do in his last fight against Parker? He didn't do nothing. Nothing. So if we take who was his last fight before Zhang, Wilder with his loss to Parker, then that's the Wilder that Zhang beat. So you can say, oh yeah, he beat somebody with a strong right hand. He may have the best right hand. No, his last 2 fights, he has no right hands. He has no hands. They gone. He show it. He ain't demonstrate nothing. Come on, bro.
I started manipulating everybody, The original point that we was making is Bacoli and his status, right?
Yes.
And what I'm trying to say is don't suffer from recency bias and make this guy top anything based off of beating up Jared Anderson, who had 1 foot in retirement and 1 foot in the sport of boxing. When you have the attributes that Jared Anderson has, you got to be 100% focused because he don't have the power that Deontay Wilder has.
Nope.
So he has to be on his game plan.
Yep.
He has to hit you with punches and not take a lot of punches himself because he's undersized as a heavyweight. So he has to be 100% focused, and I don't think he was that for Bacoli, and Bacoli is a hard puncher.
I agree.
But McCauley's next fight is Jilly Jane. I'm not going with McCauley. I feel
No.
like Jilly Jane is gonna beat McCauley.
I'm not mad at that though. I'm not mad at. No, go ahead. I was just saying I'm not mad at. I mean.
Square whatever.
Mhm.
Who's over McCauley, or is Joseph Parker over McCauley, or McCauley over Joseph Parker? Just throwing it out there.
Wait, what was that? Oh, that was a question. Was it a question or a statement? My fault.
No, like that's a statement for like square up. Who's over McCauley, or where's McCauley ranking the heavyweight division or something like that?
I would have to put Joseph Parker. I would have to put Joseph Parker over McCauley in my opinion. But my bigger point was that if Joseph Parker and McCauley fought right now, I guarantee you it's probably a 50-50 fight. If Zhang was to fight McCauley right now, I guarantee it's a 50-50 fight. So I'm not saying that. So the whole point of me saying name 5 fighters that are better than him, I'm talking about like definitively as far as who would you rank over him. You can't. Everything else is a toss up. After 1, 2, or 3, it's basically a toss up. You could argue Ajit Kabayel and McCauley. You could argue Parker and McCauley. You could argue Dubois and McCauley. You could argue Zhang and McCauley. But to say that, oh, this guy is. He shouldn't be elevated from his win over Jared Anderson. Damn right, yes he should. Now, should he be elevated to number 1, 2, or 3 or something like that? Maybe not. But I'm saying that was a valuable win. Because if Jared Anderson would have lost to anybody else I just named outside of Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and Usyk, he's probably the best opposition that they fought. Is that a lie? Is that a reach? If Ajit Kabayel beat Jared Anderson, we would say that's probably his best win. If Zhang beat Jared Anderson, we would tell you that's probably his best win or top two wins. If Joseph Parker beat Jared Anderson, we'll say that's his top 2 wins. Am I lying? Maybe I'm lying. I don't know. I just feel like I just do.
I wasn't gonna answer, but I don't want to manipulate nobody.
Cause you know what your answer would be. You know you would be in concurrence with me. And you don't want to be, bro. Just join this side, bro. It's not the dark side, bro. It's the Jedi's, bro. We with the Jedi's, bro.
Like when I first brought up McCauley, I was basically saying that because you said McCauley was virtually a nobody, and now basically he top 5.
Well, no. I said unknown. Remember, no. We started. I'm glad you brought it. I said it's being unknown and being good synonymous. Remember, that's what I started. That's how I started. I'm saying that my point of McCauley was saying that he was unknown, but he was good. He was so good that he beat the future, quote unquote, of the heavyweight division. That was the point. That's why I said that. What'd you say?
I said he definitely earned his name off that one.
Thank you. That was the basis of it.
What I'm trying to say is we gotta context matters, bro. He definitely did. I don't disagree with
that. Was the basis.
If we evaluating Jared Anderson where he was mentally and all that stuff matters.
Yes, it does.
This is what the YouTube universe is saying about McCauley now.
Right.
So before the fight, they thought Jared Anderson would win the fight.
Yes.
A lot of them.
Yes.
And then after he got beat and destroyed by him, they saying that this guy is the boogeyman.
Yes.
It's like, wait a minute, what?
Yes.
Bro, he's been in boxing, so he's
exactly.
the boogeyman by beating Jared Anderson. Like,
right.
Bro,
I mean,
he was Usyk's sparring
McCauley was
partner.
already as that before that because of the sparring stories. And
That's true. That's true.
They wasn't even aware of him before that, of the sparring stories and stuff. It was the Jared Anderson stuff why they're rating him really high. But this is what I say to McCauley, right? Listen, this is pure speculation, but I think definitely McCauley's probably on some type of performance-enhancing drug.
Oh Lord, now come on, bruh. Don't. Oh man. Oh man. Hey Oscar, isn't this the same guy that just said we racist? Oh wow. Oh wow.
I'll tell you why I say that, right?
Wow, that's crazy.
Fight with Michael Hunter, right?
The man hurt his shoulder, bro. But go ahead.
Hey, even before that shoulder got hurt, brother, he hit, and this is a heavyweight we're talking about.
Yep.
He hit Hunter with some hard ass shots, bro.
Yep.
And Hunter was walking through them.
Yep.
And he got dazed also.
That's true.
Hunter as well.
That's true.
And I'm like, bro, people that take PEDs, not only do they punch harder, but their punch resistance like goes up as well. You know what I mean? Like it's even sensu bean and shit.
Not the black man on PEDs. Damn.
He's usually a guy that I view as a better boxer than Jared, though.
Talk to him.
That dude is definitely not a better boxer than Jared.
What? I don't know who's better. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know who's better. I don't know who's better. But Michael Hunter, you know his only loss is to Usyk, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
So you don't think that guy's capable of something?
No, you're missing what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying.
Oh Lord.
I'm saying he got hit with flush shots.
No. I heard that. I'm talking about with Ty. With Ty saying that I think that was a comparable. I think that's a comparable. I think that's a good comparison. Because that's what I was going off of when I made the Bacoli decision to beat Jared Anderson, because I thought that Michael Hunter had more heart and more want and desire and part of dedication than Jared Anderson did. But I do think that they have a comparable style. Now I don't know who's better. You know, I think that's objective, or subjective, excuse me. But I don't think that's a
eyeball test.
Right. I don't think that's a reach.
I just seen Bacoli in person in Vegas, and I seen what he did to Richard Torres. Jared's stable me.
He done put my boy from the Democratic Republic of Congo on PEDs. Oh my gosh.
That T.Y. might have been in the backseat of that Lamborghini with Errol Spitz. Remember Errol Spitz had them killer ass? Only because if you go type in Hunter.
Oh my gosh.
Bacoli,
Yes.
look at his body in that fight, brother. Like, this shit matters, bro.
Yes.
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 Yep.
What you gonna point out the back action too?
Go look at him not getting dazed by shots that wasn't really that. Michael Hunter's never been known for a puncher, bro. He's
That's
been
true.
a good boxer, but never really known for a devastating. And he was dazing Bacoli in that fight.
That was after the shoulder injury though, bruh. Come on, man.
Bro, that fight went a bunch of rounds before that. I want to say it was like the 10th round. With
Yeah,
the
I think it was the 8th round stoppage, I think. Or 10, 8 or 10 or something.
Other rounds of interactions before the shoulder injury, and you see what I'm telling you. You see a different body, a more skinnier guy, less defined. and
Younger too, right? Younger too, right?
The bounty hunter might not be a harder puncher than Jared, but he's more battle tested than him.
at 21 years old or 36 years old.
Wait, what I'm saying is that ain't no telling what he could have done in those years between.
Oh yeah, I know what he's done.
I can't just put that on
What he's done in them years.
Bro, his body doesn't look that. Okay, no, Scholar, you're reaching, bro. His body does not look that. It's not that much. No, bro, it's not that drastic of a change, bro. You're wilding. Oh my gosh.
Pull up a screenshot, bro.
I'm about to, bro. I'm about to. Don't even worry about it.
I'm finna give a seminar because brothers don't like the truth, man. But I'm gonna give it to y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna show y'all what steroids look like.
Okay.
Bro, I'm not with 10 foils.
He went from a size 4 to a size 8 cat. That's what we finna see. We finna see.
Okay.
We go from the size 8 to 20 cat. Watch.
Okay.
Bro, watch
Okay.
This dude's on steroids, bro.
Yeah,
that
that's
man look like Ortiz, the baseball player, bro. What was his name?
Hey, Scholar, that's a serious accusation. If you don't got the VADA, USADA records to prove this, I can't indulge in none of that.
Bro, he's wilding, bro.
I feel you, but I'm the eyeball scholar, man. I can see.
He's the eyeball scholar.
I can see him fly in the goddamn ring during the fight. I'm like,
Don't come in here with that showbiz stuff.
Okay, look, check this out.
I've seen this with Wilder in the egg weight, bro.
I'm telling you. Okay, look, that's Bacoli. Is this a good? Will this picture suffice? It's still shot.
Hold on, let me go to YouTube. Hold on.
I could argue that he looks. Okay, go ahead. I could argue he looks in better shape here than he does against Jared Anderson. He's saying this guy in the blue looks in worse shape than the Bacoli that fought Jared Anderson.
Can you zoom in a little bit more?
I could push play. I don't know if it'll zoom in. Hopefully it will. Okay, zoom in. There you go. Come on, bro.
I had everybody talking about he was off the jollof rice.
Look at. Okay, now we're about. See, look at that. Okay, now we're about to pull up the Bacoli how he looked against Jared Anderson.
Okay.
I promise you, he looks in better shape here than he does against Jared Anderson. Remember, I said that.
Somebody doing propaganda and spin jobs, they don't want y'all to see. They don't want y'all to see.
What?
Now I want you to look at his body, look at the effect of his punches, look at everything.
Okay, now that I agree with you. The punch effectiveness, I'm not gonna argue that. Because but once again, I don't know how durable Michael Hunter is compared to Jared Anderson. I don't know.
Now look at this dude. This dude
Bro, look at his body.
Like Jarrell Miller, and the punch power just started to increase. Now watch this. Y'all watch this.
Oh, okay. So you are saying that he was in worse shape against Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying he's in better shape. Okay, my bad. I apologize.
I think he's been abusing roids though, because the punches.
Okay.
Logically speaking, when you're in better shape, you should have a better effect on your shots.
Okay, I understand. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that he was in better shape against Anderson than he was against Hunter. Okay, my fault. I apologize.
I misunderstood. So there's no point in showing it. I agree with that then. If you're saying he's in worse shape, because he had more of a stomach against what's the name? Yeah, so I agree with that.
Bro, I'm not jacking the PEDs.
No, I'm not. I don't agree with the PEDs. I don't agree with the PEDs, but I misunderstood what he was saying. I thought he was saying that he was in better shape against Anderson than he was against Hunter.
If we take the guy that we just seen against Hunter, you would expect the performance that he had against Anderson from that type of body type, right? But we didn't see that. We actually seen his body got worse, but his punching power increased. And normally when we see that in the sport of boxing, brother, there's something there. You know who else had a body type like that and was doing really, really good? Jarrell Miller. You know who else had a body type like that and was still doing unhurt? Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz had a body type.
With Jarrell Miller, it was the opposite. When he was all buff and in shape, he was on the shit. When he got like that, he wasn't stopping nobody like Bacoli did Jerry.
That's what I'm saying.
It's kind of like the opposite of what you're saying.
Right.
No. Depending on which version of Jarrell Miller that you're comparing him to. Jarrell Miller kept going up in weight, and this is early in his career. Matter of fact, people were saying stupid shit and not even realizing what they were saying. They were saying, you don't understand, this guy's throwing 100 punches in a round. That's never been done by a heavyweight. You're like, bro, so you mean to tell me...
I'm referring to Miller pre-AJ.
Yes, pre all of that. Yes, whenever he was still on steroids, throwing a bunch of punches early in his career, and he was on the Boxing Boys collar.
Hey,
he was on the horse tranquilizers.
Hey, give me a quick second, fellas. Give me a quick second, man. Hold on. Sorry about that. Shout out to my boy Dub, man. Shout out to my boy Dub, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
He said. He said, my boy Dub, man, he said Big Baby Bacoli mini biscuits, big accusations. Nah, y'all wrong, bro. Y'all, nah, bro, this is crazy, bro. And like, to say that Michael Hunter, because he didn't get stopped, that means that Bacoli, come on, bro. Michael Hunter literally has a beard, figuratively and literally. What if he just got a chin? But go ahead, though. I'm listening. I can't condone this, man. I can't condone this.
See, I'll be disappointed in my brothers, man, because I love my brothers. I get teared up when I hear y'all talk like that bullshit.
Okay.
You're right, no Diddy. I forgot. Different time.
Hey, yo.
I care about my brother. So it pains me to see y'all not being up here spitting this truth, man.
Okay, that's what's up,
man. If I said, you know, he said these are wild accusations, bro. If I said that he was a PDF, bro, that would be a wild accusation, right? But we're in a sport where
that's true.
Cheat.
I'm with you on that. That's true.
So if we really broke it down, bro, to the testing and the amount of people that are cheating, we would be surprised, bro.
I agree with that.
I've said this very thing that I'm saying right now. So this is not groundbreaking news or shocking. And what I've seen with Bacoli from one fight to the next is his conditioning got worse, right? His belly got rounder. He got older, but his power increased.
Where he from, Ty? What he be eating, Ty?
Jollof rice.
Okay. Thank you, bro. Opulence is a sign of success, man. Stop playing, man. I mean, sorry. I said opulence. I said opulence. Sorry. I meant to say size. Size is a sign of opulence. Size is a sign of opulence, man.
With you if you said all that and then pulled out the paperwork.
Right.
You just
going off of census accusations, bro.
How much paperwork did Lance Armstrong have before he got busted?
I don't know.
Y'all hear that crickets over there? How much paperwork did Sugar Shane Mosley have?
But look.
How much paperwork did Sugar Shane Mosley have?
I don't know. Before he got busted, I don't know.
None.
But that's the thing though. We waited until he got busted. That's not what you're doing.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you, is that the system that we have into place, if we gotta wait to find out if people are cheating and not while they're competing, then there's definitely people that cheated before and never got caught.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay, so saying, give me the paperwork. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm giving you stuff that you can use deductive reasoning with.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You right. Exactly.
So let me ask y'all this. T.Y., this is where your argument falls on its head, brother. You just got through saying that people are born with power.
Yep.
McCauley's power increased the more out of shape he got.
I don't know
What
that.
does that suggest to you in the sport where people cheat?
What you just said, that's not, how do you know that's true though? How do you know that's a fact? What you just said?
I've seen it, bro.
No, but you see it against different people. But scholar, bro. Once again, this is the problem we have, bro.
Have we seen Big Baby knocked down before? We never even seen Big Baby knocked down before.
We never seen him with a puncher like Bacoli either.
No. Charles Martin.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. They dazed him, but once again, you think Charles Martin's as strong as Bacoli?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. We've seen him
The question comes down to level of opposition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Little dudes.
Right, and you cannot just assume that Michael Hunter. You cannot just assume that Michael Hunter and Jared Big Baby Anderson have the same durability, bro. You can't assume that. You don't know.
Why is McCauley becoming a monster the older he gets? Because what tends to happen in
He
boxing,
wasn't becoming a monster. He was always considered a puncher.
McCauley, when he fought Hunter, wasn't considered a puncher.
Oh my gosh. How do you think Bacoli is?
Okay, when you watch that fight, before the fight, were they talking about McCauley being this monster that's avoided or any of the stuff that they're talking about?
Nah, not avoided. I mean, he's up and coming. How do you think Bacoli is?
He's probably about 30 something.
Okay, yeah. So he's like 31, 32. So he's still pretty young. So when he fought Hunter, I think he was like 28 or something.
Brother, 31 in boxing is like dog years, brother.
No, but we talk about we specifically talk about the heavyweight division though. We talk about the heavyweight division though. We know the heavyweight division is older.
Whose power is increasing. Like you don't rate. So like I said, we go with Mike Tyson, right? Because Tyson got out of prison at the time. He was like 31, 29. He was in between those ages, right? Tyson
What's up, Ryan?
had regret, right?
Yeah.
Because he was punching harder when he was 21 than he was 31, and he's arguably the hardest puncher that ever laced on a pair of gloves.
Right.
So is it logical for a guy who fought against Martin, right? You shoulder injury aside, before that he was hitting him flush. See, and this is why I always knew Jared Anderson wasn't the guy. I told people this. Because it was a guy that put up to my channel. He said, man, they better get Jared Anderson in with some real competition before he kill him. I said, bro, Jared Anderson overrated. Like, what? I said, bro, that man hit that guy with about fucking 30 unanswered shots, bro. For a heavyweight, 3 tops, bro. 3 punches tops, they better hit the ground, bro.
You mean like Joseph Parker when he hit Deontay Wilder like that? Hit the ground like that? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. He did not. Exactly. You just proved my point. He did not knock Wilder down. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. He had him in the corner, bro. Oh my gosh.
One punch to day somebody, correct?
It can, yeah, it can, yes, it can.
Okay, and if they're vulnerable for a follow-up shot from a heavyweight, a guy over 200 pounds, right? The second shot should put them in the dream world, where they on Timothy Bradley autopilot. If they hit them with 3 shots, they're supposed to at least hit the canvas, bro.
And that's why I said like Joseph Parker versus Deontay Wilder. You said he didn't hit him with 3 shots. He hit him with like 15 shots when he had him in the corner. Deontay Wilder didn't drop. Everybody's not the same, bro. I feel like I don't get why you do that, though. I'll be with you.
You gotta show me on film where Joseph Parker hit Deontay Wilder with a 3-punch combination and he didn't go down. Every shot was flush.
I'm not gonna say every shot was flush now. I'm not gonna say every shot was flush. But
That's the whole point that I'm making, brother. If a heavyweight hits you with 1 shots, brother, you should at least be on the ground.
Okay, so you're telling me that Bacoli hit Michael Hunter with 3 flush shots? I guarantee you he didn't.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he did not. Oh my gosh.
I was looking like, bro, this is the same guy. Like, what the? This
so
is the
okay.
monster talking about?
So you're saying
now at 31 after that juice.
Okay, so you're saying that Bacoli hit Michael Hunter with 3 flush shots. I completely, yes, he hurt his shoulder too. Thank you. I've said that like 30 times. But he didn't hurt it. He hurt it later on in the fight though.
Or name a round that he did it in. What's gonna be your argument there?
I'm gonna say you're right.
Okay, so you'll start smoking the fact that maybe it is a suspicion of him getting power.
No, because this fact still remains that Michael Hunter could be more durable than Jared Anderson. Bro, but you just told me that Devin Haney was chinny. So why can't Jared Anderson be chinny? Or why can't Michael Hunter be not be chinny?
Bro, I don't know who you've been talking to, bro. But you got your cue cards ready, bro. I've never seen that, bro.
I don't know. I do recall somebody saying it was Kenny, but
Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. What?
Devin Haney behaved like a fighter, bro. I said Devin Haney doesn't have power, bro, but he has more heart
Right.
than guys who do have power.
Right.
I never said anything about Devin Haney being chinny.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
surprised that Devin Haney finished that fight. If anything, Devin Haney showed that he's not chinny by finishing the fight. So I don't know who you talking to, brother. But this finish shit, it got to stop, bro. You should call us the man.
Okay, fine. Devin Haney's not chinny. Okay, so is Anthony Joshua chinny or no?
No, the man that's Barry Sanders with the spin moves.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going. So who? Let me. Who's chinny? Is Joseph Parker chinny or no?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Joseph Parker was hit by Shane, bro, and got up. Why you, bro? You getting worse. You next thing you're like Zali chinny. Yes,
I'm lost, man.
Didn't he go distance with AJ?
Wait. So hold on. So he's not chinny because he got up. So okay. So did he take steroids? So no. So did Joseph Parker take steroids?
Bro, you asked the wrong person. I believe Joseph.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna say something. He must have took steroids for his chin because when he fought Joe Joyce, he got knocked the freak out. So he was chinnied in. So he became not chinny. Oh my gosh, bruh.
This ain't nothing. Hey, you open up the can of worms, bro. We finna go here, then. Joseph Parker, bro. When Joseph Parker fought.
Oh, he quit. He quit. My fault. He quit.
See how he tried to go something 3 hours ago? Try to throw me off? Y'all see what he did?
I forgot. My bad, brother. I forgot. He quit. My fault.
When Joseph Parker fought Joe Joyce, right?
Yes, sir.
He was out of shape. I mean, go back and look at the tape.
Oh my God. Out of shape compared to what?
His normal. Bro, we can own. What else could we compare him to? Who we compare him to?
My point is that you can get in different levels of shape, bro.
Can't even get the point.
Okay, my bad. You're right. I'm sorry. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. My fault. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. My bad.
Matter of fact, the fight with Dylan White with him was so close
Mm-hmm.
that Dylan White barely edged it out. It was a good back and forth fight.
You said Dylan White, right? Okay.
Dylan White.
Yeah, Dylan White. I'm just making sure I heard you.
So you go back and look at the fight with Joe Joyce. He clearly was out of shape. He got fatigued really fast. He had a round belly, etc.
Okay.
He was knocked out in that fight, bro. He came back and had 3 fights. You know what I mean? Nobody really knew about it or whatever before the Deontay Wilder fight, and then he got his body back in good condition.
Okay.
Well, I suspected that the last time that I seen him in the ring against Joe Joyce, even though 3 fights in between wasn't enough to look in the monster shape that he was in.
Okay.
I suggested that he was on steroids as well.
Okay.
Because I know that like we're in a sport where Customato makes the case that the difference between the hero and the coward is just the decisions that they make.
Right.
If these fighters have steroids available to them, why wouldn't they take them? Is the question.
Okay,
There's no punishment for taking them. There's nobody that's even really testing to find them.
Okay.
So why wouldn't you take steroids as the real?
I'll give you integrity. That's number 1. But number 2, I want to go back to your question. When your comparison you made, you know the flaw in your, and I'm gonna let Ty and Oscar have it after this. But you know your flaw when you said Dylan White and Joe Joyce. Dylan White, I have it right here. I'm gonna show you just so you don't think I'm capping. Dylan White has a 67% KO rate as a heavyweight. That's pretty good. Joe Joyce has a 94% KO rate as a heavyweight. That's why Joe Joyce knocked out Joseph Parker and Dylan White didn't. Because they're different fighters, bro. Come on, Scholar. You're reaching, bro. How can you? Why would you even compare that? It was a point. You told me that he survived against Dylan White, and I even doubled down to make sure. Oh my gosh. Okay. With Dylan White.
With Dylan White, where he had to reach and rely on his conditioning.
But he got knocked out by.
Okay. He wasn't able to do that in the Joe Joyce because
why?
the conditioning wasn't there.
He got knocked down in the 11th round. It wasn't like he got knocked out early. He got knocked down in the 11th round against Joe Joyce.
He got knocked down by Dylan White as well, and he didn't look fatigued, and he didn't look like God damn, bro. Like he believed in his conditioning. You could see the difference.
No, he believed that he believed that Dylan White was Captain America and Joe Joyce hit him like Thor. That's what he believed. He got hit with a hammer against Joe Joyce. Of course you're going to get up if you get punched in the face by Captain America.
Y'all don't notice it. How many fights did Joe Joyce have when he had that high KO ratio? Let everybody know.
I don't know. How many fights? He has 19 fights total.
Probably about 15 fights.
No, he has 19. He has 19. He has 19 fights.
This guy has 60 fights.
Bro, he has 19 fights, bro. What?
Like, brother, like, come on, bro. Like, Joe Joyce's game plan is to outlast you. Take it. He's the Homer Simpson. I seen an episode.
Okay.
Where Homer did it, bro.
Okay.
Just take as much punishment as I can so my opponent gets tired of beating my ass and then knock him out.
So every heavyweight has the same strength and every heavyweight has the same durability. Okay.
No.
I'm asking. I'm asking. I'm asking. I asked, bro. I asked.
Joe Joyce's knockout ratio. And this is what I'm telling you. It's a secret. Because Joe Joyce punches slow. He's slow, methodical.
Okay.
Joe Joyce literally took Mike Tyson's quote. Mike Tyson's quote was, everybody has a plan until they get hit in the face. His was, everybody has a plan until they hit me and nothing happens and then I knock him out. That was his saying, bro.
Okay.
So he's not a knockout artist like Mike Tyson. His thing is durability. I'm going to outlast you. I'm going to get you tired from beating on my ass, and then I'm going to knock you out. So those knockouts in those 15 fights or 1.5 fights that he had, mean absolutely nothing, bro. But good job, bro. I'm trying to
Okay. I appreciate you acknowledging my effort, bro. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. That's where I be spinning like a DJ, bro. I promise you, I don't be spinning. I just be saying, well, what I think is the information that I found. I just try to relay it to the people. That's it. I'll be right back.
Now you gotta take a bath. He gonna get some cue cards from the bathroom. I already know what he's trying to do. He didn't take any pills today.
Doc said he's
finna
gonna
get
dip
the cue
off. He's
cards.
gonna get the snacks.
Yeah, he's gonna come back with a bowl of cereal.
He about to come back with a bowl of cereal.
That
2
man's gonna come
$9
back with random facts, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. He gonna be like, did you know Jack Johnson was the first boxer to ever box a cadet? I'm telling y'all, bro. He coming back with cue cards.
He's writing down his answers.
So, Scholar, based off of that logic, how do you perceive the Inoue and Donaire fights?
Great fights.
Okay.
I think they were great fights. People try to diminish.
Bro, this man said I be spinning stuff, bro. Shout out to, I heard him talking about I'm going to get cue cards. Shout out to Scholar, bro.
He's great, bro. That dude's fucking great, bro. Let me go. Yeah, people try to diminish Inoue's wins over him, bro. But that was legitimate wins, bro, regardless of age, bro.
Yeah, it just makes it in hindsight how bad he beat Bolton and how good Inoue was.
Oh, anyway, yeah, anyway, a beast.
Because whenever he beat,
I don't know if y'all know Rachel Donaire be on like YouTube.
Yeah, that's his wife, right?
I like Rachel Donaire, bro, but one time I had to log off, bro, because, I'm the type of person, bro, as I can't allow misinformation and I speak on it, regardless of relationship. And this is why I don't want to interview. I've always made a rule. I'll never interview, if I get a chance, current fighters, bro, because they will expect loyalty no matter what. So if there's something out there that's a fact, they want you to suspend your rationale and your logic to agree with them because they gave you an interview. They want your channel to be there. So they
facts.
channel for an interview. And anytime they need something, get something to the public, they will run to your channel, hijack your audience to do that. So I never wanted to do that.
Okay,
so when
okay.
Rachel was up there, she was talking about she was like, you guys don't understand. You know, in Japan, the hand wrap, I'm like, I just logged out, bro. I'm not gonna listen to this shit, bro, about no hand wraps, bro. Like, bro, y'all still got in the ring, bro. Like, don't.
Whoa. Hold on, Scholar. What do you mean? What you mean, bro? Can you
talking about the hand wrap?
No. I know he's talking about the hand wraps anyway, but I want to know what exactly you saying?
That rumor.
Yeah.
That's where it originated. It originated with Rachel because she said that Inoue was double stacking basically.
Okay, I get that. I get that. But my question is, so what are you saying? You're saying you're dismissive of that?
Absolutely.
But you're the same person who just proposed that Bacoli cheated off of nothing. Oh my! You see the contradictory? So you're not okay with Rachel doing it, who actually been in the ring with this dude, but you're doing it right now for Bacoli.
So here's the thing. The reason why you can't spin me, because I know.
I'm not spinning, bro. I'm not spinning. Oh my God.
Marcos Maidana wanted some gloves that didn't have padding in, right before the fight. And he tried to do some slick shit. He tried to wait to the last second to introduce these gloves. Floyd Mayweather grabbed those gloves. Man, look, I've been boxing 20, let me see. Ain't got no fucking padding. Then Floyd Sr. come, man, Man, look here, man. We not fighting, man. We not letting like they got no pack. I remember all this shit, bro. They refused to get in the ring until they changed their gloves.
So Robert Garcia tried to lie about the second pair of gloves, talking about they didn't have them. They came out fresh out the pack, lying ass.
Yeah, they did try to do some slick shit. But so what I'm saying is, Nonito Donaire, bro, was aware that Inoue was doing this, and he still got in the ring. He lost, bro, because he can't
even after his glove situation. Because they mysteriously lost both sets of his gloves, and he had to fight Inoue with Inoue's backup set.
See, I wasn't even aware of that, but he lost, bro.
That was the second fight.
Inoue was better, bro. He just was better.
I agree.
That's
I
why
agree.
it didn't
I agree.
matter if he staggered. And then, bro, I watched videos of what's his name, Timothy Bradley addressing this. It doesn't give you an unfair advantage, bro, to stack your glove. It ain't like some Margarito shit where if you stack, bro, they gonna feel that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Remember, they take their hands, bro, only to protect them so they can do more damage to their opponent.
No, okay.
That's the only reason they
No. So what I'm saying is, Scholar.
They want some states because
right.
You can put in between them.
Right, and then, but also not even just that. My point, I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I'm saying that the speculation is there for similar reasons as your speculation. I'm saying speculation. I'm not saying that he did or didn't. I don't think he did. I don't think Naoya Inoue cheated.
Double stacking, it's not speculation, bro. If she said he did it, bro, and it would kind of be fact, right? If she's saying it.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, it didn't give him any advantage.
How do you know that? How do you know that though?
I know that because I'm good at recognizing style. And it didn't matter if Inoue fucking tied. Bro, you can make an argument that he beat Nonito Donaire with a broken orbital bone, bro.
But Ty, I mean, sorry, not Ty. Scholar, you're missing the point. I'm not saying that he needed anything. I think he won as well. But my point is saying that if they feel like it was an unfair advantage, regardless of anything, why is she wrong to voice that? Because that's exactly you just voiced that about Bacoli. No, bro, no, you're being unfair, bro. You're being unfair, bro. Come on, bro. I agree with you. That's probably true, but there's still.
I'm not gonna accept it, brother.
Because you're not fighting, so of course you're not gonna make an excuse. But you just did it for Anderson. Or sorry, not against Bacoli. Not really for Anderson, but against Bacoli. If he would have lost, would you have said that he was on PEDs?
Bro.
Would you have speculated?
This is all I ever do, bro. Right?
Okay.
I analyze the history of the sport. Bro.
Okay.
And I make an analysis or prediction, bro, based off of everything, all the information I've consumed leading up into that point, the totality of everything.
Yes, sir.
Right? And this is what this will believe me to believe. In a sport that doesn't even take testing serious. Jarrell Miller was on 8 different substances, bro. He was glowing in the dark when he slept.
Yeah, the radiation going crazy. Irradiated.
Back in the ring like it never happened, so there's no penalty, bro. Like the most they'll do is suspend you for maybe a year or two.
Yeah, sometimes.
So they incentivize basically taking it's IQ testing at that point because there's no real repercussions. So with me knowing that, I'm looking at this guy and I say, okay. So they don't take testing serious in the sport of boxing. Right. Then I have a guy who's everybody says is this boogeyman. It's like when you see normal boogeyman, Tyson was a 13-year-old phenomenon. You heard about his punching power being legendary at the age of 13. Tyson didn't wait till he was 31 to start developing power.
But how do you?
Look at a guy like Bacoli, bro.
Yes.
I've seen him hit somebody with 3+ punches as a heavyweight. And the guy did not go down. At least go down, bro.
Who knocked down Michael Hunter? Who else knocked down Michael Hunter? When has he ever been down?
Brother, so who's the hardest puncher he's ever faced? I'll answer that with another question. Who's the hardest puncher he's ever faced?
I would assume Bacoli, but I'm not sure. I would have to go back and look. I'll have to go back and look.
The boogeyman that everybody's making has hit him with 3+ punches, bro.
You're saying these 3+ punches with no validation, no type of corroboration from anybody else. You're saying this.
I got that gene removed for lying.
Thank you, Ty. Been straight capping, bro. No, bro.
So the same way that I showed you consistency. You asked me about Joseph Parker.
You do show me consistency. You do show me consistency. That's fact. You do show consistency.
So like I said, I could be wrong, bro. I predict, bro. You gotta remember this, bro. Like what I do is hard. I get a lot of shit for this, bro. I predict fights, bro. The future. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I predict the future based off of style. Right? And if I'm ever wrong, people give me a ton of shit.
Yeah.
I'm right a hell of a lot more than I'm wrong, right?
Facts,
when
facts.
Man tell them to put on a jacket, bro. He got a 40% chance. They gonna put on their fucking jacket.
Right.
Scholar got a way higher percentage than 40. My shit documented, bro.
Okay. Hey, give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second for that documentation, real quick.
Now he hitting the wall. You see how you?
That's not me. That's not me, bro. That's not me. You see what you just did? You see that accusation? A lot of good brothers in jail because of stuff like that. That was not me. But give me a second. Shout out to my boy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said P. Scholar versus Edwin set it up. Hennessy versus Modelo. Which drunk win? Good beer versus hen dog. Thriller and liquor. Yeah. Edwin and Scholar. I ain't gonna lie. I probably self-destruct.
It was me, but I'm gonna blame it on the Oscar.
No, blame it on Scholar. He's the one because it was applicable.
You see what happened when I first started my statement? I gave T.Y. his proper respect, man, because I wouldn't be here to work with him, man. That man looked out for me, bro. Like he cashed that me.
Bro, you can't give me credit for that. I told you I'm a jobber. You know, I give you gym work for a living.
Oh my gosh,
bro. So I try to give him a ton of. But see, I'm gonna stop giving him his credit, bro. I'm gonna just start saying I'm responsible for me. You know what I mean? Me being here, it was all me. You know
That's your man's dog.
Scratch that. T.Y. ain't do nothing for me. If anything, he kicked me while I was there.
That's crazy, bro. Cause you be wild. I ain't gonna lie, Scholar. You funny.
I was at the haters ball.
Hey, shout out to Clone. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that, man. I want to figure out how I can put the chats on the screen. Do you know how to do that, Scholar, or anybody, or Oscar or Ty? Is that like?
I think you pin them.
Nah, you make it show up on. Nah, it's not the pin, but like make it show up at the bottom of the screen. I believe it's with StreamYard.
Yeah, you can just.
Okay, StreamYard. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. I figured it was. I just want to make sure. All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
But what I was gonna say, man, is like I said, bro. Weatherman prediction record 40%, bro. They still gonna put on take an umbrella or wear a coat and be telling them what the weather gonna be, bro. So I'm predicting what's gonna happen between two beings. That's unpredictable, and I got a pretty fucking high percentage of predicting that shit, bro.
But I want to be very clear though. I'm not saying you're wrong though, Scholar. So I want to be. I'm not saying that Bacoli can't be on it. What I'm saying is that if you could say that he's on it just like that, then why can't Rachel Donaire or anybody else say somebody else is on it just like that too? I'm not. But I don't think that he's on PDs, and I don't think Nadia Inoue was doing anything wrong or anything that would question his integrity. But what I'm saying is that. Why, if we could do it, why can't they? Anybody could do it. That's how easy it is.
I'm a scholar, bro. That's easy.
Okay, good. Hey, good point. Hey, shout out to you. There it is. I'll take that.
I can be persuaded by facts, bro. So if Rachel came and said that Inoue was, because we can't talk about gloves, bro.
Right.
I said that doesn't give it unfair. If she said that Inoue took steroids, I would say, okay, I'm all ears. Like, tell me why you think that. Oh, he avoided this test. He avoided that test. He did this. He did that. She started bringing me legitimate facts. I will believe, okay, maybe he did cheat her. You know what I mean? Maybe he is a, because that would be something that would sway the results of the fight. But just saying, you know, he put tape directly on his skin and he double stacked. It's like, brother, are you, sister? Excuse me, sister. Are you serious?
Man, I don't know, man.
Anyway, put the beats upside your husband's head, and you got invested interest. It's your job to make excuses for your husband.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
They probably got 1,000 excuses for me.
Right.
Like, that's just normal. You know what I mean? So,
right.
I can't buy it based off the sword, and based off of it wouldn't be enough to sway the results of the fight.
And I agree with that. Like I said, I don't think anybody. Like I said, I'm big on facts, but my point is that I don't think it's out of bounds to do it, especially when we just did it for another fighter. By we, I mean you specifically. But I don't think I personally, like, even if they say better BF, some people say he gets injured so he can flush the PPDs out of the system, which I think is hilarious. But I'm not buying it. And yes, you're right. Unfortunately, I do have to wait till it's probably too late. But if you don't have any evidence, like If you're making any accusations towards Inouye, if you're making any accusations towards anybody, I wait. Even with Ryan Garcia, I waited until the B sample came back before I said definitively he was a cheater, because I'm big on I'm big on innocent to proven guilty. Maybe that's the American in me, or whatever, or American I want to be, whatever. I want to be accepted as American, whatever you want to call it. But I believe in that. So with Inouye,
that's not true, bro. That's not true, bro.
What's not true?
You waited because you have a responsibility to give correct information.
I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro.
Your better judgment, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You know it's the same sample that they tested, bro.
I know that.
Your platform doesn't have the same obligation.
No, I'm saying he said why he waited, and I'm telling him the reason he waited is because he has a responsibility. He just wasn't going to say for sure if he didn't know.
I agree. I agree that
he was being responsible.
I agree.
So,
but I also gave him the benefit of the doubt too, though. No. But I made a video saying.
Judgment do better. I speak out my better judgment. I'm not gonna wait for shit. If I think that somebody's on steroids, and I see like my speculation tells, okay, well this X,
Nah, I gotta wait. Bro.
ABC, it's adding up. You know, A squared B squared equals C squared. That's what it's telling me. Okay, I'm looking at this fighter. He got power out of nowhere at the age of 30. He wasn't known for being
But you see what you just did though. You said he got power out of nowhere. Why? Because he didn't knock out Michael Hunter. What if Michael Hunter just got the durability chin out this world, bro? You're disregarding that.
No, see, I'm assuming that y'all IQ is in the thousands. Like, man, I forgot.
That's like you saying.
I gotta remember, bro, that's
right.
Scouters like me, bro.
Come on, bro. You got to give people the benefit of the doubt. But the part I do agree with you is that you're right. I do try to approach things with the responsibility of getting out the correct information. But I did make a video saying, hey, man, most likely the A sample is rare that the B sample will come back different from the A sample. However, a slim chance is still a chance. So I got to give him that. So you're right. But I also will not go off of my speculation or my own feeling, because I feel like that's, like you said, it's irresponsible. So what you're saying is correct, but I also, for me too, I do believe in evidence and proving it as opposed to just thinking it or feeling it. So I can't, Bacoli, I refuse. I'm probably wrong. I don't care who it is. If it's Bacoli, if it's Pacquiao, if it's Inouye, if it's Floyd, whoever else has any, or Sugar Shane or Cotto or Margar, I gotta see it first. You gotta prove it. Even with Margarito back then, even though I was a little younger, I thought as soon as I saw the stuff, whatever, I was like, man, they might be true because there's little speculations. But what I waited until Nazeem Richardson, rest his soul, Coach Richardson found it, and I was like, okay, bet. Now I even feel so I could even assume that he cheated against Cotto, even though it was never proven. But I feel like, yeah, I think he cheated until he got caught. So everything is tarnished now for me. But I'm not gonna do that unless I have a reason that I could point to concrete. Like, okay, bet this is why I believe this. So yeah, I'm gonna wait, bro. And if there's nothing, I don't care if it came from Rachel Donaire. I don't care who it came from. I'm not gonna believe it until you show me.
You gotta remember this, bro. You talk, but that's my realm that I operate in.
Okay.
I give predictions on fights based off of what I believe to be true. All that stuff, right?
So you gonna give prediction based off of if he cheated? You gonna be like, I think he gonna cheat. So.
No, but there's no way to prove that. Like, you got to look at what I do, and it's consistent with what I already do. I make a prediction on two fighters, right? And try to predict the future of what's going to happen based off of everything that I've collected and how I feel about it. So I'm just doing the same thing that I do with fights.
Okay.
Fighters. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm comfortable with saying, okay, I suspect this guy might be on steroids. Because that's what I do with the fight.
Right.
I do the same. I take it through the same process when I predict fights. So I'm not doing anything different than I've done for, predicting fights. So that's why I'm comfortable. You're not comfortable doing it. You're responsible, bro. If I feel like somebody's on steroids, I'll say they're on steroids.
No.
If I'm wrong, I'll come and say, hey, man, I was wrong.
Right.
Okay,
my bad.
Doing that, bro.
Yeah.
Doing that, not only does it work out for the fights, you know what I mean? I get a lot of precision, but also the dudes who I suspect, they be getting popped. They be guilty.
Right. So I'm not saying, once again, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that you can't do it. I just objected to when you said that she had no proof, or you didn't say proof. You said that essentially you're saying she's out of bounds. I can't remember what you said verbatim, but she was out of bounds for saying that because she's just making an excuse essentially. But my point is, what I'm saying, I know you don't have any tie to Bacoli or Jerry Daniels, so I know you're not making an excuse for them. But at the same time, you feel like for whatever reason, if you're comparing the fact that he didn't knock somebody out or you're comparing his body type change, you still feel like you have a justifiable reason to give that speculation. So I'm saying when you can't really, in my opinion now, you can't knock her for doing the same thing because you just did it. That's what I was saying.
Oh, but that's what I didn't get on there and knock her, bro.
Okay. You told me that you left because of that. Right.
I just logged off, bro.
Right.
I never jumped up there. Now, granted, if I had stayed on there, she'd have like right scholar. Bro, no, Nito got his ass whooped.
Right.
Jesus himself could have came to the ring and said, "I'm gonna help you," and I don't even think it would have been.
That's crazy. You see what he doing?
I think it was in the stars, bro. I think it was what did they say in the Bible? It was written. Like it can't be.
Jesus could save us from everything. Hey, you talking
about? No, Nito is a mirror image of Inoue. That's why they had so much.
Yeah, that was great. That was great fights.
They both like to brawl. They're both real quick and explosive. Fights in spurts. Try to like trap. They're identical. So you telling me, you ever seen the movie Luke with Bruce Willis?
No, I never seen that. Oh yeah. Is that one dude? Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, the older version of Nonito is never gonna beat the younger version of Nonito, which is Inoue.
Right.
He stand a chance. It does. Gloves is irrelevant.
Because that's the Loop is the movie. The same guy that played in Inception with Leonardo DiCaprio. I can't remember his name. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I seen it then. Yeah, I seen it.
And that's where I differ with her opinion. She can even make valid points to why stacking is dangerous and all that stuff. And what I know about style is none of that stuff even matters.
But now you understand why some people would say that PEDs don't matter too, though.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. Look, you just crazy. You just said it. What does the P stand for? What does the E stand for? What does the D stand for in PEDs?
Yep, performance enhancing drugs.
Okay, so it enhances your performance, right?
But right, I agree. But what if to her, I'm saying this is perspective now. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm not. Once again, I will emphasize, I'm not saying Nonito did anything illegal or to compromise his integrity. I think he won fair and square. I'm just saying from her perspective, if she believes that does give you an advantage, then what's wrong? Of her bringing that forward. I'm not saying she's right now. I don't think, like I said, I don't think anybody that has been accused of it is necessarily cheating until I see proof. So, but go ahead. What you ask me?
I gotta ask Doc this because Doc is the smartest motherfucker on YouTube. He tried to play.
I appreciate that, but that's cap. That's far from true.
Common man, but man, this dude, bro, I took a fucking trigonometry class. Trigonometry was like Sunday for him, bro. So this motherfucker is smart.
That's cap, bro. Y'all smart. You Ty and Oscar, man. Y'all carrying me, man. Y'all carrying me, man. I appreciate it.
Now everybody on this panel knows Ty's not smart, bro.
That's great. Hey, yo. I don't know that. Shout out to my boy Ty. I don't know that, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's God's greatest troll, bro. He never make a guy with that big of muscles have a big brain. Like, come on, man. We gotta stop. We know better.
Bro, I can't, bro. I'm getting off, bro. Go ahead, bro. Bro.
Damn, man. I'm finna get canceled, bro. Hey, Chad, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I like to apologize.
Bro, go on my boy Ty, man. Oh, I'm talking about my boy.
I can always feel the cancel cover, bro. Because
big brains and big muscles, man. Hey, you talking about? Shout out to Ty, man.
Probably should have said that, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, you know what that reminded me of, bro? On Dave Chappelle, whenever he was talking, when black people got reparations, bro.
Yeah.
He was like,
oh my
crime is at an all-time zero. And he was doing that white dude. Today, crime is at an all-time zero. And he's like, what happened? Did the Mexicans get checks today, too?
Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all crazy.
Like, I should have said that. That's me, bro. I was like,
yeah, that's you for sure, because you about to get up out of there. They about to give you the boot. Shout out to my boy Ty.
Sorry, Chad, man. I apologize.
Yo, you wild.
But no, with Dodell, bro, and Rachel.
Damn, dog, you know my shooter's gonna shoot.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, J. Cole, hey, man, I wasn't sleeping good at night, man. When I said it about T.Y., so, you know, if you want to answer back, I'm going to just take it on the chin, man.
Oh, my
said
God.
No Diddy after he said that, right?
No Diddy, facts. Hey, shout out to Oscar, man. I see you updated the profile pic, man. Shout out to Oscar.
Yeah.
Dope. Go ahead, Scholar. I just want to say that. My fault.
But no, with Donaire, bro. I've been on a show with him before, bro.
Yeah.
And everybody on the show was basically like kissing his ass, and they should, bro. He deserves to have his ass kissed. He had his brain right apart.
Yep, the Filipino Flash. He's a beast, man. One of my favorite fighters too. Shout out to him.
But you can still disagree with somebody. And that's
Right.
what I did. I remember when we were talking about Ryan Garcia, and he was like, you know, you got to get hit with the limbs. I'm like, bro, I've been hit with a limb. Now, granted, I'm a smaller guy, so people were reluctant to go to my body and fighting, but
Right.
I've been hit to the body with hard shots before, bro. Like, but that's regardless of the fact. I told him that you have been hit with shots too. You know what I mean? It went down.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? Because he said in training, I said, well, why did you continue? I said in training, it's a different mindset. He knew it was practice, so he just hopped out the ring and recovered. You know, smart. Right? Don't take damage in training. The more damage you take in training, the less you're able to take inside the real ring. Because you know what I mean? How you gonna heal your organs?
So he quit or not?
Yeah.
So he quit or not?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? That was the argument that he was making. He was saying Ryan Garcia quit, but you got to understand, it's not as easy as it looks. That's what he was saying.
Okay.
And then he was talking about, you guys that are judging him for quitting, I want to see y'all get hit with a body shot. And I think that is always the wildest mindset in the world. And I'll tell you why, bro. If you look at the stands in basketball, do those guys know different coverages or pick and roll or any of that shit?
Not on average, nope.
On average. No basketball player will say, I'd like to see you guys get on the court and dribble and shoot.
You sleep. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
And those guys are retarded for saying that.
That's crazy, bro.
Because, bro, it would be like a doctor, bro. Like, you mad at a doctor botching your family member. They say, I'd like to see you go to law school and get the knife and operate on. Like, bro, you're professional. You're a professional basketball player.
Yeah, but
millions of dollars.
That doesn't mean that you're infallible, bro. Like, so basically, so what, if I say that somebody quit and I say, and their response is, I want to see you take a body shot. It's saying that, bro, you don't know what goes into this. Like, you may not appreciate the magnitude of the significance of the pain.
That would be my response.
And that's why you didn't choose boxing? Well, maybe that's why you shouldn't be as critical as you are. How about that? Well, then maybe you shouldn't be as critical as you are. How about that? I can't say that?
Bro, no.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
You can't escape criticism, bro. If my job was throwing rocks at a telephone pole.
I didn't say no criticism. I said as critical. Like, you should be super. You could be critical. You can critique, but there's excessive, bro. There's excessive criticism. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
There's no way that you could tell boxing fans who has fitted the bill for boxing since the inception of pay-per-view that hid behind a paywall to shut the hell up about investing into the sport, bro.
I don't think that's telling them. I don't think that's telling them to shut up. I don't even think that's disregarding their opinion. It's just saying that, bro, you may not appreciate what goes into this. So maybe when you're making an accusation that somebody quit and questioning their heart and their character, maybe you should consider that you've never been hit before. A lot of these people that say, oh, this person quit, this person, oh, you can't take that punch, they probably never, the closest thing they came into a confrontation was the arguments they get into on Twitter. So how can you tell that person, how can that same person tell me what my pain threshold should be? And then when I give in to my pain threshold, you tell, oh, well, you just quit. Like, it's just something that you wouldn't do yourself. Come on, bro.
You have to be an astrophysicist, bro, to identify an object falling from the sky, bro.
No, but maybe to do the speed, maybe you probably got to be an astrophysicist to guess the impact that it'll make on the ground.
Oh, and that's why they should shut the fuck up when it comes to the science.
Yep.
They should delegate to the scholar, bro.
Yep.
They should shut the fuck up.
No, they ain't got to shut up. They ain't got to shut up, but they should stop pretending like they know how heavy that shot is. They should do that.
No. See. Now he try to go back to it. Bro, let it rest, bro. You lost. Why you always think up on
boxing?
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna call him the grave digger. He'll go to an argument he lost 8 hours ago, bro. Like, bro, we done moved on. You gotta let it go.
My bad, bro. You right. My fault. You right.
You gotta let it go, bro. Like,
You right. My bad.
Like
My bad.
Garcia's a quitter, bro. I think
That's
everybody
crazy.
on the panel, except for you, agreed that he quit. And you
Yeah.
won't let that go.
Yeah, you right about that.
Chat, bro.
You right about that.
But secretly pretends to hate me, brother.
That's cap. Nah, I ain't nothing but love for you, bro. You a good dude. Let me tell you, you a good dude. If somebody came to me and says, is Scholar a cheater? I say no. I stand on it. I'm probably wrong. Hearing you today, I'm probably wrong as hell. But I would definitely stand on it though still. Because I got faith in you.
Manipulate the gloves.
Right, Ty, exactly.
Let me tell you how crazy life is, bro. Let me tell you how crazy. You see, I ain't even get to finish my point. You see how they be spinning me.
My bad. You're right. My fault.
Steve Kerr, when he was at the DNC, he said he was giving advice to Tim Walz. He was like, you should have did a Tampa 2 cover 2, and he was like, and he joked about it like, this is what I have to deal with every day. That shit to me is hilarious because he's doing it at the highest level. It's similar to saying Malik Scott don't know anything about boxing.
No, you are.
No, that's the same thing, bro.
No.
I can't tell a fighter because I'm not in their body, but you can tell a trainer who's prepared to fight. Like that's a little different.
I'm gonna tell you why it's different because Malik Scott to this point is unproven. Yeah. Steve Kerr is proven. Malik Scott isn't proven. So critiquing Steve Kerr.
He definitely is, bro. We put a Google Malik Scott.
No. So when I say proven, I'm talking about as proven to the same mag. No one considers. People actually consider Steve Kerr as one of the best coaches. No one considers Malik Scott is one of the best trainers. He doesn't have that track record yet. I'm not saying he's not capable, but so when you critique Steve Kerr, who was at the top of the Olympics, how they were critiquing him for not playing a player, even though they won the gold and they were successful, that's where you look a little silly compared to Malik Scott, who, you know, Deontay Wilder has been looking bad since he got him, arguably. So I'm not saying that you can critique one and not the other. I'm with you on the Malik Scott thing. We were in agreement with that, but I think it's different to critique Steve Kerr, a proven guy, much proven guy, you know, at the highest level, and compare Malik Scott because his training ability is questionable. I think you have a right to question Malik Scott.
Why do you have that right to question Malik Scott?
Because look how bad that Deontay Wilder's been performing. I'm not saying that it should be the end all be all.
Deontay Wilder, I'm talking about his overall.
Right. Exactly.
No, but he's trained fighters before. You guys are aware of that.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But they always end up going to somewhere better. Or
Right.
End up in a Deontay Wilder situation.
Okay, so because Eddie Reynoso can't hold nobody but Canelo, he's a bad trainer.
No, you could question him too. Hey, shout out to Ty. I can defend Ty on this. I think you're asking Ty. I don't know if you asked me.
His whole thing is everybody pop dirty.
Thank you. And Ty always says that. Ty always says that Eddie Reynoso's people have they always pop dirty. He does hold them accountable. That's one thing I could attest to.
Malik Scott is Ishmael Salas or something.
Right.
Or he's on the same tier as Jared James.
Malik Scott's better than him,
Bro, just log out.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm
that dude had, bro, stop. That dude has won Trainer of the Year when he wasn't deserving of it. I believe he won in '96, bro. And I can think of good trainers that were around that were better than him that didn't win it in '96, bro, which is wild, right? So he won the Trainer of the Year. That guy, name a guy that went under him and looked really impressive, because he got a pretty good stable. Rollies under him, trash.
That's crazy. Former champion, y'all.
Ugas, he raised Ugas from a little boy.
Nah, he actually fixed Ugas. He got Ugas after the
You said Ugas is trash?
Ugas into a champion.
You said Ugas is trash?
Fight on the inside.
You said Ugas is trash?
How to fight on the inside.
Oh wow! Hey, I'm about to go ahead and get off though, for real. I gotta eat, but no, go ahead. After this, I'm gonna let y'all finish. I'm gonna get off because I gotta go do something for real.
Shit, he even got Laura looking nice again.
Bro. The only thing that looked nice on Laura is the shine from the bald spot that he has on his head, bro. Laura looks shit, bro. Laura, you remember that? You remember when we was younger, they had that shake and bake chicken that you put? That's what he looked like. The drum leg inside of that thing that got the seasoning around it.
We talking about the shine on this man's head. We talking about the caliber of skill or technique he's being learned from that trainer.
Or T.Y., let's put it like this. He fighting Garcia. I think Garcia's gonna beat him. But if he wins, he's food for somebody at 160. I guarantee you're gonna see somebody at 50.
But I'm gonna harken back to Malik Scott. So out of all his fighters we seen active recently, where did you see the tutelage of Malik Scott in there? Don't say Zorro because he didn't show anything that Malik Scott preached what I can say.
You see how that's unfair? If I say name the letters between A and C, don't use B. I've already set the rules for the argument. You've already lost. Zerto looked good under Malik Scott. I said that a while ago before you even said this. He looked really well under Malik Scott.
How much of that was Zordo's actual talent versus what Malik Scott teaches there at his job?
I think that's an unfair argument because you can't really measure both of them.
I agree.
His muscles too big. You heard what he just said?
I agree. But
I'm speaking to a scholar, somebody that says he's in the gym, so he should understand what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying.
It would just sound like what fan noise.
T.Y., this is what you just said. How much of Zerto was Malik Scott? How much of Walter's loss was Malik Scott?
That's a fair counter. I think both of y'all said some fair stuff, but I do also think that it's kind of unfair what Oscar said.
But
I agree with Oscar said.
He didn't add anything to him. Yeah, that's your whole job as a trainer. You're supposed to add to your fighter.
Well, let me ask you this:
Did he add anything?
What would you add to Wilder?
Nothing.
To Wilder, I'll try to fortify what he does best, or at least
I agree with that.
Bring more of that out of him.
So what you're telling me is, so I asked you what you would do with Wilder. You said you would do what he does best. So all them clips that we see, because I got Malik Scott on Instagram, where he's trying to teach Wilder how to set the right hand up, is not doing exactly what you said he should do.
Majority of the clips I've seen, or stuff I've seen of them in the gym, he was trying to make him a boxer or whatever, more of a pure boxer than actual puncher or counter striker per se.
Ain't no way y'all talking about Instagram clips. Tighten up, man.
No. Hey, I know what I'm looking for.
You talking about Instagram clips? I'm talking about what I see personally in the gym.
0.2 seconds and know what I'm looking at, bro. See, when Malik Scott got Deontay Wilder and became full-time trainer, he used to help with the game plans anyway. When he became full-time trainer, bro, he started doing stuff like working out the music, teaching Deontay Wilder to work out a rhythm. Vladimir Klitschko was doing the same thing with Emmanuel Stewart. Old school trainers do that. It's just something that they do. And then you look at him trying to teach Deontay Wilder how to use forearm parries, how to battle with lead hands. You teach him. He was teaching them fundamentals, but the game plan was to utilize the right hand.
What up, DD?
Which is what T.Y. said. So if
game plans or people that was actually on Wilder's team that was putting stuff together, that wasn't Malik Scott. The name you looking for, I'm trying to think of his name at the moment. He's a guy on St. Louis.
Jay Diaz and him. And at one part they had Russ, a dude named Russ who works in Better Bees. He's been around boxing forever. But they were a unit, bro. If Malik Scott seen something, he would say something to them and they would game plan. So like, bro, see, y'all gotta remember, y'all talking, bro, I really do this shit, bro. I remember before Deontay Wilder fought Luis Ortiz would spit after he threw his combinations. That was something that they noticed on film, right? I want to say Malik Scott came up with that game plan, bro. Like he pointed it out to Mark Breland that Luis Ortiz would spit, and anytime he spit, put the jab in his face. Just little stuff like that, bro. It's like even Emmanuel Stewart would take advice from somebody. You be a dumb dude, bro, to think that you know it all, and even if somebody make a good point, don't
that's a
know
fact.
Just to say I know it all.
That's a fact. You need a good team. Yeah, but shoot, that's a good point. But shoot, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and call it, man. Hopefully y'all join me for the late show, man. I gotta go take care of some stuff. I appreciate you joining. Oscar, you gonna be able to join later? Scholar, Ty?
Nah, man, I gotta go work.
Oh, okay. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I wanted to run the segment, but this was too good, man. I wanted to do the little the square up segment again, but it was too good, man. I couldn't interrupt y'all. I mean, I know I interrupted, but yeah, we can do it another time. Bet, man, we can do it later. Yeah, if you down, Ty, if you got some time, put back up. And Malik has been good for Wilder, in my opinion, but not dominant enough. What'd you say?
I'm the first winner, remember.
Yeah, facts. Oscar's a first winner. That's a fact, and he helped me come up with the content, with some of the content and some of the questions and the topics for the next one because he is the winner, man. So shout out to the inaugural square up winner, man. My boy Oscar. He defeated Scholar. You know what I'm talking about?
That man stacked his gloves, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah, it don't matter. Remember, stacking your gloves don't do nothing. Remember, you're right.
But he also had like some little ostrich.
Oh, he had the ostrich pack too. Oh man. That's crazy as hell, man. Shout out to my boy. Oh yeah, y'all gonna get off my boy from the Democratic Republic of Congo, man. I'm not going.
This is crazy, bro. Before we go.
Yes.
Why is comfortable with saying that Eddie Reynoso, all of his fighters test positive, so maybe it's some dirty shit going on. But it's not comfortable with me saying that about McCullough. That's what hypocrisy looks like, fella.
No. Reynoso proven though. Right? Yeah, they actually popped.
Yeah.
So he's the blame.
Andy Ruiz to an extent, with his wife snitching.
Eddie Ruiz never tested positive, but that's Eddie Reynoso's fault, what you're saying.
I mean, it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look good there in this camp.
But it's not his fault, though, right?
I don't know if it's his fault. He definitely is affiliated with it.
With the speculation y'all done came up with.
There's no speculation, bro. Julio Cesar Martinez popped. Julio Cesar Martinez just popped.
In the case of Andy Ruiz, his wife put out video evidence.
Bro, that was not video evidence.
With pounds of weed, though.
Bro, that was not video evidence, bro.
Canelo, shout out to my boy Canelo. He popped too.
So him getting
he just proved that he wasn't. Shout out to Canelo.
So
Oscar Valdez too.
So fighters going and taking steroids is the coach's fault.
No, not that it's his fault, but
you don't have any proof that Eddie Reynoso gave them steroids, right?
That was never the accusation. No one said that. Yeah, no one. That was never the accusation. Ty was just saying that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If we comfortable with drawing speculations based off of evidence, then don't be uncomfortable with mine. Cause that's all I was doing.
Your speculation is no evidence. That's the difference. You have no evidence.
When they do it. You see how you look? Listen, I just want y'all to know.
Your speculation is the same shit with Wilder and Egwin.
Right. You have no evidence with your speculation, bro. Ty's giving you facts, documented facts.
That was Deontay Wilder said his brother had an autopsy, bro. Like there was nothing.
I'm out, man. Y'all be easy, man. God bless you, man. Shout out to Skylar. Thank you for coming through. Oscar, Ty, thank you for coming through, fellas. I appreciate y'all for real. But Oscar, also thank you for the super chat as well, man.
No problem.
Yes, sir. God bless you, bro. Hopefully catch y'all on the late show, man. 7 p.m. Don't forget. I know Oscar won't be here, but be here with spirit. Enjoy. Have a good day at work, brother. All right, Ty. Hopefully I'll catch you in the next one, bro.
I'm showing up with 2 sets of gloves.
Hey, bring the Osterine, the 2 gloves, the extra wraps, bring some heat, all that. Yeah, the pad, everything, bro. The plaster of Paris, everything. The holla at Connor Ben too for the steroids. Everybody, bro. Alicia Baumgartner too. Everything. Bring everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, that's your man's in it, bro. Yo, Ty. I mean, bro. Scholar is funny as hell, man. Shout out to, but all jokes aside, man. Shout out to Scholar being a good sport, man. I really appreciate the good boxing discussion. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm not gonna go through everybody, but especially shout out to the new members, the new additions in the mod gang. You know what I'm saying? Gang. Shout out to Oscar and shout out to Left Hook Lazy. Appreciate Ty for coming through. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Oscar, for coming through. Appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate the good conversations, man. Shout out to all the mods and the members. I'm gonna be back on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the late show. Thank y'all so much, man. I really appreciate the fun and the good times, man. We can disagree and still have fun and keep it cool, man. Shout out to you, Left Hook. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. My bad. Thank you, Clone, for the thank you, Clone, thank you, Dub, and thank you, Oscar, for the super chat. I almost forgot that, man. Hopefully they still hear and they heard me. Shout out to Clone for the $5, Dub for the $2, and Oscar for the $2 super chat, man. Thank y'all so much. All right, I'm out. Catch y'all on the next one.